Hello. So we've not heard this theme like fully. This song is great. Today, I'm actually a bit sad. Today's also really good as a theme. And I
thought you meant as like a day. And I'm like, I mean, it's been a pretty alright day. I wouldn't say it's that good.
No, where is it? Sound, yeah. So the main is breaking out of, but today's the other one, which is. We hear it every now and again, but it's not like it's the intro clip to a fight. The intro snippet, but it actually has more to it. It's cool. But yeah, it got killed because the new game got a new song.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad one, but we'll keep it to breaking out. Yeah. We got story to do.
There's so much
also,
to
that
do.
bot account followed me right before it did its bullshit. So it was trying to overcome follower only mode.
Oh, ew.
Yeah. But I saw the immediate ban invasion to it. I knew it was up. Also,
like,
it already broke my ban rule.
My one rule.
No more hesitations. This story is buggy chaos.
Walking here. When we enter the school building, we find that the red fog has filled the halls as well, ruining our visibility. The hallways seem to go on forever in the classrooms, and the classrooms line on both sides are distorted. Oh, this is similar to the way the building's been in the TV world. The red fog increases the creepiness tenfold. As the fog even mutes our footsteps as we proceed. Fuck, that's a combo. The fog even mutes our footsteps as we proceed. As we walk along, Koromaru-san growls.
Koromaru-san?
Is that boy?
It would
Koromaru-san,
seem
he
there's someone
growled.
inside this classroom.
Sorry, I looked down for half a second and I heard his voice and I'm like, oh yes, Ken, the baby. He's an adult. Why is there a man on my screen? The door reading music room is slightly ajar, and the fog is pouring out through a crack. That looks like lava.
That's something else.
I don't know. Put my hand on the door. Ken and I silently nod at one another. I throw open the door and Ken-kun and Koromaru-san rush inside. I follow him. I was not prepared for this. Like, yeah. I forgot. It's here he is.
Here he is.
And the sound of the music room is a cross. Just like the other ones we saw on monitor in the helicopter. The person tied to it is Akihiko-san.
Sonata-san, we'll get you down at once.
Who? Ken?
Gun. That was a gun click.
I guess.
Ken-kun rushes over the cross and unbinds Akihiko-san. Akihiko-san is quite weak. He stumbles once he's released from the ropes. Ken-kun and I holding up on our shoulders. Like a cheerleader in triangle.
Ken, Labras, and Koromaru too?
Sorry to barge in on you. I couldn't wait to hear your stories, so I came here.
I'm glad you're so impatient. Sorry about this.
I'm glad you're safe now. Where are the others?
Am I late again? Sorry guys, my bad.
Turn around surprised, some voice from behind us. A man wearing a backwards baseball cap standing at the music room's door.
Oh hey, Ken and Koromaru. And are you Labras?
Junpei-san, it's been a long
Are you
time.
real?
I'm glad you made it here. Did you run into
For real?
Yukari-san along the way?
I don't know.
Why is he a robot?
No, he's not doing this.
Junpei-san, begin personal scan. Identification Junpei Iori. Just a thought, he's another Mitsuru-san's comrades in my school. He's currently listed as a member of auxiliary staff for the Shadow Operatives.
Glad? You're glad about stealing the limelight from me?
Mm-hmm. He has a gun. Oh, is that his spear?
Yeah.
Why does it make gun noises?
It's metal.
That's okay. There's a big significant difference between the noise of metal makes and a gun.
I don't know what you're on about.
Kenku's expression changes. He quietly moves the spear into a combat position. Scanning. Subject confirmed as a shadow. Could have done that earlier.
You're on to me already, huh? Oh well, I wasn't gonna try to hide it anyway.
I've never faced Junpei-san before.
Can you stop sounding like a shadow for 5 fucking minutes? Kenku laughs to himself and takes a step forward. Kamaru-san stands close behind him. Seeing Tolum so ready for battle makes me blurt out my doubts.
Hey, Ken-kun, are you okay with fighting somebody who looks just like one of your buddies? I mean, aren't you afraid? Like, what if that's the real one?
He has yellow eyes.
No, what are you on about? He's just got contacts.
He gained yellow eyes and a giant violent mist of red.
Yeah, he's his new party trick.
Oh shit, damn. Ken-kun smiles at me. Then he explains himself in a tone of voice that makes me feel silly for doubting him.
That's a silly question, Labras-san. Even if it did turn out to be the real Junpei-san,
Always down to
if I'm
kick
truly
Junpei's
being
ass.
challenged, then I can never back down. Truly challenged? Yes. When it comes down to it, I will stand up and fight for anything I truly believe in, even if I must do so against my own companions.
Can't believe we're going through Labyrinth and still having doubts about fighting people.
She just learned about this shit yesterday. Give her a sec.
Looks like you're finally learning to talk like that, Ken.
Akihiko-san!
Well, I guess she's like more trusting of the P4 cast over the P3 cast, I guess is a good way to put it.
She just had her character development like 2 days ago.
She had her character development for the P4 cast, not the P3 cast, and now we're dealing with
character development of like I am cool with being a robot and also my past and all that shit. That happened like a week ago max.
Labras, let me tell you something. Even if the enemy you face is someone you once counted as a friend,
Killed him.
in a battle for your beliefs, the bonds formed between true comrades will never break.
Are you trying to bore me to submission? Let's get this over with already. Bring on the rain!
Same fucking image.
Ooh, we're burning out red. Big Junpei-san summons the red pillars. Akihiko-san looks confused for a moment, but Ken-kun explains the rules to him.
Selfish rules as always. Normally I'd take him on, but let me take a quick break from the fighting for now.
Yes, please rest, Sonata-san. We can handle this.
Akihiko-san smiles happily and takes a step back. Ken-kun stands firmly in front of Shao and takes a position. His resolve so powerful. That this young man looks so strong. Even to me. I can't forget I'm a shadow operative as well.
I can do it too.
Ooh. Get the pick. Do you want to see Koromaru?
This is not a story, but I do kind of want to see Koromaru.
the biggest dilemma. The greatest girl. Or Koromaru.
But have you considered Koromaru?
Yeah, you consider Koromaru.
We get to see her for the rest of the plot.
Yeah, I don't know if Ken sticks around with her, so we can... Oh, we can switch if they do. Like, we can switch between them.
Yeah.
I think we want to see Koromaru.
I want to see Koromaru.
You want to see the goodest boy. Oh, fun fact while I was looking up stuff. Apparently during, when Igus and you speak in this game, during arena stuff, it plays the end theme of free.
Okay.
I just thought that was interesting. I actually have my controls that I know. You need to go.
Control that works. Come on, fuck him up.
Go,
Yo.
Garmo.
Now's not the time for me to give up.
Dude, you disco balled him to death. What the fuck?
There's a reason I need to get stronger.
No.
Boy.
You're a good boy. I get beat up on purpose so I can do the insecure. So it's a tactical play.
I'm sure it is. It's RNG minute. Cracks form in the red pillars as they crumble to dust, then vanish entirely. At the same time, the form of the fake Junpei-san melts into a black vortex. A proof that we've been fighting a fake makes you feel relieved.
Are you alright, Sonata-san?
Yeah, I wish I could say I was, but I'm pretty exhausted. I won't be able to call on my persona for a while. I guess that cross drains the spiritual energy from whoever's stuck on it.
The evil cross.
Thanks for your fucking analysis. Where did you get that?
I mean, he was on it?
Okay, but like, there's one thing about being like, oh, I was tied to a cross and now I feel weak, and the cross drains my spiritual energy.
Well, he can't summon his, didn't he just say he can't summon his persona?
Yeah,
Were you
but
able
that
to
could
come
just
on
be
my persona
because
from?
he's tired.
No, I think he would know the difference between being like tired and having the ability to summon his persona.
This is Akihiko.
The man that fought a bear and maybe lost his shirt because of it, and that's why he's shirtless. The one shirt he had. He couldn't be bothered buying another one.
He only owns one shirt.
He only has one shirt. And he lost
my
it while
man.
traveling
So
the
fucking
world.
stupid.
Oh no.
I give you input, Karma. Karma-san speaks up as if he's trying to get our attention. The remains of the shadows swirling about the center of the room releases small balls of light rising into the void above the room.
Weird. The same thing happened to the fake Yukun too.
It's flowing up. Does that mean it's being collected somehow? What in the world is that?
There's something else that I've noticed. Everyone in Inaba aside from us persona users has vanished. Doesn't that remind you of the Dark Hour and Tartarus?
Hey, there's
Doesn't that
not-
remind you of the Dark Hour and Tartarus?
Yeah. I did find it funny. They don't know that Moo is just holding everyone in a different plane.
Yeah.
That's ominous. If I remember right from last time we were here, the enemy was trying to turn personas into shadows and collect their power. And we know all too well what happens when shadows gather in Tartarus.
Sonata-san, immediately after we reached Inaba, we were attacked by someone who looked very similar to Ikutsuki.
Very similar.
Ikutsuki? That's impossible. We saw him.
Yes,
Dude, what the fuck?
though I don't know if it was really him.
I
But
don't
one of
know.
the persona users from Inaba, Naoto-san, knew about Ikutsuki.
I don't know. You've been crucified a lot, and that's Akutsuki's favorite thing.
That's his signature move. Crucifixion.
It's his favorite hobby.
I'm sure one of the later villains will get in the next few gens. Sorry, I'm making a fucking Pokemon reference.
Oh my goodness.
It's like some Pokemon get a signature move and then later gens they add it to the other, like the normal move pool. But I just want to reference that. It's quite good.
The detective, huh? So they're running around out there too.
Indeed. I wanted to find an explanation to this situation as soon as possible, so we shared what we knew with each other.
This is their town. No matter how much we might try to stop them, they have the right to protect this place. Mitsuru knows that at least, though it seems like she was trying to bear the entire burden herself again. And they're all incredibly skilled, too. If we can meet up with them, we'll be able to solve this case that much quicker. You made the right call, Ken.
Thank you.
Ikutsuki, huh? If he's really behind this, then we're at even more of a disadvantage. Sorry, Ken, but let me make sure I've got it all straight.
Please explain the plot to me again. I needed more tutorials.
So, let me get this. Let me get that straight. At the moment, it's a bit gay. So.
Yeah, you will get it straight. I don't think you will, King.
Yeah.
Now Akihiko-san's recovered from recovered his senses somewhat. We'll explain the plot to him. That sentence to be fair. We'll explain sequence of events we experienced up to this point.
So we fell right into the enemy's trap and got ourselves captured.
Fuck.
How careless of us.
No time to waste here. Akihiko-san is far from his normal condition, but he appears to have recovered enough to be able to walk on his own. We leave the music room, decide to go looking for some stairs so we can head up. And since the remains of the fakes are all going upwards, we conclude that there must be something up there. I wonder where they're going.
By the way, Sonata-san, how have Mitsuru-san and the others been? I haven't seen them in a while.
I haven't seen her in a long time till I got back either. Don't worry, she hasn't changed at all. If anything, she seemed even more dreadful.
I see. I don't know if I should feel relieved or worried. What, does Mitsuru-san scare you too? She's always really nice to me.
She owes you, though.
You just don't know how frightening she can be. Try getting hit with that kick of hers. You won't eat normally for a week.
She's very intense. And that's coming from me.
No, can we get back to that?
I can't believe she was just a high school student when we met.
No. Can we get back to Akihiko? Elaborate. Akihiko, elaborate on that point.
What did he do to get kicked by her?
What did you do?
Out of all the
She
things
was worse than the bear. That's why he left. The bears were easy to deal with compared to fucking her.
This is why he's training. So we can handle Mitsuru. With that kick of hers.
She wears like 10-inch heels.
Then I'll try asking her to start being nicer to you two. You can't. You don't have to get so flustered, you know?
He's still been calm when confronted with his fake Junpei-san. Seems so distraught over the thought of this, I can't help but laugh. Akihiko-san and Cancun smile with embarrassment. Koromaru-san walks on coolly, as if this was no concern of his. And it's not, he's a good boy. He'd never get kicked by Mitsuru.
Yeah.
Must be rather difficult to really express your true feelings.
Meet up Koromaru. My best sister voice. We continue that. Okay, I didn't expect that to just be cut partway through there. Oh.
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 Oh. The odd couple.
The odd couple?
Who are we going with?
I guess we're doing that one.
The odd
Because she's
couple?
gonna loop back in, and then we're gonna have to go down
Yeah.
the main plot.
I don't like that I forgot he's following her.
I forgot he's here.
Not new VA yet.
Oh fuck, who is this? This is Yukari.
She was plastered right there.
Yeah, but shut up. Teddy is the guy. We climbed the hill leading to the tower. I see what appeared to be the front gates of a school, and there's a sign on the wall reading Yasugami High School. The building ahead of us looks like an ordinary school at first glance, but when I look up, there's a number of things wrong with it. The green ooze coming out of it, for example. I don't think many high schools have that amount of green ooze.
School? It looks even weirder than it did before.
Yikes, this is really bad. I haven't seen anything like this since 3 years ago.
Even from close up, it's strikingly similar to Tartarus. A nest of death where shadows roam free, and a tower of darkness built to summon death itself. But that's not all. Strange markings line the ground and walls, all the way from the gates to the school building itself. Posters have been put up on the walls and even in the windows, all of them matching the eeriness of the building.
There's a bunch of posters up. It kind of reminds me of a school festival. The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
That's Sensei! Sensei is so strong, kind, and a reliable leader. And over here's Chie-chan. She trains a ton every day, and she eats a ton too.
Don't let her hear you say that, because she will kill you for it.
Yeah.
Teddy points out the different posters, one after another, and happily tells me about his friends. Seeing him like this, I got a sense of how much he values his friendship with these people. That's what you took out of that? Huh, they must be a great bunch of people.
Huh? There's a poster of Mitsuru Senpai too? The Imperious Queen of Executions.
What's wrong, Yuka-chan? What about Mid-chan?
Oh, it's nothing. I just remembered something that happened during our school trip.
Oh, an execution, huh? Well, I know what that's like.
Huh? Have you done that
What?
to someone before?
Nah,
What do you mean?
it was done to me. And I see Hammer to repay me for my innocent curiosity. Just remembering it gives me the chilly willies.
Oh, I can imagine that. Talking to you reminds me of someone I know. There's an idiot in our group too.
Damn, Roaster, get his ass.
Oh, lucky me! I found Yucatan!
Junpei?
Speaking of the devil. I'm surprised to see the next face. Are you real though? Wait a sec. I have to consider what happened with that copy of Mitsuru Senpai from earlier. He's wearing a baseball uniform for some reason. Could this be another fake? I put some distance between us and knock an arrow.
Hold it right there. I told Junpei to wait for me at the station. What are you doing here?
Hey, wait a second! That's no way to greet your old friend! You're supposed to get emotional! Oh, wait. You another monster, Yukari?
A monster? Me? Wait, so are you the real Junpei?
Ugh, he reeks of sweat. Seriously, can't you have some consideration for the people who have to smell you? He's real.
Huh?
Whoa, aren't you the guy who was on TV earlier? Why are you with Yucatan?
Why? Because I'm Yuka-chan's knight in fuzzy armor, obviously. In other words, we share a pledge of eternal love.
Eternal love?
Yuka-chan, do you know this weirdo with a beardo? Whoever he is, I don't think he's a fake.
Yeah, I know him. You seem energetic as always, Junpei.
Oh, is that what's going on here? Wait, don't be ridiculous. I'm obviously the real me.
I can kind of tell too. That bases confidence in him, so yeah, it's probably the real Junpei.
Well, I'm glad you're safe, and sorry, I told you to wait at the station. But then I heard that Mitsuru Senpai and the others are in danger.
Nah, it's cool. I was kind of wandering around too. But wait, they've been captured? Seriously?
Yeah, about that.
I'm a little relieved to be able to meet up with a familiar face. We trade some nostalgic banter while we share what we've learned about what's happening in Inaba. I had my doubts when I heard of how Junpei miraculously ended up in Inaba, even before the rest of us, but I guess that's just like him. He barely has a grasp of the situation. He keeps going on about some cute girl he met at Junette. About how cute some girl he met at Junette's is. Ugh, I don't want to hear about that stuff. At least I learned that persona users of this town are acting on their own during this unusual phenomena.
What? Junpei, you ran into Rise-chan and Yuki-chan? Were they all right?
Yep, totally fine. Man, school chicks these days are really tough. By the way, who are you anyway? Aren't you that, what was it, General Teddy?
How dare you! It's outrageous that you treat me the same as that faker! I'm the one, the only, the adorable Teddy!
Well, yeah. I didn't intend to push too many questions on the poor guy, but Teddy's existence is something of a mystery. What I do know is that he's an Inaba persona user, and he's not an enemy.
The General Teddy from the broadcast appears to be a copy of Teddy here. Teddy's a persona user from this town, and he's looking for his friends.
Huh? You can use a persona? I figured you were nothing but a walking costume.
Grr, how rude. I'm not just an empty suit. I have a persona, and I have something inside, too. Look.
Inside? Teddy suddenly undoes his zipper. Huh? That's removable?
Hello, everyone.
Just reminded me of with Revival. I'm intrigued to hear what this version of Teddy's voice would be like, because they do change it.
Whoa, white guy.
Why are you white?
White guy.
Why are you white? What's going on here? The sudden appearance of this young kid inside the suit is startling. Actually, even before that.
There really is something inside.
I worked hard to grow this body because I wanted to score with a girl. Nice to meet you, Junpei.
Oh, your Japanese is a little off, though. You make a costume, not grow it. Do you understand? Make, not grow.
Stop talking like an idiot, Junpei. But wow, I figured you were empty too.
I'm sorry. Did I surprise you, Yuka-chan?
Ugh, this is starting to break my brain. I'm sorry to ask you this once you took it off, but can you just keep your costume on for now?
Aw, but I just came out. Ooh, but this must mean that you like my bear skin better.
So I was gonna say, happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Ta-da! Look, it's original flavor Teddy again. So don't hold back. Ladies and other ladies, start your snugglins!
Come on, guys, enough playing around. Let's go. We have to hurry and find the others.
Huh? Oh, right.
Go, go, go!
He immediately just stopped what he was doing.
Just when we're about to go inside, Teddy suddenly stops and stands up straight. Could his keen nose really work when he's wearing that costume? Oh wait, if anything, that costume is his real nose, isn't it?
Huh? But I'm already picking up on someone. The rest are shadows.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna question his sneezing anymore, either. Is this someone he mentions related to Mitsuru-senpai or Akihiko-senpai? Or the others? Teddy runs off, still sneezing. We take a side path to make a detour around the school building and see a gymnasium up ahead.
I'm intrigued by something, so I'm doing stuff.
Okay. The entrance. Oh no. The entrance door is covered in posters of a boy labeled Beefcake Emperor. That name, it's Kanji Tatsumi's, isn't it?
Oh, this is Kanji. He loves manly battles and is really good at grabbing people and stabbing things.
So I thought he was gonna say he loves manly battles and manly stuff and men.
So I was looking up Teddy's voice actor. I had to check. And I need to know.
Which version?
Yeah. So it's Sam Ridgel, I believe. It's not like got the taken behind the name.
Wait, is that the old one or the new one?
Yeah, that's for like original 4.
Sam. I can't believe this.
Yeah, you know, Mephisto fellas from Blue Extras.
Entire fucking cast of Critical Role over here.
Yeah, it's him.
Sam Riegel, what are you doing here?
I don't know. He's here. He got paid.
Why are you here?
He was paid to be here. He's Phoenix Wright in Teppen.
only in Tekken, nowhere else?
No, Teppen.
Teppen.
I don't know. It's T-E-P-P-E-N.
Teppen. I guess? Free-to-play digital collectible card game.
Huh.
Oh, Street Fighter Wiki.
Yeah, that's Street Fighter guy. Okay, he's someone in the Ace Attorney Season 2. But yeah.
Yeah, it's every Capcom game. What else is in here?
Yeah. I was just trying to see if there was anything else I knew him from series that I do know. Oh, he is Phoenix Wright in Spirit of Justice.
Huh.
Just a fun thing to note. He's just Phoenix Wright.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, he's a lot of him in a lot of things. Would you believe?
A voice actor? Voice acting?
Yeah, I see Teddy appear a lot, so I think I'm going to believe that he's Teddy. Shizuki from Kill la Kill?
I haven't seen Kill la Kill.
He's Spider-Man in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 video game from 2014.
Good for him.
Thank you. Oh yeah, Dual Destiny, he is Phoenix Wright.
Okay, so he's Phoenix Wright in the third trilogy.
Yeah.
That would be the trilogy where they have voices.
I can't wait.
We'll get there.
One day.
37 years.
You know, one day whenever we get back to that series.
Yeah,
currently, Persona is adding more games to the roster, so
See, the problem is, I think by the time we finish the Persona games, there will be a new Persona game.
there will be Persona 6. It's waiting for us.
This poster is giving me bad vibes. I don't want to charge in without a plan and run into this guy. Let's look for another way in, maybe.
Don't be stupid. Someone's here, right? Come on, we're going in.
Me in the gym. I make Jinpei open the door. For testing.
Beautiful.
Amazing. The central area inside the gym is open. Their chairs are stacked high up all around, reaching almost to the ceiling.
So I just learned that he's the voice actor of Donatello in a lot of things.
Oh.
And also Masayo Inaba from the original Persona.
The town?
No, not the town. One of the characters in Persona Portable.
He voice acts the
Not
town?
Portable. Persona. No,
Oh.
Persona 1.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, he voices Persona 4 Town?
Also, he's Shun Nakijima, the student that you help him for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A blonde, well-built young boy is standing in the open space, clearly waiting for us. There's no mistaking him. This is Kanji Tatsumi, whose face is on the poster we just saw.
Finally, you showed up.
Oh, he's totally normal and sane.
He's so normal.
Sorry.
That's the normal thing that Kanji does with his voice.
I'm gonna stop looking at this, but so he's Phoenix Wright in all of the Apollo Justice trilogy. Well,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
those
yeah.
games. The Phoenix Wright image that we have here of the old man Phoenix Wright, as I'm gonna call him, the grown man.
I want it to be known, fandom nicknames him Beanix because of the beanie.
There's a recycling symbol next to his head in this image.
Yeah, he needs to be recycled. Desperately.
I don't know why. Oh, it could be that they recycled lines, I think. I don't know. There's like there's a recycle image against the voice actors. I don't know how this site works.
I will say, in those games, the only line he voices is the objection line, so it's possible it was recycled.
Yeah, because Ben Judd is also there. I don't know who that man is, but he also voices Phoenix, right?
Okay.
Okay.
What's a normal thing Kanji does? Oh god.
Forever and ever for you. Especially you, slugger.
Unfortunately, normal things that Kanji does.
Normal kanji things.
Unfortunately, normal Kanji things.
I can't wait
We
to
want to
deal with
escape
it
from
in
this fucking
revival.
joke. I can't wait to escape from this fucking joke.
We won't in revival.
They
Maybe.
have to. This is a shitty stereotype.
Oh, I'm intrigued to see what happens with the.
They have to change it
Revival.
like at least a little bit, because this is a negative stereotype. Like
Yeah.
it's still gonna be this sort of vibe, but it's not gonna be like this, you know?
We'll see how it goes. We'll see what they fucking do.
Just to be clear, you don't know this guy, right?
No! He's got no business calling me out like a designated hitter. Hey, Teddy, that's your friend, right? Why don't you snip him and see if he's one of those fakes?
I don't have to. That's definitely a fake. If Kanji really liked you, he'd be stuttering and baking you treats instead of talking like that.
Oh, I've got a treat for you. It's in my fists. And I can't wait to show it to you. Bring on the ring!
Unbelievable.
Kanji-kun hollers loudly and 4 pillars descend, surrounding us. I knew this was coming. This is obviously a fake. In order to find that someone Teddy was talking about, we'll have to fight our way past this.
All right, you guys go in there and fight him. I'll cheer you on from over here.
Don't be a wuss. You're fighting too. Let's deal with this quickly.
You're not going to beat me down that easily. Here we go, dammit!
Oh, I actually get to pick Teddy. Why during the 4 story did I not get to pick the free cast? But in this I can have Teddy if I really wanted to.
The geek's here, I guess.
Let's get Yukari in. This is Yukari's story.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get him. Muscles Blues!
Why is this?
Why
Why is
Muscle
this?
Blues? Sorry, this song is called
This is
Muscle
not a
Blues.
fight scene. This is not a fight song.
Is it bad that I know this song is called
Yes.
Muscle Blues?
During Pride Month?
I forgot the amount of lines that exist for the shadow. I think this is how we deal with this, right?
Show you what I'm made of.
Ah, he blocked it. I'm not gonna get
Days
it.
fighting during Pride. I can't believe this.
I forgot he says it's coming when he does that.
Is what?
When he gets into
So just to be clear,
I can't believe
didn't
this.
even want to go in here, all right? So this is all on you guys.
the fucking lines that the Shadow Kanji says, I forget about them every time I fight him. He's gone forever, we won't see him again. This is the last time we will deal with him till revival.
Okay.
Yeah, because Ki doesn't bring back the shadows.
That story Adachi exists.
I don't think he will appear in Adachi's story.
You don't know that!
I don't think he will.
As Junpei stumbles through whatever he's he's going through right now, the fake Kanji-kun crumbles and loses its shape. The sparkles of light that it spits out float up through the high ceiling and disappear from view.
Huh? I'm sensing that's someone through there! Junpei, hurry and open this!
points to the door on the other side of the room, and Junpei quickly rushes over to open it. Huh. Junpei and Teddy might actually make a good team.
Yeah, come on.
Darn. When Junpei throws open the door, a wall of thick red fog pours out, clouding my vision.
Do you remember story beats from 4's story?
Potentially.
Okay. I take this
I
as a
hear
no.
Junpei. I hear Junpei coughing within the fog, but I can't see him. Teddy and I stick to the wall until the fog dissipates somewhat. We take a peek inside the door.
Huh? This is Escapade.
Ah, okay. So no, I knew what was happening, but it just clicked where in the timeline we are sitting right now.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Wait, so why does Junpei and Teddy leave her?
Remember 4's
She's on
story?
her own.
I think 4's story it was just Yukari going through there. Like Yukari's found figure herself
guess.
by accident. I don't know.
Spotlights. A white spotlight shines across the dark open space. The edge of the light illuminates a raised stage. It looks exactly like the dance floor of the club near Gekukan High. Could this be Escapade? It's almost like Escapade is written on the ground.
God, the sprite is sliding in. She's here now.
Fall out in shock. A large cross is raised in the center of the stage. The book is hanging from it, just like on that broadcast.
Seriously? Whoa. Fuchan, I'll save you. I'm a-coming.
Teddy runs to the cross with a surprising turn of speed for someone with such stubby little legs. We all work together to get Fuka down from the cross. But even though she doesn't appear to be physically injured, she hasn't regained consciousness yet. Still, she's breathing normally and her pulse is steady. Thank goodness it seems like she's not in any danger of dying.
Fuchan, are you okay? Wake up! I'd better give you the bereth of life.
Terrible fun, you should feel bad. Feather, kill that guy!
Ah! Yuka-chan, I was just joking.
This isn't the time for jokes. Fuka, can you hear me? We've come to rescue you.
Ah, are you coming too?
What have you sent me?
Yukari-chan and Junpei-kun, did you rescue me? Sorry we're late, but you're gonna be okay now.
Hey, Fuka. It's been a while, huh? And now that we're here, there's nothing to worry about.
Why do you sound like that?
Who would do such a thing to Fuchan? I'll never forgive them.
Sorry, the fucking there's a fucking sketch of that, but it's like, Chris, why is your dad Chinese? And it's just like the one dialogue option of Japanese. And it's just they responded with Japanese. Fucking funny.
My goodness.
Thank you too, Teddy. But have you seen Mitsuru-senpai? And she's really exhausted. You shouldn't try to move for a while. It doesn't look like the others are around here. We have to rescue them. I couldn't do anything.
According to Fuka, they were captured immediately after they were attacked. Even with Fuka's stitch ability, she wasn't able to sense anything until right before it happened.
All right, well, let's let Fuka rest here while we go on. We just have to rescue Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-senpai, right?
We can't leave Fuka alone here. What if another fake shows up like before?
Oh, right.
If we leave her here alone and another fake person shows up, her life would be in danger for sure. Still, we can't make her walk around with us when she's so exhausted.
Alrighty, I'm volunteering to stay behind.
You will?
No.
Leave it to me. I can use a persona, and I'm the best at escorting ladies.
Well, if you're that confident, maybe we should leave this to him. I'm counting on you, Sir Teddy. Be her knight.
Junpei pats Teddy on the back. Teddy smiles proudly and gives us a thumbs up. These two are starting to act like they've been partners for years.
Teddy, are Yukun and the others here too?
Huh. From what Junpei told us, Rise-chan and Yuki-chan left Junes to look for Kanji and Nao-chan. But if they notice what's happened to the school, I'm sure they'll end up here.
I see. If Rise-chan's with them, then there's no need to worry. Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, please go on ahead and save the others. I'll remain here with Teddy. I'll contact you all with my persona once I've recovered a little. Please, just give me a little time.
I raise an eyebrow, but Fuka smiles and tells us she'll be okay. I read that Teddy fought through the entire case in Inaba too, so I guess they'll be alright. We leave Fuka in Teddy's care and leave the gym, finally making our way to the school building.
I mean, oh no, we indeed.
No, we still float. We enter through the main gates and end up in a hallway. The building's interior is shrouded in fog as well. As expected, the visibility inside isn't that good either. We decide that we should head up and find some nearby stairs to go up. But after climbing a couple of stories, the stairs come to an abrupt end. We have to find another flight of stairs. A countless number of similar-looking classrooms and hallways appear on this floor, and we can't find a way up at all. The end of this hallway is dark, and I hate to say it, but this reminds me of a haunted mansion.
Hey, Junpei! Stop going so far ahead! It's bad enough that I can't really see that far.
Seriously, this hallway goes on forever. You think it's time for a nostalgic replay of Junpei's Believe It or Don't?
What? Hey!
There are many strange things in this world. Imagine, if you will, a boys' baseball team, led by the handsome coach Junpei. What you'll hear next is a true story, a tale of mystery and fear.
Feather punch!
I love that she's just using the peppermint attacks to hit people.
Well, she is a featherman.
Knock it off, you know I hate that ghost story stuff. And when did you start coaching kids?
Ow, will you stop hitting me? Didn't I tell you I coach a kids team, and I'm surprisingly good at it?
Is that why you reek of sweat? Do you ever wash that shirt?
What kind of slob do you take me for? And you're one to talk. You're wearing some pretty funky clothes yourself.
I have a reason for this, jeez. I knew I should have changed.
We continue talking back and forth about this for a while as we proceed, trying to distract ourselves from the creepy atmosphere. Eventually, the hallways end with a very heavy-looking metal door. Above the door is a sign reading "Announcement Room."
Dead end, huh?
But we're back in the fucking announcement room.
Go on in through here.
No. Same as always.
Classic, I miss this place. The room behind the door is filled with tons of monitors and sound equipment. That's the most pressing thing about this room. I noticed nothing else. This is a professional-grade equipment. Isn't what you expect to find in an ordinary school's announcement room. It looks more like a studio or in a real TV station.
This is creepy. But maybe this is where General Teddy is making his broadcast from.
The monitors suddenly flash to life and illuminate the room.
No.
Hang on. The screen in front of us is showing us a location that we both recognize.
The Moonlight Bridge.
The gigantic suspension bridge connecting Iwatodai and the Mamei Port Islands. The camera zooms in on the bridge's main tower.
It's fucking comical.
Hi. Another cross identical to the one Fuka had been bound to is on the screen. A figure in white is held onto it, with her head drooping down.
So Sorry if I had to with it. You can see that it's like how they've used the effect to overlay these images onto the screen. She's not.
It's so
So
crunchy.
fucking crunchy.
Yucatan, is that?
I guess we have to save her!
But how? Are we gonna head all the way back to Iwatodai?
There's no reason to worry about things like that. After all, this place is your final destination.
Eyes are glued to Icus and the monitor. A familiar voice suddenly speaks out from behind us. We turn to see a person standing there with a red cape. Akihiko-senpai? Oh, hi.
What is his face?
Akihiko-senpai, you look so normal.
So normal. Is this him during Pride Month?
And then she's also a form. No, that can't be right. Is it already Pride Month? When did that happen? Even I've started catching on to this. It's so subtle. The differences are so hard to notice.
Yeah.
He shakes his fist at the sky. Oh god. As if to taunt us. Wears an irritating smirk on his face. There's a 50-50 chance this is another fake. This seems like something Akihiko-senpai would do, actually.
Yeah.
Doesn't it bring back memories? You fought those artificial persona users on that bridge. It was a conflict of burning passion. There was one simple rule. Power decides all. Now, try and fulfill my innermost desire. Bring on the ring!
Funky.
He shouts out, the red pillars appear again. We're up against a fake version of Akihiko-senpai this time? Huh. Well, this is gonna be awkward.
Hey, Yucatan. I know this is a fake Akihiko-san, but isn't that the kind of thing he's normally ranting about?
Maybe, but this isn't the time to talk about stuff like that. We can't lose no matter who we're up against.
Oh, are you on fire, Yucatan? All right, I'm getting pumped too. Let's go for a grand slam.
We say if you go.
Yes, she's the main character.
I'll not deal with Junpei. Get him. Beat him up.
Final.
Pierce the opponent with your answer.
Full power.
You got it.
Go by Persona.
Prepared.
All right, you're ready.
Yeah, I am ready.
I'll show you what I'm
Look how
made of.
smart he is.
You're getting real cozy.
Don't know why he's so like, you know what I mean? Like, he just wasn't doing shit.
He's just running at you.
I don't know why, like,
And there you have it.
the AI is weird in this game. Like, they have moments of, I'm beating the shit out of you, and then this. I don't know why. I actually don't know why.
That was a really good copy of Akihiko-san, huh? What a fight!
Damn, it was such a challenging fight for you.
Fucking comical. Get this. I can't change it here. I don't think. Like, I think I'm on like easy, or like, because I'm not the best of these fighting games. But like, even then, that did not feel like I was fighting like what has been shown before. With like Kaiji's fight, like what? Like he was actually doing stuff. Like he was just wandering around.
Junpei looks relieved as he watches the fake Akihiko-senpai melt, but something's bothering me. Why did the fake mention that we fought people using artificial personas on the bridge? Is that just a coincidence? Crap, this isn't the time to be thinking about the plot. We gotta save Igus.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a second. Hey, Junpei, Is that really the Moonlight Bridge in Iwatodai?
It's not like there's any other Moonlight Bridge, is there?
Maps.
But remember how we found Club Escapade in this school earlier? That might mean...
Look at the now empty announcement room and spot a white door behind the equipment. I look from it to the monitor, and it seems that the door here resembles the one at the bottom of the tower near Aigus's cross.
Junpei, open that door!
Huh? This, gotcha.
Fucking demanding him. Go, my Junpei.
Bingo! Just as I thought, somehow the school is connected to the Moonlight Bridge.
So I was hearing heartfelt cry.
The wind is blowing normally, and I see the lights of the city in the distance, making it seem like we really are outside. But considering how absurd this entire situation is with the Tartarus wannabe... What? Oh. Considering how absurd this entire situation with the Tartarus wannabe is, this is probably another crazy place created by the enemy. That aside, we're supposed to be in Inaba, and we keep running into places that we have connections to ourselves. Something backwards. Even if they're all artificial constructions, there must be some reason why such a complicated trick is being pulled on us.
I'll save you, I guess. Yucatan, do me a favor and catch her.
Got it! Persona!
Junpei uses Persona to destroy the cross at the bottom of the bridge, at the top of the bridge's main tower. I summon my own Persona and catch Aigus as she falls, and place her gently on the ground. I give her a little kiss on the forehead while I'm there. It was a bit rough, but I think it went well.
Aigus, are you okay?
Junpei-san and Yukari-san, where am I?
Aigus has regained consciousness. We listened to her account. We listened to her tutorial. What the fuck happened? Let me tell her our version of the tutorial and what plot recaps we've done. Aigus doesn't seem as worn out as Fuka. She's definitely exhausted too. Her expression is dark as she speaks with us, most likely because she feels guilty of being caught. Just like Fuka, though, it seems that she has no memories of what happened after the car fell from the road.
I'm sorry. If I'd been better prepared, I would have been able to keep everyone safe.
Come on, it's okay. We still need to hurry and rescue everyone else, though.
Considering the situation, it would appear we were used as bait to lure you all here. I immediately lost consciousness after falling off the cliff, but I do remember something.
What's that?
I sensed that someone was close by. That must have been the person who's behind this entire case.
The culprit! Aigus, did you see what he looked like?
No, Yukari-san. But I did sense something odd about that person. I'm sure that it was a resonance of a plume of dusk.
Huh?
What? What's a plume of dusk thing again?
No, Junpei, you're not supposed to be this stupid.
God damn it, Junpei.
Simply put, a plume of dusk is what can grant a heart to machines such as myself.
Does that
Dude.
mean the culprit has a plume of dusk with him?
I was so worried that we weren't gonna get any more tutorials.
Oh, right. Machines don't work in the dark hour, so you have to stick these plumes of dusk into them, right?
I love this
Oh
wind
fucking God.
ambience.
Damn, the wind is real windy right now, huh?
Then is the perpetrator using a motorcycle or something like Mitsuru Senpai's?
No, that was not the reaction of a plume of dusk being loaded into an electronic device. It was obviously the wavelength of a heart like mine.
So, what does that mean? Is the kidnapper a robot like you, I guess?
That is what I cannot figure out. The reading itself was definitely that of a human, after all.
I'm starting to get confused. What's going on here?
I don't get it. A plume of dusk? What's the corporate's objective here? Who is he, anyway? We've come this far with our drive to rescue our companions. But could it be that we haven't really made any progress at all? I feel anxiety creeping into my mind. According to material from... Oh my god, my queen!
Name dropped only at the moment.
I miss her so much. Give her a spin-off game, come on! To the material from Kikana-san, there's a high possibility that someone related to Ergo research is involved here. My notes hypothesized that Shuji Ikutsuki himself might be the culprit. We did see someone resembling him. They don't keep a high spirits high. We'll never find the answers we're looking for. Myself across the... What the fuck?
Yeah, normal thing.
I slapped myself across the face in order to keep myself focused.
Thinking about it now won't do us any good. Let's make sure everyone's rescued before we discuss it anymore. Don't worry, there's no way we can lose against most enemies as long as we stick together.
Yukari-san, thank you. You're absolutely correct.
All right, let's go then. But, which way?
As usual, Junpei mumbles like an idiot and we sigh. Just after that, a familiar sensation runs through us, and Fuku's voice echoes through our minds. This feeling, it's how Fuku communicates with us using her persona.
You hear me? Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, can you hear me? Fuka, are you okay now? Yukari-chan, thank goodness. Teddy is helping me to strengthen my search ability. I had a vague idea of where you're all located, but I didn't have the strength to communicate with you on my own.
Freaking good.
When Teddy sneezes, it cuts through my head like a knife. Hey, are there any volume controls? My inner ears are ringing.
My nose is at its limit.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep this short. I sense Lavras near you, Yukari-chan. I think Yukun and his friends are with her too. But I sense something large there too. It's possible that they're in combat.
My sister is here? Where is she?
Directly ahead of where you are. You should be able to reach them in no time.
Directly ahead. Look to the other end of the Moonlight Bridge and see another door there. I don't know why I am the voice of a children's point-and-click game.
I know.
I might lead us back to the school bridge building.
Immediately as well. Please be.
God damn it. The communication cuts off. Our heads are still ringing from Teddy's nasal explosiveness. But now's not the time to be bothered by such things.
There's a door on the other side. That must be it.
Okay, let's go. Will you be all right, Agus?
My systems are not all at standard parameters, but they are steadily recovering.
Great. We nod to one another and begin running across the Moonlight Bridge. The handrails and bridge girders are twisted oddly. The roadway is wavy as well, making it hard to make progress on. The fog is thinner out here than inside the building. The green light of the moon casts their shadows on the ground.
This kind of brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? Kind of like reliving a page from our youth, isn't it?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way it would all fit on a single page.
I agree. This place is deeply important to me. It's also where everything started. I cannot let my feelings from that time go to waste. That is why we cannot yield, no matter what.
What we want to protect. I'm being unable to yield. Memories of similar feelings come flooding back to me. We all make choices. We all made choices back then, and took control over the time we have now. For the sake of that, we can't allow ourselves to lose here.
Now this is going to be continued.
To be continued.
Here we go. Akihiko time.
I'll finally free.
Missing. Tartarus tragedy. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting close. If we, depending on how things go, we might be able to do it tonight.
I'm gonna be out of the building. Why am I back in the fucking building?
Yeah. It's Akihiko time for some apparent reason.
Finally, I can fucking have a break.
Now that I've recovered from whatever that cross was doing to me, I have enough strength to walk on my own. Still, it seems that whatever wounds I suffered are greater than I thought. After we leave the music room, we climb up a flight of stairs and step into a covered passage. I don't know what the signs in this place mean, or even if they hold any meaning anymore, now that the city has become distorted. But it would seem that something called the classroom building is up ahead. We proceed down a long hallway that appears to go on endlessly. Can't tell whether the haze I see is because of the strange fog or my own fuzzy consciousness.
I'll be sure to return the favor with my fists.
I've been on the cross. I've been thinking the entire time. We were the core of the Shadow Operatives, but we'd all fallen into the enemy's hand so easily, without any hope of escape. My own powerlessness frustrates me. But even then, I kept calm. We still have comrades, Ken, Koromaru, and now our new member, Lapras. They've grown so much, and we were able to save me even after I made such a colossal blunder. I believe he's talking to himself.
You're just that good.
Gunfire, I hear?
Why is there a gun?
The song rings out constantly, as if a battle is taking place nearby. Run in the direction the sounds are coming from.
What is this place? It doesn't feel like anywhere else. Sonata-san, this...
Talk about having bad taste. Whoever's doing this really wants this to be the entrance to hell.
This is the entrance hall to that tower, Tartarus. 3 years ago, we would gather here day after day to challenge the seemingly infinite labyrinth. We lost and gained so much here. A number of emotions flicker through my mind.
Mitsuru-san!
Labras's voice echoes across the hall. I turn to look and see Mitsuru up on the cross in a corner of the room. Her head hangs low, and she seems to be unconscious. That cross must be drawing her power, just like what happened to me.
Mitsuru-san, we'll get you down at once!
Look out!
Normal things. When we try to rush to her side, a barrage of bullets freaks across the floor, striking sparks in front of us. When the torrent of gunfire finally dies away, the air is lifted with white smoke, quite unlike the red fog that drifts about the area.
Confirming the presence of additional targets for elimination. Seriously, you keep coming one after another.
Igus.
Oh, there should be no problem. You can stay here and watch while I deal with them. It should take no time at all.
I'm assuming the other person here, additional targets for elimination. True. There are other people who had apparently been fighting Igus, rather this fake Igus, when we showed up.
Yukon!
Akihiko-san! Lapras!
I'll believe it. We got foreshadowed by, or we got told by Fuka.
Oh my goodness.
Master?
Lapras is here too?
Oh, we're at this point. Yeah, I assumed we're at this point of the story, except Sho isn't here. Oh no, this is when Sho disappears. I immediately understand the situation. The rules of the fight here state that battles must be one-on-one, and I see those red pillars surrounding you, his friends, and the fake Igus. Most likely you had been fighting Igus while protecting Yosuke and Tie, who are already exhausted. The battle itself is one-on-one, but there's no rule saying that you can't attack your opponent's companions if they happen to be in the ring at the same time. And it looks like it's fair game to attack us as well. Seriously, these rules that are covenant only for the enemy are really getting on my nerves. How convenient. This situation though, the Persona users of Inaba, their skills and abilities are far beyond the ordinary. I think that they would be cornered this badly.
What's going on? You did this, didn't you?
Labras slashes out in confusion and anger. The shadow taking Igus's form answers with a twisted smile.
Of course I did, sister. I am a weapon. It is my mission to follow orders and eliminate all targets. Now, sister, why are you getting in my way?
Get in your way?
As you may have guessed, I am a duplicate of Igus, but I am such an exact copy of her specifications that I may as well be the real thing. I will carry out my master's orders. I cannot comprehend why you, a fellow machine, are trying to prevent me from carrying out my task. You're a tool, just as I am, sister. Unfortunately, you were stolen in the previous battle, and now we must be enemies. The Shadow Operatives control you, while I take my orders from my master. Isn't that the only real difference between us?
That ain't true. I'm doing this of my own free will.
Free will? Is that what you base your argument on? Our memories are nothing but data, ones and zeros in our minds. How can you prove that what you know is true? That your mind wasn't written over?
A straightforward claim with the cold logic of a machine. This isn't good. Igus is probably the closest person to Labras. And like this fake said, if we really wanted to use Labras as a weapon, we could probably manipulate her memories to some extent. On top of that, there's no way to prove to Labras that we've never done something like that to her. Damn, what a move. Labras's faith is in us must be.
Hey, Labras!
Sonata-san, let's leave this to her. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Sonata-san, shut the fuck up.
Ken has his eyes fixed on Labras, even as he calls out to me. I see. These guys have just met, but they've already formed a bond through whatever battles they've faced so far. They believe in one another.
Sorry about that. You're right. I should trust in her.
Sister, friendship and trust means nothing to the likes of us. Yet you still attempt to fight me.
You're wrong. I'm an anti-shadow weapon too. I can understand what you're saying.
The fucking amount of useless heartful crying just gets out of this game.
But there's something I'm even more sure of. Igus told me that going through the joy and pain of different things made her into who she is now. I remember that. Now I remember that the reason why I can stand here and fight you is thanks to all our sisters who died to make me who I am. Those are painful memories. But if I forgot them, I wouldn't exist. That's what I'll fight for. This pain ain't made up. These memories are my own that I formed with everybody else. They aren't fake. They're my heart.
Labras.
Labras.
Understood. Master, I have a request to make.
The fake Igus calls out into thin air. This creature, a lump of shadow, is a master? Who in the world could she be calling out to?
Testing, testing. What's this? A dumb old machine calling me up? What nerve? I'm a busy bear.
Forgive me, but I have a favor favor I must ask of you. Please lift the barriers on this battlefield and allow these people to come inside.
Huh? You want to let us in?
I want to fight them. I wish to crush all their bonds before my sister's very eyes.
Is anyone to do that? What the fuck?
Pete, when you make a copy of a real person, the copy gets all the quirks of their personality too. Well, rather than getting persona fragments from those dried up old husks, you might get fresher ones from those guys.
Persona fragments?
This is how they fucking put it in.
We're gonna slide that one in there real quick.
Yeah, sliding the piece of paper that says persona fragments and Taylor's just looking at it. What the?
Oh, did I say too much? Anyway, let's have a ring change.
As the voice of the vulgar fake Teddy calls out, new red pillars descend and the old pillars shatter in response. The new pillars drive into the four corners of the room, making this entire place into a fighting arena.
You! Are you alright?
Yosuke-kun! Chie!
Thank you, Koromaru. Important input there. We rush over to you and his friends to check on them. Good. None of them seem to be that badly hurt. After confirming they're safe, we turn to face the fake Igus again.
Thank you for inviting us in before your battle concluded. But we're not gonna show you any mercy.
There is no need to thank me. I am about to eliminate all of you right now, after all.
Time for me to make a comeback as well. This is a grudge match now.
You guys seem a little different from what I was expecting you to be, but I won't be fooled. I'll protect everyone with all my strength.
Do we, Lapis?
Yeah, the thematics.
Yeah. We don't need to see shirtless man. You know? We'll get him.
Final.
You think she's taking damage?
She might be taking damage. I'm sure I need to investigate.
Watch out! Clonk. No, the fight song is the fighting the major arcana bosses.
It's the good theme, is what it is.
I think it's still Akiko, yeah.
Yeah.
The fake Igus falls to its knees, and its body turns black as it becomes a shapeless mass. I see a hint of pain in Labrys's eyes as she watches.
Looks like we won.
You don't need to look at me like that. Either way, we only have a limited lifespan.
What do you mean?
We were created for the sole purpose of fighting you. Once that duty has been carried out, all we have left to do is expire.
Fighting is your duty.
I will not bid you good luck. I wish for my master to emerge victorious, if possible.
I imagine a villain's minion, like it just doing that.
Okay.
Just fucking cusses you out and goes, I hope my master wins. Fuck you guys.
Fuck you guys. I hope you lose. I hope you die real bad to my master. Get fucked.
With that, the fake Igus loses all cohesion, falling into a black puddle on the floor. Eventually, that begins to flow upward like a film, a film of syrup being poured in reverse, until it completely disappears. We watched this process.
Rising the artsy prose from Akihiko.
I know. We watch this process to the very end while we think about our troubles. Koromaru had been sitting at our feet, runs off. That's right, this isn't the time to be sentimental. We have to rescue Mitsuru. Ken and Labris run to the cross Mitsuru's hanging from. I go with Koromaru to speak to Yu's group.
Master! Thank you, Akihiko-san. That was too close.
Huh? What's a dog doing here? I mean,
What that
he's
dog
adorable,
doing?
but
Sorry for causing you such trouble. It
He's your
seemed like you were
coworker.
facing quite a difficult fight.
ooh, I'm ashamed to call myself your student.
I love that you didn't acknowledge the question.
The dog is always supposed to be here. What are you talking about?
No, I should be thanking you. I'm sorry if you were all worried.
I decided to exchange information with Yu's group about the circumstances leading up until now and the situation in Inba. They're surprised to learn that Ken and Koromaru are not only Persona users, but Shadow operatives. Our conversation turns to the reason why Yu and his friends were having such a hard fight. Contrary to my suspicions, it seems the three of them made it to this room almost unscathed. Then why did the fake Igus give them so much trouble? It's true that Shadows taking up appearance can summon personas, and there's no mistake that they make extremely powerful opponents. But they are so strong that they could hurt these three skilled fighters that bad.
Nah, that's not it. When we got to this weird room, we found Mitsuru-san up on a cross. So Chie and I rushed over to get her down, but there was somebody there.
It wasn't the fake Igus?
No, I don't think so. I didn't see a face, but the voice sounded like a guy.
You didn't see his face? How far away could he have been?
Well, he was kind of standing in the shadows. And the moment I saw his red eyes, my whole body froze up like I was petrified or something.
That's right. And when I went in to save them, I was attacked by a persona I've never seen before.
Red eyes. And a persona?
This doesn't make sense. Previously, the enemy said himself that he doesn't have a persona. Does this mean that there's someone else helping him? Someone with a
Sounds like
persona?
the villain was lying to you.
Powerful enough to overwhelm even you? Mitsuru was here. Perhaps she knows something. I moved to where Ken and Labris are attempting to get Mitsuru down off the cross, but they appeared to be having some trouble.
This thing's not coming apart. What gives? It was easy enough to get Akihiko-san off of his. I'm not having any luck either. Damn it, why? Mitsuru-san, please wake up!
The two desperately call for Mitsuru while trying to undo the restraints binding her arms and legs. At that moment, Koromaru stays fixated at the door and gives a low growl as if to warn us.
What's wrong, Koromaru? Is someone there?
Someone's coming this way.
Footsteps approach at a leisurely pace down the hall. As they grow louder, the tension here in the entrance hall increases. Place your bets on who it is. Eventually, the footsteps stop. A shadow reaches from the doorway, all the way to the center of the room. It waves in the illusion of the fog.
It can't be.
Hi!
You're...
Why are you wearing heels?
So I wasn't seeing things.
He has dress shoes, I believe.
These are very clacky dress shoes.
Yeah. Yuji Ikutsuki. An unforgettable betrayal, an unfathomable insanity. Seeing him again, the spitting image of when I last saw him brings back what he said. The death of everything, but also the beginning. 3 years ago, we made extreme sacrifice to put an end to his plans. Does this mean he has come crawling out of hell to torment us once again?
Extreme sacrifices. He has a name.
I can't. To be continued.
Say to be continued, my fucking plot. I can't believe this.
Revived insanity.
Okay, give me 1 second.
And we're getting there. 51% B.
Tonight. That's fine. Okay. I'm walking here.
Shuji Yakutsuki.
I can't believe it.
Holy shit. Assuming Akiko-san calls the entrance to hell, my son remains in a cautious posture and waits to see what the person who just entered the room will do. Akiko-san pales and Ken-kun stands frozen next to me.
Ah, Akihiko and Ken. It's been a while. Are you enjoying this?
I'm supposed to do that.
So yeah, different voice actor because of Reload.
Yeah, yeah.
This is how he sounded. Get ready, mate. We're gonna hear him like that in Portable.
It is a different
We're
voice
gonna
actor.
hear the original cast in Portable.
Oh god, yeah.
It's gonna be different.
So you were the one behind this after all.
Oh, also all crunchy audio from Portable.
Oh, I love some crunchy audio.
Now don't glare at me like that. This is the perfect place for our reunion. It was quite troublesome to prepare.
Right, I forgot he's Dajima's voice actor if I remember correctly.
Why would you say that to me? Now I can't unhear it. What the fuck?
You do.
No, this is the secret, Dojima's secret backstory. This is what he was like when he was a young man.
Yeah, let me find him. Supporting role, JD Black. And I find him in... Oh, I'm gonna have to scroll. Is there a search function on this website? Game.
We don't have time for this. We have so much plot to get through.
When did that game come out? Is it 2009? Might be 2009.
Fucking no. I think that's when the game's set.
You never know. I'm finding things. Okay, Persona 4 is Dojima, would you believe? It's 2006? No. Not Set Clips only, 2007. No, he's the Golden Compass video game.
Okay.
When did Persona 3 come out?
It
I might be
It's
wrong.
always been good.
I think I might be wrong. But he might be the voice actor for this. You know what I mean? Because he does sound very similar.
I can't believe you would lie to me like this.
Yeah, just to spite you.
The one you're taking great pains to find will be the one giving you great pains. Or something like that.
It really does sound like him.
It really does.
Oh, he's Slayer. Oh yeah, he is in Arena. He's Shuji Kitsuki.
Okay, yep, well, there. We did it.
Oh, all versions of Shuji Kitsuki. Alright, yeah. Ultimax. Okay, yeah, different guy in Persona 3. He just got recast for this game specifically. Okay. So this is an even different voice actor from the original.
Another one. Shuji Akutsuki, while waiting for us to respond, he continues speaking.
We're finally reunited, and I don't even rate a hello? Or do you not want to speak to someone you killed? Is that it?
Huh? Killed?
Ah, you must be the 5th generation weapon Labrys. Poor thing. Didn't they tell you? That's right. They killed me. Of course, since I'm standing right here, I guess they almost killed me would be more precise.
That's ridiculous! You're the one who lied to us and tried to kill us!
Calm down, Ken. He destroyed himself. He can't possibly still be alive. Who are you really?
Oh, how cruel. Here I am, talking right before your eyes, and you still won't believe it. Why don't we ask the 3 who just arrived what they think of this?
We hear footsteps approaching from behind and turning around to see Yukari-san, Junpei-san, and Aigis tumble in. Just like Kenku and Akiko-san are lost for words when confronted with the person standing in the center of the room.
Ikutsuki, no way!
How are you?
Though two of them are surprised, Aigis looks over at me. That's right, we can tell.
Don't be fooled, everyone. I can feel it. What's standing there is...
Indeed, that is not Ikutsuki-san. He's a fake, created by a shadow.
Just a foolish trick. That's what I thought.
Well, you're a piece of junk, but you have a good nose, huh? You could have let me play around for a little while longer.
Oh, there he goes.
There he is. The real villain.
A freak. With a sudden change of mannerism and a few muttered words, the thing taking on Shuji Ikutsuki's appearance crumbles. Behind the metal figure stands another person who'd not been there a moment ago. What? Yes, it's not. It's super not. Oh, God. What appears to be Yasugami Eye uniform is tied around his waist.
Did you say the top line?
No, I didn't. Fuck.
I thought so.
He appears to be a young man, around the same age as Yukon and his friends. What appears to be Yasugami High uniform is tied around his waist. He killed him and took his uniform. What could this mean? Is he another student at school? A pair of... Are those scissors? A pair of scars crosses his face. He smirks while he's toying with two swords he carries at his waist.
Who are you?
That rhymed.
So everybody connected to Kirijo's here, huh? The looks on your faces are hilarious.
I can't believe it. It's Pride Month and this man doesn't even kiss you. Why does the stage play like that?
Yeah, where the fuck is my kiss?
The stage play lied to me.
I can't believe the stage play would lie to me like this.
What would that be?
We haven't finished the story. Maybe it happens later on.
No, I'm pretty sure that's during this, these parts of the story. Why does he keep kissing you in that part?
I don't know. I'm going to watch the stage play for research.
You talk the big talk, but deep down, you were totally freaking out over old Ikutsuki-chan. I couldn't see your faces in person last time, though. You remember, don't you? It was when I took control of that scrap like the puppet it is.
You were behind the abduction of Labris then.
Yeah, it was a crazy performance, huh? That weapon took a lot of whipping. You need an introduction or something? My name's Sho Minazuki, and I'm behind all this. Welcome to my world, Kirijo lackeys.
Sho Minazuki?
Sho Minazuki. That name sounds familiar. It was in the data Pikuna-san gave me. Before we descended out of town. A name from Shuji Ikutsuki's files. Seems this young man has a connection to Ergo research after all.
What is the meaning of this? What are you setting us all up like this for?
Huh? What are you whining about, you little shit? I was letting you have some fun. It's a little entertainment. Oh, and I guess I do have a score to settle with you. Ikutsuki was my dad, after all.
Dad? That's impossible.
That man has never fucked a day in his life. Look at that man. That's the most bitchless man I've ever seen in my life.
Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna kill you all.
The young man draws his sword, and the light glints off him. His eyes gleam with glee. The mania of madness. So this man, he's the one behind this entire case.
Toying with people and hurting them like this. What are you trying to accomplish?
Huh?
I've had enough. If you're hurting from your dad being killed, I get that. But is this the only way you can deal with it?
Labris.
Mitsuru-san's people are risking their lives to try to end this tragedy themselves. They're doing their best to take responsibility for what happened. And I already know that your Ikutsuki guy lied to Mitsuru-san, betrayed them, and...
Shut up, you goddamn puppet! You've never even met him, so enough with your shit. Or what?
You gonna lecture me like you're a real person? What a joke.
You bastard!
But don't get the wrong idea now. I already told you that I don't give two shits about Akutsuki. He used me and threw me away, that asshole. It doesn't matter. See, all you bastards are in my way. Every single living thing is in my way. Every goddamn thing!
What are you talking about? That's just insane!
I'm insane? It's this world that's insane. All this bullshit about the power of friendship and close bonds and whatever.
Hey man, can you get back closer? Can you get closer to the mic?
He's so into it, he yeeted the mic away.
Yeah. You can hear who's getting away after he said he was insane.
He's like ranting like in a circle. He's in it.
Yeah.
It's a pile of garbage. Trash! Bastards, die! Just go away forever, goddammit! I'll get rid of every last one of you. I'll annihilate you along with this entire world!
That man was having fun.
They like forced him into that voice acting box and did not let him out.
They got the most insane man, from what I remember you telling me, was from Danganronpa as well.
I think he is a collective of the most insane men. What is it?
You told me, you were like, you heard his voice and was like, yeah, he's from Danganronpa.
He has a Danganronpa voice, you were not wrong. I do not remember off the top of my head though.
You told me you remembered his voice from Danganronpa.
The problem is Danganronpa VAs multiple hit up the same character, so no, they hit up one guy is usually the voice of multiple guys, so my heart hurts. I wonder why. It's a resonance of a plume of dust from a young man, and it's giving off emotion, hatred, no, sadness. He wants the world, but at the same time rejects it. It's an intense mixture of solitude with despair. He's so hopeless. He's so filled with despair. And yearning. I felt like this.
What?
I too.
I know this emotion.
Succumbing to despair.
I know emotions. Me human.
Despair is the Danganronpa thing.
Labrys? He doesn't truly hate the world. What he really feels is... Labrys-san, look out!
She's getting on to him. He's got to get him.
Oh, son tackles me. I fall sideways. A giant knife is vibrating in the floor, right where I've been standing only seconds ago.
Don't say another word, you failure.
I was joking, but I guess she was right.
I fucked up, I guess.
What a drag. I'm tired of this. Well, I've already got enough Persona fragments anyway.
Persona fragments? Wait, do you mean...
Persona fragments. Those are the same words General Teddy used earlier. The young man called himself a mastermind behind all this. Okay, I need a cough.
My voice is getting you.
The young man called himself the mastermind behind all of this. The fakes whose sole purpose is to fight us, and the flakes of that emerging from the defeated shadows. All those now make sense to me. Most likely the rest of us are feeling the same way. The show was gathering persona fragments by making us fight our doubles. The moment we all reach that conclusion, Show pulls out a small box and holds it before us.
So it's time to get the real show started. Here's a question for you. What do you think this is?
That's... Is that the remote Akutsuki was using when he controlled Aigis?
No. Stop him!
Too late. Activating the anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys.
I feel a sudden snap within me. Suddenly I lose control over my entire body. At the same time, my conscience begins to fade, as if I'm being painted over by something else. That infernal device that took over my body and forced me to hurt the others, just like the other day. And gnaws at my mechanical body, and all my self-control begins to slip away.
Labrys!
Labrys!
This is fun! Oh, by the way, I didn't stick a device in it or anything to do this. A weapon is there to be controlled, so, of course, there's a remote control. It's been built into that thing from the very beginning. I told you I'd destroy everything, right? Friendship, what a joke. One push of a button, and it all means nothing!
Sister, please pull yourself together.
Internally at myself to stop, but my arm swings my axe at Aegis and sends her flying away.
Aegis!
Now! You just won't die, will ya? That's not good enough! Damn it!
Karma-san leaps to Sho and tries to snatch the box away from him. Yukun and his friends follow, but Sho deals with him all in a single strike. That boy is strong.
Not one of you's coming to help, huh? You couldn't anyway. My remote controller's more of a remote control-her. Kidding! Now, Labrys, kill the scion of Kirijo first. You specialize in tearing apart your companions, right?
Sho jumps back to a safe distance and sends me in order to do just that. My legs move against my will and send me towards the crucified Mitsuru-san.
No! No, I'm not your puppet! I have a heart of my own!
A heart? Like I give a crap. You want me to erase all that too, then?
He manipulates a small box again with raucous laughter. Our strain in me intensifies. I can feel myself slipping away against the torrent of commands blasting into my mind. The blade of my axe is against the cross Mitsuru-san's bound to.
Stop! 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 Please! No! Labrys!
Damn it, you son of a bitch! If it's tough for you to hurt your companions, then I'll blast your consciousness into nothing! So hurry up and tell them!
Even more forceful command overtakes me. Mitsuru-san, Yukun, Ken-kun, Yukari-san, Chie, everyone. I try desperately to hold on to my thoughts, but it's mercilessly torn away. I lose all feeling of the weight of my axe in my hands, and my vision begins to waver.
What's gonna do? Get it read faster.
Fuck you.
It starts fading it away.
Yeah, it starts fading into white. I'm gonna destroy those I hold dear again.
Labrys, don't give up! Don't believe in yourself! Believe in yourself!
The last thing I see through my fading consciousness is Yukun. I don't want to feel this way ever again. I don't want to give up. I won't. And just like that, a sound rings out and darkness envelops me. Did my consciousness shut off? No, even in darkness, I'm still awake. Whose voice is that? I hear familiar laughter in the distance. Can't see who it is, but I know that voice.
Buns? A heart? What a lame ass! Just like always.
You're the other me.
That's right. I am you. I'm the you within yourself that you keep a lid on.
I'm terribly confused in the darkness. My shadow, the existence I should have melted away and become part of me when I accepted it. She stands before me looking the exact same Exactly the same as she did before.
I don't think you really understand. Well, I'm in a good mood, so I'll make an exception and tell you. Your body
Yo,
is special.
tutorial.
You have 2 memory banks. One for yourself, another, a black box that would allow you to absorb the memories of the other Labras units when you killed them and took their name. It was such a surprise. Thanks to that, even after I became one with you, my personality was preserved in it. Oh, this is amazing. It's pounding with the resonations of the plume of dust.
She gazes upwards with an ecstatic expression and looks to me and seductively licks her lips.
I've been waiting all this time for your will to weaken. And now this body is finally mine! What? It's about time you ended this. Believe in your friends? Look where that got you. Am I right? Don't you hate him? Don't you want to destroy him? Enough of this bullshit about bonds and camaraderie. All you have to do is destroy everything. Put that gigantic axe on your back to use.
Just wanna go ape shit.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say that. I knew you would.
I was waiting for the line to end.
Huh? What?
Labras!
Hey, you piece of junk! Can't you follow the simplest order properly? How broken are you?
Follow orders.
I just realized something, and I'm not gonna say anything until it happens, if it does happen.
Okay.
That voice.
Kiss my skinny little ass, you punk kid. As if I listened to whatever crap you ordered me to do.
Labras?
Oh.
Destroyed whatever I
Yo!
want. That includes whiny brats like you who try to get in my way and order me around.
You piece of junk! You call me a brat, but you're no different! I mean, what the hell are you?
Carrot brat!
Labras has turned into a really bad girl.
That's Labras' shadow. I thought she had disappeared.
An explosion of emotions that push my consciousness back to the surface. The darkness disappears and my vision returns. But still, I can't will my limbs to follow my commands. I'm not in control of myself, but the other me is. The emotions running wild within me are out of my control. My body won't accept my commands.
Ah, crap! So wiping out the rational mind made its true self show up? Goddamn shitty robot, it's completely useless!
Cut the crap, brat! Come at me! Come, Persona! I'm serious!
So she just has 2 personas, I guess.
She can even summon that cow monster from before? Wait, did she just call it her persona?
You little... What the hell's going on here?
What'd you expect, Ariadne? That silly little thing isn't worthy of being my partner.
Get fucked, I guess.
I actually absolutely love this because I know where this is going, but like the theming from both of them.
Yeah. Giant Bull Astarius roars. Show, now facing the full wrath of my shadow's uninhibited urge to kill, draws his swords with an almost annoyed sneer.
You better watch out. I'm no ordinary shadow. I'm finally free! Free to wreak as much havoc as I want!
So I don't know if you realize what's going on here, but we are Shadow Labras.
Yeah! Playable Shadow Labras! Let's go!
She's in the roster, and she's separate from the other Shadow.
For.
Yeah, I was assuming that was happening. Oh.
Astarius!
Sorry, what?
What the fuck are her attacks?
Oh.
Whoa!
From the additional throw after activating it, automatically defeating the opponent. That a throw that automatically defeats the opponent. I've got to try and get that.
You throw him! Throw this man!
Man, Knuckle Train.
I do love this. Flames of Hades, let's go!
Oh yeah, at some point, public execution.
Dude!
Anti-air down the top, and then can be used. Is it ground or air? Ground or air? Where's the button stat? Oh yeah. That's the attack. Alright. Oh. Oh, do I have to? No, I missed it, I think.
Shit.
Oh, no, I got it.
This is a two-part where you got the first one and then had to get a second one as well.
Yeah.
Yo! Oh my god! That's sick.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's sick as fuck.
Shit! You broke the goddamn remote! What the hell are you, damn it?
I love it. She traps them in a labyrinth.
Yeah, because she got the fucking miracle as her persona.
I noticed I had a bar, so I think I had a time limit to get him. So I activate it, then I have to grab him.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
Grab that twink.
Don't tell me you're done already. I'm not even close to being satisfied.
Is that the real Lapras?
No. That's her suppressed emotions running wild. That show guy brought this on himself. He couldn't have known something like this would happen with Labras's memories.
But this is bad.
Yeah, she was already a handful when we all went up against her. This is gonna be even worse now. Damn it.
I guess I should put an end to now. How do you want it? Ah, yes. You wanted me to tear you apart, didn't you?
You monster. Try it if you can. You're not worth my time, but I don't care anymore. I'll do everything in my power to destroy you!
Stop, Labras! You've done enough!
Don't do it! He's not worth it!
Out of my way, you bastards. I don't need more of your friendship games from last time.
No! If you're seriously gonna do this, then you've gotta get past us!
What are you doing? It's too dangerous! Get away from her!
I'm sorry, Akihiko-san, but we can't back down from this.
We're Labras's friends! We could never let her accept this fate!
We're not sticking up for this guy, but we'll never let one of our friends become a murderer!
She put her weapon down!
This is more garbage. Do whatever you want, you idiots.
This place. What's happened to me? You.
I've had enough of this shit. I'm not dealing with it anymore.
Huh? You're giving control of my body back to me?
Our boy have it.
They stopped me from killing a man. I'm done here.
I can't kill anyone. What's the damn point?
So the fucking sound of like the cut to the just
like
the
a TV cutoff, yeah.
Yeah, it was so interesting.
You're the one who likes playing house.
It's your turn with the buddy.
Bitch, I am tired. You get control. Darkness returns as she briskly turns her back to me. Silence fills the area for a moment. Then I suddenly realize something. She used a persona a moment ago. It's true, she looked and acted the same as when she was a true shadow. But I can tell. She was... I mean, I was fighting with the controlled powers of persona just now. It may sound the same, but it's different. That wasn't Shadow running berserk. Because I accepted myself and I was able to attain a persona. Maybe the same could be said about...
You were actually... You did that to help me. Thank you.
Shut up. Just take over for me already. Oh,
The other me mutters something. I can't hear what she's saying, but I can tell what it is she wanted to say. Yeah, don't worry. You're me and I'm you. You do remember what I feel, huh? It's always sleeping inside me. Even though she had forcefully taken over my body, I feel a kind of relief.
Labrys!
Labrys!
Labrys, are you alright?
I sense myself returning to the real world, as if the familiar voices are guiding me back. My vision slowly brightens.
Yukon? Everyone.
She's back to herself?
Yeah, I remember. Mother half saved me, and everyone else brought me back to myself. And with that, I look over towards the young man before me. Hi, you friendless loser. Do you want to experience the wonders of making besties? Get redeemed, idiot. This is against your will. You don't actually have a choice in this matter. There's the unmistakable reaction of plume of dust coming from within him. That plume of dust conveys an intense message to me. Now I've been reunited with the other me and hidden in the darkness of my mind. I know for certain what it's conveying.
You're actually lonely deep down, aren't you? You don't like being alone.
Labrys? Now what? Are you even more broken now? You think I'm lonely? If you're that mixed up, maybe destroying you would be doing you a favor.
I was like you once. You just haven't realized what's in your heart. It's 'cause no one ever accepted you for who you are.
Huh? Labrys, what are you saying? That guy...
I know, but I understand his feelings too. He was raised by this Akutsuki guy, but when Akutsuki died, he was just thrown out into the world. You can't bear to live in this world, so you want to tear it down around you. But isn't that just something you're telling yourself? Even I found a home with Mitsuru-san and them. If you just opened up your heart, you could live in this world. You could have friends.
Shut up.
So you could not be a loser.
You can stop being a fucking loser.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! What the hell are you yapping about, you stupid puppet?
I really thought I was gonna end that sentence with stupid bitch. His fit of anger cuts off suddenly and he falls unnaturally silent. He faint? We look around at each other in confusion. When his drooping head slowly rises, his crimson eyes stared fixedly at us.
Oh, what is this? My legs!
I can't... not this power again! Damn it! This can't be...
This power...
Can't move. And it's not just me this time. Everyone seems to be held in place due to some power. The younger man slowly and calmly looks over all of us. His eyes and the cross-shaped scar between them gleam red like a silent burning flame.
Stop putting useless ideas in his head. Do you intend to destroy him? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will grant this boy his wish.
What happened to this guy? He seems completely different now.
Wait, I sense the plume of dusk. Who are you?
I have no need to explain. This boy yearned for me, and I awakened within him. That is all.
I do love that they use like Sho Minazuki as like different ways to tell, but like the same name for the character, so it doesn't like reveal all of this. This is fun.
Yeah. A moment ago, the young man had been increasingly agitated, shouting like a child having a temper tantrum. All of a sudden, he's calm and speaks with a measured tone.
Whatever you're doing to us, is this another of your powers?
Oh, don't get me wrong. This power doesn't belong to me. I'm only borrowing it.
Borrowing?
The place is shaking. This isn't good.
The building's creaking!
It's about time everything was ready. This is all thanks to you, so thank you. I have gathered enough persona fragments.
What was all this fighting for? What are you going to do?
It's simple. I borrowed power to envelop this town in red fog and make you fight against your fakes. It was all to carve off of your personas.
Huh? Carving our personas?
That's right. Our bait truly came in handy. All that's left is to awaken that thing.
So it's like we thought. This town feels like it's in the dark hour. And there's a tower similar to Tartarus. You're going to try to awaken death. Just like Yakutski.
Not precisely. What I'm trying to awaken is not the same thing you fought against. I will grant this boy his wish and create his world.
His world.
Shut the fuck up! I can't do that to me!
Yes, I can. I just said.
This boy, he speaks as if he's talking about someone else. The way he's speaking and staring at us is completely different from how he did only a moment ago, as if he's now a completely different person. You've said this like 4 times. Wait, a different person? Could it be?
Damn it. If only I could move.
I'll be going now. There are still some finishing touches that must be made. You are free to come after me, but your missing friends are in danger. It would be wiser to go and rescue them.
The young man called himself Minazuki steps away with an inhuman agility, laying in front of the giant door. After glancing back at us, he turns away and calmly leaves the room. At that moment, the mysterious power that kept us frozen stops. We finally regain control over our bodies.
Wait!
Oh. I call out in a fruitless attempt to pursue him before another presence shows up on my radar. It's not one of my friends, it's one of my foes. Ah, fuck.
Yukiko?
Hi, Yukiko.
No,
why are you here?
That's a fake Yukiko-san.
Hey, yeah, it's not just her. What have Rise and Naoto been up to? Minazuki just said that they're in danger.
Before you worry about that, you have to deal with me. Now, bring on the ring!
Bam, bam.
When the fake raises its arm, the usual red pillars descend and form barriers around us. No, I won't be able to pursue Minazuki now. He also said our friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san's still on the cross, and Yuku and his friends are wounded. We have no idea what kind of problems Naoto-kun and the others want to hear or face him right now either. In case we have to hurry after Shokun as quickly as possible. Rescue the others and put this case to rest.
Go, Maru.
I pull my axe from my back and turn around in reaction to Karimaru-san's bark. I kind of place myself among the shadow operatives and my comrades, and they feel the same for me as I do for them. They line up beside me. That's right, I'm not alone anymore.
Oh.
Joe!
There's a few characters
Oh,
to pick from.
We're playing as Labrys. We gotta keep it going.
Labrys time. I think I've done Labrys as normal Labrys as insta kill, but I can't remember it. It's been a bit.
Do it again. It'd be funny.
It would be funny. I think to check something. And this is a long distance attack. Yeah. Fucker. Why do they have so many more Persona uses than I do? I don't know if you realize what the card meaning is.
I don't need to know what that is. I'm not playing the game.
Mine is red just because if I get hit again with my Persona out, I lose my Persona.
You lose Persona privileges.
Yeah. There we go.
Yo. Damn.
Oh, they murdered him. I do remember it now.
Mm. Funny how that happens.
Yeah. Ah, damn, there goes that Persona again.
Fuck, they took my fucking Persona. You don't even give the fallen shadow a second glance as we rush from Mitsuru-san's hanging on the cross. Steady luck gives us some trouble, but we finally managed to get Mitsuru-san down, and the atmosphere among us becomes more cheerful. When Mitsuru-san was quite disabled, she quickly regains consciousness.
Labrys. Everyone.
Mitsuru-san looks relieved for a moment after seeing our faces. She seems to have quickly reached an understanding. Her expression quickly turns meek as she apologizes to us.
I'm sorry. My judgment was flawed. I'm responsible for all of this.
Jeez, there you go again with that stuff. Still, I'm really glad you're okay.
Thank you. It's all thanks to you.
Oh, Fuka's safe too. She's headed this way from somewhere else right now, though.
I see you managed to find Yukari-san, Junpei-san.
Hey, Ken? Man, you've grown. I mean, of course I did. It's all going according to plan.
But I heard that you fell asleep on your train and ended up here by accident.
You never change, do you?
Seems auxiliary staff like Yukari-san haven't seen Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san in a while, so they have sentimental expressions as they greet each other. The stiff look on Mitsuru-san's face slowly begins to melt away. I was worried about Yuku and his friends after they were hurt. They seem to be recovering as well. I'm so glad. Yuku and the others approached me.
Labrys! I'm so glad you came. I thought we were done for.
I thought you turned into your shadow for a moment back there. What was that all about?
I don't know, but I guess my shadow's been within me all this time, watching everything I've seen. And I think she's changing too, even if only little by little. And it was all of you who brought me back.
You really did help us. Thank you.
He's here.
As I'm conversing with everyone from Inaba, hearing some distinctive footsteps, I look towards them to see two shapes running in from beyond the fog. Fuka-san and Teddy. It'll be reassuring to have Fuka-san with us, so she's great at supporting us on the intel front. But Teddy will help us too, saying things like how he's my knight. I can't help but smile when I hear the voices calling to me.
Labby-chan! Thank goodness! I was so worried about you!
Labrys, you came to save us, right? Thank you. Whoa, he really is a talking costume. You're not General Teddy, right?
Of course I'm not! Look at my fur! It's completely different! It's 100% genuine teddy fur!
Koromaru-san says that his is 100% genuine dog fur.
Thank you, Koromaru-san.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a dog.
Hey, what kind of fur is your coat made of, Mitsuru-san?
This? Kikuno bought this coat, so... No, let us save the discussion of fur for later.
You're not gonna say anything to that?
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride.
Mitsuru-san walks towards Yuko and his friends. Seeing the leaders of Shadow Operatives and the investigation team together like this makes me proud. These two people saved me and gave me a place to belong. I want to fight. I want to fight for these people. And that'll help me get stronger. Having friends and comrades is truly wonderful. That's what I think.
Narukami, I must thank you. It seems we're once again indebted to you.
No, I have to apologize for breaking my promise to you. Your people have helped us out too.
That's fine. You helped me remember something important.
We did?
That's right. Trying to keep danger and death at a distance only results in putting life at a remove as well. I knew this when I established the Shadow Operatives, but it seems that I became too focused on thinking only about the present.
Mitsuru-san.
Allow me to ask for your help now, Narukami. I'd like you and your friends to cooperate with us. We need your assistance to solve this case.
Do I really need to answer that? Of course we'll protect Inaba.
You can look straight into Mitsuru-san's eyes as he answers. Seeing a sincere resolve, Mitsuru-san nods cheerfully. Yukun's friends are all smiling too, as if they're agreeing to gladly take on anything that comes their way.
By the way, why don't we all compare what we know about the situation?
Oh, you're on the ball, Ken. I was just about to suggest that myself. Yep.
Yeah, right. You're just trying to claim his idea. I mean, seriously, how lame do you have to be to try and steal credit from someone so much younger?
We each describe what we've experienced up to this point. Once we have a grasp on that, the topic of our conversation obviously shifts to Sho Minazuki.
Who in the world is that Sho kid? Didn't he say something about Ikutsuki being his dad?
A young man stated he was a mastermind behind his recent events here in Inaba. He also said that he is Shuji Ikutsuki's son. But the file was given by Kikuno-san clearly states that it's Ikutsuki. Ikutsuki had no family.
Well, presumably he had a life before he was the chairman of Gekkoukan High. Couldn't he have had a child during that time?
No, Ikutsuki had no family, let alone a child. The only things on his mind were his experiments and the fall.
Eesh, so he was a mad scientist? Oh, don't tell me he was doing human experiments too.
Yes, he gathered orphans from different areas and performed inhumane research on them to try to artificially induce their personas.
I love Chase, like, don't tell me he did this. And this is like, yeah, no, he actually did that.
Yeah, no, he is the, like, anime villain you're thinking of.
Whoa, seriously? That's messed up.
Even after Ergo research was disbanded, it seems Ikutsuki stole the research data and continued performing such experiments personally. One of those test subjects was named Sho Minazuki. The records state that he was the youngest of the test subjects.
An orphan, huh? Did Ikutsuki adopt him?
No, Sho Minazuki was nothing more than a favorite subject to Ikutsuki.
Test subject? But he's a person! How could he do such a horrible thing?
The Kirijo group of the time was an evil place, suffused with his arrogance. It isn't hard to imagine how he was treated with Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacting with anyone. I suspect his experiences from that time greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
So that's why he said Ikutsuki was his dad. And he told bad jokes like Ikutsuki too. Hey, that reminds me, in the middle there, he suddenly seemed like a different person. What was that all about?
We all noticed that. It was so sudden how his personality just switched. Red boy could have split personalities. You can't say that anymore, actually. That's just incorrect.
Yeah.
Well, the presence I felt was bothering me a bit.
Mitsuru-san, when he reintroduced himself as Minazuki, I sensed some kind of resonation with my plume of dusk. What could that mean?
There is no information on that. The same goes for the power he had when his eyes turned red. Perhaps they are a result of Ikutsuki's experimentation. The entirety of the report has not been deciphered, but Ikutsuki's data does mention Minazuki's name and the Plume of Dusk. Kikuno's decoding it now.
Oh, I have
have it too. Kikuno-san entrusted me with it because it was an emergency.
Ah, that's fine. Either way, I was intending to share it with all of you once the report had been completely deciphered.
Shuji Akutsuki, the man who performed a countless number of inhumane experiments at former Ergo Research, who used Mitsuru-san and the others, even while serving as the chairman of Gekukan High School, who schemed to destroy the world. Can easily imagine how many victims these experiments may have created. I myself am a result of a similar process, after all. So, Shokun is another one of those victims.
Hey, when he got all cold and called himself Minazuki, he said that he wasn't after revenge for Ikutsuki, right?
Correct. Based on what he said, it seems this Minazuki set this situation in motion to grant the hot-headed boy his wish for immense solitude.
And then he was talking about persona fragments.
That's right. He said that he covered the town in this red fog and was carving our personas by making us fight in it. The sense of fatigue we felt when we were on those crosses is most likely part of that same plan. Looks like we completely fell for it.
But he said that he'd gathered enough fragments of our personas, didn't he? Then...
Yes, he's most likely completed that step of the plan.
What was that part about awakening something? I mean, I can guess that it's going to be pretty dangerous, but what's he trying to call down?
I know nothing about that, but if it's similar to what we encountered at Tartarus, it's nothing welcome.
Persona fragments, huh? What in the world is he planning on using them for?
Is this all part of what he wants? We fall silent, full of impatience and uncertainty. On top of all that, second personality gave us a word question as he was leaving. We need to make sure everyone's safe as quickly as possible.
Oh, that reminds me. Yukiko and the others!
That's right! That Minazuki guy said that Yuki-chan and the people with her are in danger!
Naoto-san and Kanji-san said that they were going to Junes. According to Junpei-san, supposedly Yukiko-san and Rise-san were at the same location.
Huh? Oh, right. But those two said they were gonna go look for Kanji and the others, so I don't think they're still there. They could miss each other.
Yes, I'm concerned about them as well. Let's split into two teams. One heads to the top of the tower while the other searches for Narukami's friends. Yamagishi, perform a search and try to locate them as best you can.
Understood. I don't know how well it'll go, but I'll try searching for everyone.
We're counting on you.
Persona.
Took that so nice and politely. Fuka-san closes her eyes and concentrates. Summon her persona to search the surrounding area. Then again, this red fog seems to be able to block the search abilities a little bit, like making Teddy sneeze when he tries to use his keen nose. There's no knowing how well this will go.
So much interference. The fog might be getting thicker. Oh, I have 2 readings near Junes. That may be Kanji-kun and Naoto-kun. They seem to be moving towards Junes.
How long did it take them to do that? Oh, I guess this is a labyrinth, so then maybe a lot longer than...
And I found another 2 readings in town on the move together.
Do you think that's Yukiko and Rise? Oh, I'm so worried.
Oh, what the?
The tiny room shudders immensely, and the building creaks. The one calling himself Minazuki's undoubtedly close to accomplishing his goal, whatever it is. There isn't much time left for us.
We must hurry. Yukari, Iori, Amada, and Koromaru, you're the least wounded. You pursue Minazuki.
Gotcha.
Right! I will go with Akihiko and Aigis to rescue Narukami's friends.
Understood.
Yamagishi, you remain here and back us up. Narukami's group, you're all too exhausted. I ask that you remain here and regain your strength.
I'll do everything I can to assist you.
Whoa, seriously? Will?
No, we should stay here. Fuka-san needs someone to protect her as well.
Hey, what about me? I'm perfect!
Mitsuru-san, Teddy's got a great nose, so I think he'll at least be of some use. Please let him help you find our friends.
Some use? How rude! I'm totally useful. My babe Dar is up and running.
I see. That's promising. Well then, you can assist us, Teddy.
Mitsuru-san, the school and this town have both turned into labyrinths. It would be unproductive for us to search the town all in one group.
Yeah, Aegis is right. If we're all caught together again, things will get worse. Let's split into 2 teams to search faster.
All right, I can provide some guidance as well. Aegis and Teddy, you partner up. Akihiko and I will go together. Once you meet with Narukami's friends, head for Junes. We'll regroup there and secure the area.
Woo! I get to be alone with Ai-chan? Their bodies were artificial, but their love was real. Okay, I'm in.
Fucking gun.
Jesus fucking Christ. I can tell I'm gonna throw up listening to Teddy. Oh god. I tell Mitsuru-san's leadership and quick decision making have given everyone's morale a boost. Of course, her strength stems from her deep care for her friends and her comrades. It's kind of hot. Wait a second. All our anxiety and patience disappears as if it never existed, and we're filled with renewed determination. We all wish to protect this world. Mitsuru-san approaches me.
Labrys, I should ask you this now. What do you think about that young man, Sho Minazuki?
Well, I know we can't let him destroy the world and all, but I think he's the same as me. I want to see him one more time and try to talk to him. Just like you all saved me, I want to save Sho.
Ever since I was born, I was always alone, knowing nothing of love, trust, or interpersonal bonds. I was taught only how to fight. I never considered the possibility of befriending anyone. Oh, my food's on the way. Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that young man, Sho Minazuki, is exactly how I once was. That's right. And if that's the case, I should be able to save Sho-kun the same way I was saved.
Very well.
Yeah.
I want you to pursue Minazuki as well. I'm counting on you, Labrys.
Okay.
I'm dragging him into redemption, kicking and screaming. With each of us given a duty to perform, we promise to reunite once the case is solved and rush from the room.
Calm down.
Occasional tremors causing the building to rumble, ominously, becoming more and more frequent, as if giving us an audible countdown to the end of the world. Oh yeah, there was a time limit. Fuck.
And this is gonna be a to be continued. How far away are we?
Maybe one day we'll free.
Why we're here?
Hi, Fuka?
I feel like there's gonna be one bit and then it's gonna like spam off. We should be.
I can keep going. I can commence this bit. I'm just seeing my companions off there concentrate and find everyone's locations. This is a much easier voice to be in, actually. I've been entrusted with the task of providing support to everyone else. The ability to disseminate information among them all will be key in navigating through this twisted labyrinth. This is much less easy to read, though.
Yeah.
Why are we thinking such big words?
She's smart.
Since I cannot fight directly, I need to help everyone as much as I can with my own abilities. Are we gonna have a character arc where she awakens a fighting persona?
I don't sense any enemies nearby, so please concentrate on regaining your strength.
Right. Ow.
Are you okay, Fuka-san? You were only rescued a little while ago. Is it okay for you to use your persona so soon? Thank you. I'm all right. I'm sorry we dragged you into this.
Chie-san is concerned about me. Though I'm sure she's been badly hurt herself.
We just screwed up. We're really thankful you guys came.
In any case, Let's recover as quickly as possible so we can go after Labrys and the others.
Yeah, I agree.
Such as Chie-san. When the Personators of Inaba found out I was being held captive, they all put themselves in danger to find me. It makes me truly happy to be able to fight alongside these people. Hey! I forgot you were in this plot!
I was wondering when he was gonna show up again.
I'm about it, and I'm in this episode too! You see it, okay. That morning, one of the... He was just in a past! Did Elizabeth put him in there? Oh. That morning, one of the caskets in the room opens up at the creek and a tall man steps out of it.
Dude, I had the funniest idea. I think it would be funny, but I don't want to say it yet. No, I will say it after. After stream.
Blue clothes, silver hair, golden eyes? Who in the world is he? I can sense his power, but I feel oh, because he's a... Yeah, if he's on par with Elizabeth. Whoa. I can sense his power, but I feel hostility from him. He doesn't seem to be a shadow.
Yeah. Why are you screaming? We're the ones you freaked out.
I love the personas, the attendant, the velvet room attendants. So the greatest.
It's all around.
Oh, I apologize. I was caught in the moment.
I forgot it's you. I forgot it's you.
Very similar to the dresses Margaret and Elizabeth wear.
You're the only one that spent all of them, except for like the newer ones. But yeah.
Why is he the favorite? He can't keep getting away with this. His game is literally yellow. He can't keep being the golden boy.
I'm sorry, but I said someone can't.
I mean, technically he was in this game.
He was.
We saw him. He was there. He was having a great time, I'm sure.
Ah, so you are acquainted with my sisters. I am their younger brother, Theodore.
Elizabeth? That really strong girl with the book? What's her family doing here?
Well, my sister has given me a task, so I've come to the world outside. But along the way, I sensed the presence of Elizabeth nearby.
Oh.
And that's how you came out of this coffin? What kind of horror flick did we walk into? Elizabeth is close by? She's tremendously powerful, but I don't sense her at all.
Oh, she is most likely hiding her presence, so as to not hinder your journey. But I am certain that she will be watching over a battle around here. As evidence of this, please look here. There are potato chip crumbs in the bottom of this coffin, and in her favorite flavor at that.
He did look him in there! Oh my god.
If anyone was gonna eat potato chips in a coffin, it'd be her.
These guys are putting kind of a damper on the urgency of this situation.
Fucking love that. The attendants are great.
They're so good.
I like the local variety with the beef flavor. Oh, I can't get enough.
Thank you, Tio.
Can we stop talking about potato chips? Theodore, right? We haven't run into Elizabeth.
Yes, it seems I was just a tad too late. It's all right. There was merely a little something I wished to ask her.
What's that?
Ooh.
Oh, odd. This is how Theodore's story goes. While on an errand, Theodore saw a glimpse of his older sister, Elizabeth. He then decided to follow her and eventually reach this tower. What he describes as being out on an errand during a situation like this seems odd, but Yukin seems to understand and said that this man's sudden appearance makes sense if he really is related to the person he claims to be his sister.
I love that you're the only one that knows the fucking bullshit these guys are asking. He's met all of them now.
He hasn't met the twins.
Yeah, but that's because
I think he should meet the twins.
He will
I
in
think
Q.
he should meet the twins. I think he should meet the twins.
He meets them in Q2, I will tell you that.
He's been dealing... the problem is his main one is the most normal of them all, so every time he meets one that's not Margaret, he's like gets brain blasted for the bullshit everyone else has to deal with.
Yeah.
It seems that the man in blue is able to move around without being constrained by the rules that we've all been having trouble with. Could that be related to why he feels different from everyone else? Theodore wanders around the room for a bit, but eventually he seems satisfied and comes back to us.
Upon closer inspection, it seems you're all quite wounded.
Don't tell me.
Forgive me for asking so brazenly, but why is it you continue to fight, even when you have been hurt to this extent?
Why?
I'm a little bewildered at the sudden question. Why are we fighting this battle for? What are we fighting this battle
Are you
for?
asking why we're fighting?
One moment, please.
Oh, I know this line! I know this line! No, I've read about this before. Give me a second. I know my script. Theodore raises a hand to stop us, then furrows his brow in thought.
Hearing it from you would be too easy. I see. Could my sister have given me this opportunity to see the outside world, to broaden my horizons?
Are you alright?
Please forgive me. It seems I have a great deal to learn for myself.
I guess he's kind of reached a conclusion.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble. It seems this is a question I must answer on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Huh? You mean you're going back?
Yes. This conversation with you has been highly significant. Please, excuse me.
What the hell was that just now?
I've got no idea, but... Wait, what now?
I'd almost forgotten. If you truly are in a great hurry to reach the top of this tower, then please make use of this door here.
What?
Wait, what? Is it a blue door?
Well then.
What door? That is
what?
a coffin! That must be mysterious.
Okay, sure.
This man.
I guess. Theodore asked us why we're fighting. The reason I had such a hard time finding an answer is because I couldn't find a way of putting it into words. I mean, we all have our own reasons for being here. We peek behind the coffin lid that Theodore left through and discover a set of stairs leading up. I thank the man for his brief but helpful appearance and try to locate the others once again. Good. I can sense everyone's strong wills as they go around the school. It's reinvigorating. And I feel my own spirit lifting. What I need to do right now is focus on doing my best.
Dude, the fuck he just use this door. It's like the coffin.
By the way, immediately like a blue one? You're putting them in the velvet room?
What are we getting?
Oh, finally, I'm free to eat.
Going wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
The shorter one.
That's I guess.
Okay, here then. Well, like, I meant like the longer one is on the right, so.
Yeah, I think this might go that battle that, like these two will do that and then they'll link up to something else with being story battle story.
Please, I want to eat.
I know, and that's why I'm like saying it the way I think I think it's gonna happen. I think it's going to do that.
Oh, gee.
In order to search for the Inaba Persona users, Mitsuru and I searched the school building for an exit out of the tower. But the interior of the building has been warped into a complex maze. I don't think we will get out that easily.
I'm detecting a set of stairs just up ahead. Would you please try going down a floor?
Got it. Let us know if anything else comes up.
This maze is rather troublesome. We must hurry on.
Mitsuru mutters to herself after she and Fuka end their conversation, and her voice sounds tenser than usual. It looks like something's on her mind, so I decide to talk to her.
Are you still upset at how you and his friends got caught up in this?
I am, but what truly bothers me is how I cannot get a full grasp on the Sho Minazuki character, who has been behind everything.
Are we sure he's a Persona user? When he fought against Labrys, he didn't use a persona.
In addition to that, the one who called himself the person behind Labrys' disappearance.
The persona?
The persona. Said that he had no persona. Sorry, I think I typed to you. I said like, I was clarifying that there's like a person, and I typed persona.
Oh no!
I don't even think you realized.
It's in there. It's in your head now.
Granted that could have been an act to confuse us, but there still seems like a very unclear way of doing things. It's hard to believe that what he said was just an act.
When I spoke directly with Minazuki, I saw his persona myself. This matches with what Narukami and his friends attested.
Could he have an accomplice?
An accomplice? Huh. Akihiko, this is only a hypothesis, but what if there were two Minazukis to begin with?
Two? You mean the one who called himself Sho and the one who called himself Minazuki are two different people?
No, his personalities changed before our very eyes. There's no doubt that they're the same body. But what if this isn't a case of multiple identity disorder? What if the two truly are completely separate personalities existing in the same body?
Completely separate? What do you mean?
Mitsuru-senpai, I'm detecting a shadow just up ahead of you.
We immediately end our discussion when Fuka's voice reaches us. There's only one door ahead of us at the end of the hallway. I don't see a way around whatever's in our path.
It'd be too much trouble to try to head back. Let's break through here, Mitsuru.
It seems there's no other way. The situation is growing more and more dire by the moment. We must deal with this as quickly as possible.
Rush to the door and charge inside. On the other side is a normal classroom. Well, normal if you can ignore the bizarre decorations all over with a blackboard, lectern, and rows of desks. The ace detective of Inabaya is waiting for us here.
It's been a while. You two seem to have made it out of your predicament. How does it feel to have been rounded up like that?
This Naoto's a fake. There's no reason to doubt it. But it's well made. It would be hard to tell the difference unless you had shadow detecting abilities like Fuka.
His eyes are bright yellow.
If the enemy's goal wasn't to carve off pieces of our persona in battle, these accurate doubles could easily have been used as weapons against us.
Enough idle conversation. Let's get this over with. We don't have a lot of time.
Wait, Akihiko.
As I get impatient to get into the fight, Mitsuru's voice stops me. Ah, true. I guess we should have listened to the fake's dying words. We may be able to gain some clues after all.
There's something I want you to tell me before I slay you.
What is it? You can ask, but it doesn't mean I'll answer.
Who created you fake people? Who is Minazuki?
That's an odd thing to ask. Didn't you meet him yourself only a few moments ago? You should ask him yourself. Then again, you won't be getting that chance as you'll never leave here.
Why is Mitsuru the first option? Hey, Mitsuru.
I mean, that's up to you.
You're gonna see her cloak better. The coat that
I forgot what kind of fur that is.
Your favorite girl got her.
I do love this gal.
The historians will say they are best friends.
Wait, who? Her and Naoto or her and me?
Mitsuru and her maid.
Oh yes.
Better luck next time. Why is the AI like sometimes just insane? I want that one. No. No.
What?
There you go. Grab him.
Don't let this wind get to your head. Keep training.
Thank you, Akihiko.
Thank you, Akihiko.
That was enjoyable. Please sit back and enjoy the spectacle of extinction. Well then.
Surely not ominous. With an irritating jeer, the fake Naruto begins to crumble. The red pillars disappear as well, and a set of stairs leading downwards appear inside the classroom.
Mitsuru-senpai! Akihiko-senpai! Are you alright?
Yeah, no problems on our end. The shadow disappeared before we could get any information out of it, though.
We can't waste any time. Let's keep moving while we talk.
Okay. Please head down those stairs then. That should get you out of the tower.
We follow Fuku's directions and head for the exit. Along the way, I decide to pick up discussion of on Sho's true character.
Mitsuru, back to what we were talking about earlier. It looked like Sho changed right in front of us. He switched personalities. What makes you think that it's not the ordinary form of split personality?
Do you recall the conversation in the limo about Ikutsuki's personal experiments? I said there was an indication that a plume of dusk was used.
You mean the human experimentation we were talking about? That's definitely something a guy like Ikutsuki would have come up with.
What if Ikutsuki's experiments on Minazuki involved transplanting a plume of dusk into a living person?
What? Why would he do something like that?
Considering that it could have been part of Ergo Research's attempts to create artificial persona users, it makes sense. It's most likely that Ikutsuki implanted a plume of dusk into Minazuki in order to intentionally try to force a persona to appear. But Sho Minazuki didn't awaken to the persona ability. That much can be gathered from the fact that Ikutsuki labeled the experiment a failure. That bastard performed terrible experiments on young children, all for his own gain. And he called this a failure? Ikutsuki put something strange inside a living person, simply wrote off what he did as a failure. That only proves how insane he'd been. Contrary to Ikutsuki's expectations, though, the experiment had a different result.
What? Don't tell me.
If a plume of dusk was implanted into the body of a person who already had a personality, what would happen?
A plume of dusk stimulates the creation of an ego. So it's not out of the question that it would create a new personality in the same body.
In other words, it wasn't split personalities in Sho's mind, but two completely different entities in the same body. The original Sho and the personality that was created when the plume of dusk was put inside him now calls itself Minazuki. And maybe it's this second personality that has the ability to use a persona.
According to the records, after the operation, Minazuki entered a vegetative state after some time. Thus, Ikutsuki let go of Minazuki. He was then transported to a hospital in the suburbs of Inaba, and there are no records of Minazuki from there on. What happened from that point on, I can only speculate. But I wonder what sort of life Minazuki led after he regained consciousness.
Yeah. He was just here in Inaba.
He was just in the Inaba hospital, I guess?
And just fucking roamed around afterwards.
The whole time?
I guess. It's his expression softens. Even if
Was he in the hospital when we were in the hospital with Fucker about to throw him into a TV?
No. All records of him disappeared after he left the hospital. So he was in the hospital, left, and then just disappeared.
But he didn't leave Inaba.
Yeah, but we have no records, so we don't know what he did.
He could've.
Even if Minazuki was created by Ikutsuki, this is just one last way that Ikutsuki's ghost still haunts us. Ikutsuki's research only followed similar experiments created by the Kirijo group. So 3 times in a row they keep using Ikutsuki's name. If Sho's past is as Mitsuru's described, then he's yet another victim of the Kirijo group. not just an enemy to be defeated. Not long after we pass through the main entrance way, we see a path leading to the school's main gates, which are painted in a strange pattern. Beyond that, nothing but red fog. There's no telling what state the town is in right now.
Labra said that she wanted to speak with Minazuki, and now, so do I.
We'd better rescue Yukiko's group and get back here then.
Indeed. Let us accomplish our duties with haste.
There's no point in denying that Kirijo is partially responsible for this series of cases. That truth won't change, and it's obvious that this is weighing heavily on Mitsuru's shoulders, since she is the head of the Kirijo group now. That's why I believe I truly understand how Mitsuru felt when she made the choice to step back from the front lines earlier. She put trust in her comrades. That's how it should be. We can count on our teammates to get the job done.
Fuka, what's Yukiko's position?
I sense something southeast of there. Please be careful.
As Fuka's communication cuts out, the skill building behind us makes a groaning sound. It's so loud now. I get the feeling that there isn't a lot of time left. Mitsuru and I nod to each other before we begin running towards town. Am I gonna be hit with to be continued? Yep.
Damn.
I was alright. Let me go guessing how things are going. Yeah, looks like we gotta go to Argus. You've eaten?
Mostly, yeah.
Mostly, yeah. Actually, you know what's a good time? I'll go to the bathroom, so you need a little bit longer. But I'll be back very quickly. I'm back.
Perfect timing.
Yay. Going wild.
Time to go ape shit.
I'm worried about Yuki-chan and Rise-chan. Hang in there, ladies. I'll come get you in no time.
I'm about to go ape shit.
Still, this hallway has been going on forever. If this continues, we will be unable to make any progress.
My lengthy time bound to the cross resulted in a serious strain on my energy reserves. My condition has deteriorated to the point where even normal maneuvers will be difficult. If we were to face another shadow, I might be at a severe disadvantage. On top of that, the young man named Sho displayed godlike abilities. I wonder why.
No. No
My
reason.
sister and the others are in pursuit of a target with the power to freeze everyone present. I can't help but worry about them.
I believe it. You get closer to the mic. It was just all of a sudden you was just a little bit more louder.
I can't believe it.
I don't believe it.
I didn't touch my mic at all, so I don't know what happened there.
I don't know, you're just quiet and now you're not.
I guess.
I feel my heart sinking as these thoughts arise in my head. Teddy walks along with me, peering into each of the classrooms as we pass them. Maybe his increased chattiness since we left the others is an attempt to lighten my spirits.
Aww, just thinking that danger is closing in on those innocent ladies even as we speak is making my fur fall out. I'll be positively bare.
Your fur
You're quite
is
too much
falling
setup.
out. Perhaps it is merely your shedding season.
My god.
No. I'm extremely sensitive, and I lose fur when I'm stressed. Just the other day, Kanji lured me into a trap with some ice cream.
Oh.
He then kept nuzzling me over and over, and I ended up with a big old bald spot on my head. It was terrible.
I see. Kanji-san's extreme expression of love puts stress upon your fur. I will add that to my data file on you.
That's a That's a sentence.
By the way, are you tired at all, Ai-chan? If you do feel a little logy, feel free to snuggle up against me whenever you like.
No, I'm more concerned for the others in town.
You're fucked, idiot.
No, completely ignored. But I'm sure they'll be okay. My friends are really strong, you know.
You trust them, don't you?
Of course! You believe in Michan and the others too, don't you?
Yes, I do. They're all precious to me.
We're the same after all. You're sparkling too.
Sparkling?
I love everyone who's nice to me, and the world where everyone that I love lives in really sparkles. And I want to protect that sparkle and help everyone out.
Teddy's large eyes are guileless and honest when he speaks of his friends. I am an anti-shadow weapon. Girl, what murderous thoughts are you having? Standing next to a shadow.
Hello?
And yeah, Teddy's presence is similar to those of the shadows that I have been exterminating. Does that have any importance?
Thinking about someone else strengthens your own powers. We know of that phenomenon.
So why doesn't that Minazuki guy get that? Does he not see the sparkling?
Teddy then declares that it's up to him to become Minazuki's friend. Eventually, we come to a door next to a sign reading Music Room. Teddy sniffs for some time, as if searching the room, then sneezes loudly.
Achoo! Ugh. We can't get to the exit unless we go through here. By the way, won't you take a little break here? You still seem exhausted, and I'm worried about you.
Teddy looks at me with worry while he suggests that. We should have descended quite a bit by now, but there's still no sign of the exit. There's no time to hesitate, but most of all, I can't let myself become a burden either.
Thank you. You're truly kind.
Of course I am! It's basic bear etiquette!
Teddy puffs out his chest with pride as he puts his hand on the music room door.
Battle time.
Battle time.
We're barreling in! Excuse us!
There's nothing of note in the room but a grand piano. I'm about to suggest we take a short break here, but a warning alerting me of a approaching shadow appears in my vision. This reading, it's close.
Targets acquired. An anti-shadow weapon and a shadow. Commencing elimination.
When I hear that flat mechanical voice, a giant axe instantly appears above us.
Just on the ceiling?
Like a fucking spider. In a flash, I realize that we are being ambushed, but my body is too exhausted to move like I want it to. It's going to hit me. If I take any more severe damage, I'll be destroyed.
Ai-chan!
Teddy shoves me away and I tumble to the floor. The fog and dust stirred up from the impact begins to settle, and I see the giant blade embedded into the floor, right where I had been standing. Teddy had been hit by the attack meant for me, and now he's lying motionless on the ground.
Man, you're weak. I was just trying to surprise you a little.
You're a copy of my sister.
I was ordered to take part in the battle near here, but that don't matter anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want starting now.
Ai-chan, run!
Man, Shadow's persistent. Once I'm done with Igus, I'm gonna grind you down to fertilizer.
Teddy!
The axe strikes Teddy in a heavy blow, and he slams into the wall before sliding down into a heap. I tried to rush to his side, but...
No!
I wasn't careful enough. The strike at Teddy was part of a combo, with a second attack anticipating that I would try to come to his aid. Though I was able to avoid a direct hit, the tip of the axe catches my leg with a dreadful noise. I stand up and prepare to dodge any further attacks, but the hit I just took has been enough to damage my leg. It won't support my weight, and I fall to my knees.
My frame's been cracked.
The copy of my sister smirks confidently and slowly approaches me. It seems to know that I'm incapable of moving with any agility now. Right then, I noticed that the red pillars have appeared in the corners of the room, trapping us. There is no way to escape.
I was trying to hurt you, you know? I knew you were weakened, I guess. It's so easy. Just target the weakest one, and the numbers will drop on their own. These bonds are pretty useful.
I knew I was weakened after all. It knew I was weakened after all. I realized that I'm in severe danger now. Soon there'll be no way to prevent it from claiming Teddy and me as its victims. Up until now, I'd witnessed how my sister's shadow and how my sister herself fought when her heart had been disabled. That's why I thought I had understood how to deal with this fake version of her too. When my sister was in that state, she and her shadow had fought in the same way, using her body's full potential and fueled by an inner drive to destroy. Each attack from them was a threat, but such straightforward opponents are simple to deal with. But this fake is different. She isn't berserk like a shadow, and she hasn't lost her heart. In other words, she has both cunning and power, and can fight like my sister when she's in her normal state.
In other words, she knows of my special qualities as an upgraded version of her hardware, and can precisely target my weaknesses.
The biggest difference between the 5th generation Labyrinth, my sister, and me is our attack ranges. While my standard weapons are firearms, my sister has no long-range weaponry aside from some of her persona abilities. Normally, I would have had an advantage over her, provided that I'm able to keep a distance between us. My damaged leg robs me of my mobility, so I can't do that right now. The fighter able to hit harder will have the upper hand here. The double must have known that, and targeted my leg from the start.
I already made a mistake in the limousine, and this will be my second blunder today. If only I had been better able to deal with things.
My regrets spill from my mouth as the axe in the shadow's hand rises higher and higher. My sister's axe weighs closer to a third as much as her body, and she activates boosters to deliver even more destructive attack, speeding up her swings to truly dangerous rates. A single hit from it could be enough to put me in a helpless state. As if that wasn't bad enough, I can barely stand up as it is. I can't even aim properly.
I yearned for power so that I could protect my comrades, but...
What are you muttering about? You're next, Igus. Come at me.
I couldn't respond to a sudden ambush. Those close to me have been wounded. I can't save anyone like this.
Now that I am facing a truly desperate moment, something surges from the depths of my heart. Anger. Anger at myself and my powerlessness. I don't want to use my damage as an excuse for my death. Move, Igus, move. Behind the rising heat swelling within me, I understand that my battered body is unable to put up a fight. But I cannot lose. I must maintain this power, but keep my emotions under control, as I determine the best course of action at the moment. Think. How can I turn this situation around? What can I do to protect my companions? A thought passes through my mind.
It seems I'll have to make use of that. I should have had maintenance done, like Fuka-san said.
The flame of dusk within me flares strongly, as if responding to my heart.
Do you remember something from ages ago?
Probably not.
Okay, cool. Thing that was mentioned ages ago is being brought up here.
Yay! Right now, I'll do anything if it will give me the power to fight, even if it results in shattering my own self. Please. Give me the power to protect my friends.
Persona, rise up. Beginning frame coding. Stand by, EXO.
He had an extra thing and we had no clue what it was. Why does this sound so much louder than everything else?
Sorry, I read that so wrong. The fake wields fox. The axe the fake wields flashes towards my face, and I hear the boosters roar. I can't stop hearing the boosters roar. Why are they so fucking loud?
I don't know.
Would jumping over it to evade be it best? Before I can decide, my body reacts.
It's no use.
Take this.
Take this. Oh, fuck. Take this sick as fuck art.
There you go.
I cross my arms and take the brunt of the strike on my forearms. Violent sparks fly up in the collision, and the force of the attack travels throughout my entire body. My sister's fake stays where she is and leans heavily onto the axe, pushing it against me.
No, I cannot.
No, we're gonna have to live with it.
Yep.
My joints scream as I try to push back, and white smoke streams through the gaps in my armor. My internal sensors repeatedly report that I'm operating at maximum capacity. It is not enough. I need more. More power.
Oh my! Ai-chan's shining. What are you doing?
Teddy seems to have been awakened by the violent sounds of our clashing, and stammers as he lifts himself off the floor. I'm relieved that he is able to move, but from this point on, everything is a gamble.
Teddy, please stay away. The probability of maintaining self-control in this mode is less than 1%. I'm sorry, but I can't guarantee that you'll be safe around me. It's ready. Releasing all limiters. Extreme Orgia mode.
Oh?
Hey! I
Alright.
know that one from Reload.
Yeah, but what does that entail in game? What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Oh! You're special looking.
Whoa, she glowing.
I think this is just normal. Okay, so here it is. So Extreme Orgia mode is activated only when awakened. What is it? Only when awakened, overheated out of bullets. It's like a very specific thing.
Yeah, I assume you've started the fight with it activated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the bar of it is infinite.
I think I just get like every bonus for being in okay mode. Yeah, look how much little damage. I'm healing. This is just
oh shit.
I think this is supposed to be only activated in a very specific conditions. So I don't know if you've read the conditions.
Oh, you know, like the little bar above your thing, I think should be draining, but it's just not.
Oh, I have to be at 150 of this power. I can't even activate insta-kill. Like, the charge thing, I can't do this.
Okay, fun. You have to beat her down the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. So I think it's a very specific mode that's supposed to activate to give you a bonus. Like, I had to have no ammo, I had to have the thing at 150, and I had to have something else set up.
I am overheating.
It was truly only a coincidence that I am still alive after releasing all the power of my plume of dusk. But applying my persona's materialization sequence to reinforce my body's skeletal system and armor plating allowed me to endure a far stronger load than my components could normally handle.
That was it. I couldn't use any persona attacks at all.
Yeah, she was using her persona. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose it truly is extreme Orgia mode.
We beat that fucker to a pulp.
My sister's double turns into a black mass and begins to melt. As it collapses into a puddle, glimmers that golden sand trickle upwards out of it and disappear into the ceiling. I finally reach Teddy and help his injured, round body sit up.
Teddy, I'm so sorry. It's my fault.
Ai-chan, you were so cool. I regret nothing. Please, take care of Yosuke.
Teddy!
The building begins to creak, the structure groaning like a giant, and the entire tower begins to quake as well. Both the creaking and the tremors are getting stronger compared to what we had felt earlier.
I'm sure that's fine.
Sure, it's fine. In addition, a beastly howling thunders down from above. What is that? Is there a voice? Could it have come from a much higher than the room where we rescued Mitsuru-san? Teddy's eyes snap open at this eerie sound.
What was that?
I don't know, but it seems a great power is trying to awaken.
Someone please respond!
Just then, a desperate plea cluttered by interference speaks out in my mind. That voice is Rise Fujikawa's. It is difficult to hear due to the interference, but there is no mistaking it. The communication seems to be coming from quite a distance outside of this building. Girl, where the fuck are you?
Oh, I'm so glad.
Teddy, is that you? Where are you right now? Are you hurt?
I'm in the tower that appeared at school. I'm with Ai-chan, so I'm okay. I think.
Ai-chan? You mean Aigis-san? Aigis-san, please listen. There's a ton of red fog swirling around the top of that tower right now.
Where are you, Rise-san? Can you see this place from there?
Yuki, Senpai, and I are in town searching for but we can't get out because there's a horde of shadows.
The message is cut off before we can hear the entire thing. What it sounds like, Rise-san and Yukiko-san appear to be in town together, just as expected. If she said Horde and Shadow so close together, they must be facing a dangerous situation.
We have to go at once! Rise-chan, we're coming for you! Ow! 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 Ow!
Please wait, Teddy. We've both been damaged quite badly. If we move now, we'll likely be in danger.
Yeah, that's true, but I just can't sit here and wait. Yowee! My back!
Teddy was surely wounded quite badly, but knowing his friends are in danger, he seems unable to contain himself and attempts to force himself to his feet. I feel the same way. I must relay to everyone what Rise-san said about the school as soon as I can. When I approach the window to find out where we are, I see two figures leaving the school building.
That's Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san.
Thank goodness! They managed to get out before us!
I can understand why you want to hurry, but those two are attempting to rescue the others as well. Let's proceed with caution so that we can meet up with them quickly.
Seriously, I can still move as well. Even though my frame has reached the very limits of its operational tolerances, and my joints creak ominously, the sheer strength of my emotion to save my friends forces my body into action. If Teddy and I feel the same way, I'm sure we can keep moving.
Got it! Ow! Anyway, let's move! I'm getting fired up! Let's do this! Onward!
As they say, yeah!
So cute. I can't help but smile at Teddy's enthusiasm. We leave the music room and the wreckage left behind from our recent battle and run down the hallway towards the exit.
To be continued.
We continue.
Which I mean, this is like a kick. The groups meeting up.
Oh, Jesus.
Rush to Junas and oh no.
Oh, okay.
Of me.
Let's finish off the Junes side plot, because that's short.
What do you mean, baby? It's not that long.
The problem is it's not. We could probably finish tonight if we pushed it.
Probably could, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we feel.
It's Mitsuru, right?
Yes, it's Mitsuru.
We run at top speed through the fog enveloping the town of Inaba. Not a single soul can be found outside. The sight reminds me of nothing more than the dark hour. Akihiko must feel the same way as he runs beside me.
Mitsuru, how are Aigis and Teddy doing? They must have gotten out into the town by now.
You're right.
I forgot about Teddy.
It feels so weird saying because it's just what he. He's the only one that goes.
Teddy. I concentrate and search the area for any readings. My search ability only has a limited range. To make matters worse, the images that appear in my mind have severe interference, likely caused by this strange fog. The fog seems to be symbolic of Minazuki's solitude, as if it's trying to sever our connections to one another.
I found them in the town shopping district. We'll be able to catch up with them quickly.
Alright, let's hurry to join up with them. Then we can compare notes.
Fortunately, Aigis and Teddy appear to be very close by. We hurry towards the readings in an effort to meet up with the others.
Ow!
Fancy
My
both.
back still hurts. Getting old sucks.
Man, you took that from beating against a wall.
Yeah.
Do you age, Teddy? I don't.
Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, Ai-chan. Is there anyone you like?
It's another
What do you
time.
mean?
Come on, you can't fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should...
You're both too blonde and too blue-eyed. It's a little too close to incest for me.
Michan! Aki!
Akihiko-san! Mitsuru-san! Thank goodness you're both safe!
Whoa,
What happened? You're both beaten.
I was careless. We were ambushed by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
Though they're acting brave, it's obvious at a glance that both Teddy and Igus have been severely injured.
No.
It's clear that they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please respond!
Rise-chan, I hear you! Talk to your lover bear!
Is that you, Kujikawa? We can hear you.
That voice! Mitsuru-san? Thank goodness! I heard you were captured!
Yes, but we're fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze. I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings. We're thinking about heading back to Junes right now.
All right, keep going to Junes. We'll head over too, so we'll meet you there. Tatsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
Alright, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Igus, Teddy, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Junes. I'll use my nose and...
Teddy appears to have sensed something. He turns and looks at a shape that appears further down in the shopping district. For all that's happened, do they still intend to make us fight? No. From here on, they're only doing this just to buy time. The shape ahead draws closer, and I see that it's a double of Saranaka. Does that need to wonder about whether this is the real one or not?
You left everyone else inside and ran away? What happened to all that fun stuff? Oh, maybe they just don't need you anymore. I guess you're the runs of the litter.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddy. Let it say whatever it wants.
I can't even do my puns correctly. Fuck up. I stopped Teddy as he tried to lash out in response to the fake Saranaka's harsh words. It's true that we made a mistake in getting captured by the enemy before this started, but still.
I've made some errors this time, but we have our comrades. Even if one of us was to fall, the rest of us can complement each other. My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
Ooh.
Yo! Dude, that coat is so big. It looks so comfy. With my thoughts of my comrades, who were left at the top of the tower at the forefront of my mind, I grab hold of the hilt of my rapier. Is this guy, like, pixeling out at the edges?
Yeah, like a simulated.
Bonky. No matter what taunts these shadows have for me, my heart will not be shaken. My comrades have my back. All I have to do is keep proceeding onwards.
No. We will protect this world. We will not lose to the likes of you.
We're the most powerful lineup ever! We'll prove that we've got the upper claw here!
The two of them are so hurt. I'm surprised they can even move, but the fire in their eyes is stronger than ever. I sense their will to fight shining through. Ha. Such admirable resolve. We will take on this burden in their stead. Next, Miyakiko-san. She doesn't honorific him. Akihiko slams his fist into the palm of his other hand and steps in front of Igus and Teddy.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. I felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid names. It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
Do you have
Fuck yeah.
for that? Or...
She's gonna show them the power of the Execution Queen!
You fucking sold it. That line.
Fucking get her.
Get her. Peter Rob.
Finally.
That's the one I'm thinking of. I love the letter better luck next time. Ew, what is it even called?
Welcome to my fucking kick mood.
To be changed from the B version, hold down the button. Okay. It's not that. I don't know what attack it is. Myriad of arrows? Yes, myriad of arrows.
Yeah, my arrow. My fucking
A
bullet.
barrage of stabs followed by a powerful kick. The timing of the kick can be changed by holding down the button. Cool.
The contact that top one to deploy is the fencing move. I think. No. It might be a tennis move.
There we go.
Victory smiles upon us.
We beat him up.
She's dead. She's dead on the floor.
Yep. Well.
We won't even turn back to look at the melting shadow anymore. We rely on Teddy's nose and run with all our speed through the red fog towards Juness.
I'm just wondering if.
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
We eventually see the large sword that I had last been in when we exited the TV world. This building must normally be quite lively with customers, but now it looms with an eerie silence within the dim red fog.
Our rendezvous point is on this building's rooftop. Everyone remain in contact while searching for Kujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Every day's great at your Juness. Hello!
The monitor on the side of the road flickers, and that General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen.
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now? Thanks for coming all the way out to such a remote place. Did you enjoy the P1 climax? There were so many touching battles this time. But, too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. When you fought, you released fragments of your personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them. Thus, there's no reason to keep you persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows!
Once General Teddy finishes, the monitor shuts off. Silence fills the area once again.
What is the shaking?
The world is ending.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Oh, no, look at that.
Bonky art. The thundering roar, vicious black liquid guides. Yeah, sure. Vicious black liquid geysers up from everywhere. It's the roaring. We're playing Deltarune.
I can't believe it.
Dude, Deltarune tomorrow. I can't believe it.
I can't believe Toby Fox is making Persona.
Yeah. This black wave surrounds us, whirling madly, and begins to close in. Look, Toby Fox could make a Persona game.
No.
The Persona game creators could not make Deltarune.
Yeah.
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
Cheeky bastards. Come! Persona!
I think a little guy staying inside his Persona.
It's always been like that.
Yeah, but like, you don't usually have him that zoomed in.
Yeah.
Agio's Persona, Caesar, swings its sword towards the approaching black wave. The massive shadows retreats for a moment like a receding tide, then immediately surges towards us like a tidal wave.
Artemisia!
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena.
Get
We summon our personas one after another and have no choice but to fight back. If things are this bad out here, I have to worry about Kujikawa and the others who are inside. We must get inside as soon as possible and meet up with them. But the hordes of shadows pour forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance of Juness has been completely covered with a black mass. If it becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. I feel a sense of listlessness. After being on that cross, I'm severely exhausted. Even Aigis and Akihiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Teddy fights on, as if trying to protect the three of us, but he is injured as well. It won't last forever.
Ugh, if this keeps up...
Rise-chan! Yuki-chan! Nao-chan! I'll be right there!
I think you're missing someone, Teddy. And there's a fourth person there.
I don't know!
More shadows incoming! They're not stopping!
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
In the shadows. My vision begins to darken, as if layers of gauze are being wrapped around my eyes. I feel more tired than ever. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, the sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arms drop to my sides and I can't lift them anymore.
Mitsuru! Hey, hang in there!
Mid-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
I thought so.
Why are you here?
I knew he was gonna appear.
Leave! You're not welcome here!
Comes
What
in,
the?
saves the day. Fuck you.
Fuck off! As the sound echoes out, my vision returns, and I see a shape moving towards us, mowing down the hordes of shadows. Was that just a persona attack? The shadows have been overwhelming us, retreat, and the path opens up towards the Junes entrance.
You are...
Oh man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
Don't play the fog. Or the Almighty, whichever one that is.
The only person who can explain the problem with him is fucking Teddy, too.
Yeah.
Newcomer is a man who speaks languidly while scratching at the back of his neck. That persona attack must have come from him. He looks familiar. The serial murder case that took place in Inaba last year. Trying to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Are you... Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now. You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
What's Adachi baby doing here? Wait, you must be a fake too!
I love that he calls him a Dutchy baby.
Yeah.
So if I remember correctly, the Japanese thing is he, like, because of how Dutchy's name is in Japanese, Teddy literally just calling him baby.
Yeah.
Like he's just a baby. Ooh gaga. I had to clarify what kind of baby.
Things it both ways.
It is Primo.
To double piss him off.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's a persona villain. He's homophobic.
Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
Sure you are, King. Everything about his response radiates insincerity. He seems to be intelligent. Does he? Does he? Mitsuru-san. Does he? He seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But right now, he's being a fucking idiot. It doesn't matter if this man is a fake or not. What matters is why the person will go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have to obey the rules.
What fucking rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling.
This man.
No!
Okay, Pete, we're gonna learn the rules when we get to episode of Dachi, I think.
What do you... Okay, number one, he has rules. Number two, he's following them?
Still, isn't this an impressive number of shadows? I bet you'd really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
So.
Oh, whoops, I dropped the lore in front of you.
Damn, I see their dropped exposition right in front of me. Fuck. How am I gonna pick that up now? I gotta get running. See ya. So this horde of shadows seems to be gathered here by the other Minazuki after all. He's intending to use them to awaken a godlike being? I suppose we were asleep during this exposition dump, but yeah.
Yeah.
What he called his world is one where being has descended, but that will result in the fall, utter destruction.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it? Plus, anyone inside would be in for some real trouble, wouldn't they? Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Juness? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
Don't, Teddy. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. You need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
He's just like a normal murderer. We can let him off the hook for right now.
Yeah.
He didn't even try to end the world with his plot. He just wanted to murder a couple people.
Yeah. I want freedom.
Dashi doesn't. He said he's a freak.
That too.
Dashi doesn't even look back at Teddy and begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasugami High. The completely side of him as becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows.
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Is he scheming something after all?
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
I fucking love how chaotic that man is at all hours.
He refuses to be anything less. We run along the path the Juness entrance has been created for us by Adachi's strike and rush into the store and up the stairs. The gushing shit, don't describe them like that, head into the building as well. But they are far fewer in number than they had been outside and aren't much of a hindrance. Eventually, the stairs end and we see the door that opens to the rooftop food court. Ah! That's not good. In the food court beyond, the horde of shadows have regained its intensity and continued flooding in one after another. More Persona users from Inaba fighting them. Even though they're experienced, fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations, it seems they're having a hard time fighting against the sheer volume of these shadows.
Damn it! They're getting more intense again! There's no end to this!
You can't give up. Mitsuru-san and her people should arrive soon.
Right. We can't lose somewhere like this.
I want to know why Naoto keeps saying "and her people" and not like her group or whatever.
Those are her people.
They're her people.
Those are FBI.
Rise-chan, now-chan, Yuki-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay! I'm coming over right now!
Oh, Teddy! And Mitsuru-san too!
Teddy should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts towards his friends as fast as his little legs can carry him, and joins their battle line. They're united by a strong bond as well. He can't fall behind either.
Ted! Hey! You intentionally left me out, didn't you?
You're loud as always. Do you still have a lot of energy left? You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
Don't underestimate me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
With a sense of relief at seeing everyone we had been unable to locate, we quickly tell them of our situation and check on their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured, but now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we're slowly but surely able to push back the seemingly endless torrent of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early to be relieved yet. The shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Shirogane is right. We're held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have headed up the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent to climb that tower, then we have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept them.
But considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent. And considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows, the time is nigh.
Shimanazuki called Shuji Yakutsuki his father. Then there's also what Toru Adachi mentioned. There's certainly enough circumstantial evidence. And this time, Naoto speaks of, is nothing less than the end of the world.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san?
This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go.
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer, even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since this started. Seems that my position as leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing. We have to go on the offensive now that we have the strength to do so.
Everyone, listen up. The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely to bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs. Kujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
The first step is to make contact. Task the other 6 is making sure that the area is secure, then take Kujikawa's hand. We both feel familiar tension, distinct from what we feel in battle, as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on the tower.
Persona!
Though the situation is truly chaotic, and the end of the world is drawing near, the vision that appears in my mind is surprisingly clear. The thing that Kujikawa's communication ability is this powerful. It's equal to Yamagishi's. I've also been told that it's evolved to the point that she can participate in combat now. These persona users of Inaba have a great potential hidden within them. That's right, we have the obligation to protect this town, their future.
Fukusan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Kujikawa. There's something in the sky.
There's a reading of something approaching at high speed from the fog-filled sky. Eventually, the rhythmic sound of a helicopter reaches our ears. Yes! He's back! Yes! 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 A large helicopter with a Kirito group markings approaches us out of the fog. The pilot must be...
Kikuno! That's you there, isn't it, Kikuno? Respond at once!
Lady Mitsuru! Thank
Yes! I missed you, Queenie!
Bees on their hands and knees, sobbing.
It's true. It's so true.
What are you doing there? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
You're all putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my direct order during Pride Month. Refusing my order by yourself, handsome. She would hesitate to risk herself for my sake. It's never changed at all.
And there's something I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labrasa. We've reached a point where there is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy.
Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Tsuru, you have to remember. That insanity Yakutsuki was a slave to. Remember the speech he gave us?
I can never forget that night 3 years ago. The night we were cast into the depths of despair. The other time we were crucified. Yakutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes and told us of his own ambitions.
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
A new world that Shuji Yakutsuki strove for. A world where everyone besides himself had been chained into a shadow. What did he believe his true form would be?
king of the fall.
There's a mistake. Those words symbolize the distorted ambitions Akutsuki had become obsessed with. And what he truly believed.
Oh, sorry. No.
The password
fine.
was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
So, yeah, it did feel like he just like that finished, but yeah.
And what he truly believed he would become.
There's no time to wait for an analysis. Fujikawa, let's try again. We need to get this information to Labrys through Yamagishi.
We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more and detect Yamagishi. Near her are a number of other readings that appear to be in combat. They are Narukami, Sadanaka, and Hanamura. It seems they are fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Though they had been injured, I sigh in relief, sensing that they have made a recovery. Immediately open the communications with Yamagishi and relay our situation. According to Yamagishi, the sudden swarm of shadows in the tower have begun pouring into the tower as well. We then pass our own conclusions, the reason for the horde of shadows, and our information on the password. Even Yamagishi seems lost for words at hearing this, but she quickly recovers herself.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labrys about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Everyone looks towards me once the communication ends. They're waiting for a word from me with such impatience. But don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's what I'm talking about.
Hell
This
yeah.
is starting to get interesting. I'm
Hell
getting
yeah.
pumped up.
All right. That's a plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills. Better not fall behind, Ted.
I'm getting fired up! Wait for us, Sensei! Wait for me, Labby-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
Right. Labrys and Chie are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
The moment we were about to step towards the tower, I noticed the black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude, close enough to graze the hordes of shadows.
Kikuno, you need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, my lady. This helicopter is loaded with two 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun.
Keep going.
Let's go!
Though these cannot be
Love her!
they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing you with some measure of backup.
Don't be ridiculous. It's too dangerous. You're...
Labrys-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all. I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight.
I told you, it's the reason we call them best friends.
Let's fucking go!
Kikuno-san.
Mitsuru, are you gonna repeat the same mistake?
Right. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I've pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno, I accept your determination. Aid us from the helicopter. We must reach that tower at all costs.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
Kikuno's helicopter rotates in place to face the direction we'll all be proceeding in. Yo! Let's fucking go! I love her. With a tremendous concussion, a rain of bullets showers down on the massive shadows, splashing bits of blackness every which way. The wave that had been completely covering the roads loses intensity and begins to retreat. Jesus!
That's a few personas.
Personas!
Persona! Go!
Persona!
Here goes!
A line of sparkling light runs into the wave of shadow, accompanied by a roaring sound. We can do this. We nod to each other and leap. one after another into the newly opened path. We must head to the tower where our comrades are fighting, so that I can carry out— no. So we can all carry out our duties.
To be continued.
To be continued.
How are you feeling, B?
I'm here. I'm surviving somehow.
You existing? So that was all one bit.
Just that. It was just 3 episodes. Jesus.
Hey, I know there's gonna be some fights figuring, but I need to like kick some. Oh yeah. It's sort of the same of that. I don't know how long that's gonna be. We do also have all of this to deal with, so it might.
I don't know if I want to push through and try and finish this so we can start episode of Dashi next time, or if I want to pass the fuck out.
I mean, no matter what, we're gonna do another stream. No matter what.
Yes.
Is a way to put that. And I don't know how.
That is so long though.
We don't know how many story part, like we don't know how long the chapter parts are gonna be, if you know what I mean. Because some of them we've, like here we sort of sped through some of these.
Whereas that last one, which was only 3, was so long.
Yeah. What do you think?
Okay, we can stop in the middle.
Yeah, we can. We can like stop after a fight or 2.
Start it at least.
Yeah.
Walk in here! This is my world, I'm walking here!
In his world.
The 5 of us who have been entrusted with pursuing Shokun are proceeding towards the top of the tower. I need to be sitting wrong to be in this voice. Floors we had already climbed today. Distorted hallways and classrooms appear every turn. There's no sign of us reaching the end. That's a sign of us reaching the end.
The quakes are growing more and more frequent. I guess this means the time is running out?
You know, that Minazuki guy talked about making his world, but how is he going to do that?
If we presume he's following in Akutsuki's footsteps, then he's going to gather shadows, merge them, and summon some great power. You mean that thing Minazuki-kun was talking about?
What do you think, Junpei? I mean, you've been surprisingly quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Huh? Nah, I'm fine. Coaches are well trained, you know. I guess it's just that I'm feeling all tense. All this end of the world stuff isn't anything to joke about. I've got people waiting for me. Like the kids have a game coming up next week, so there's no way I can lose here.
Stupei's being serious for once. Looks like he's grown up a bit. Well, I guess I should learn from his example.
Stupid.
Hey.
Junpei has leveled up. You don't want the world to end either, do you, Lavi-chan? You just woke up after all.
Yeah. I don't want to lose this world after I've met everyone. I gotta do my best.
Grr.
Here it goes again. Wait, didn't we see this classroom earlier? I feel like the fog's getting thicker too.
It won't be good if this keeps up. Since we can't get in communication with Fuka-san, we don't even know what's around us.
No matter how far we go, the maze of fake Yatsugami High just keeps going and going. Outside, there's nothing but fog as far as the eye can see. It's starting to get flustered because we can't tell how high up we've gone.
Come on, keep your cool. Getting all aggravated won't do us any good.
You're so positive as always, Junpei-san.
You think so? I think you've changed, though. You've gotten taller, too.
Huh?
Why do you sound so relieved?
I've been wondering if I hadn't changed at all. I made a promise to Mitsuru-san that I'd live life like a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is that hard to do or something? It's difficult. I don't know what it's like to be a child, so I wasn't sure if I should keep doing what I've been doing.
Huh. I guess being an adolescent boy is difficult.
You should just live your life the way you are. I mean, you are a kid.
That's right. You can't trust Mitsuru-senpai's idea of childhood. Can you even imagine what she was like when she was a kid?
Whoa, you're right. I can't. It's impossible for common people like us.
Very cute little pigtails.
Speaking of children, that show dude is the perfect example of a spoiled brat. One moment he's joking around, and the next he's incredibly pissed off.
Yeah, what would someone have to go through in order to make them seriously consider destroying the world? What happened to him?
When the topic shifts to Chokun, Karmaru-san passes us by and stops for one of the doors.
What's up, Koromaru-san? Is there
Good boy.
something bothering you about this classroom?
Kill it. When I approach the door, Karmaru-san's barking it. I see stairs leading up inside the classroom.
That's not how stairs are supposed to work.
I'm sure I wasn't the only one who was hoping this was the place. Junpei-san quickly opens the door and we step inside. Aside from the staircase, the room seems like a normal everyday classroom. The desks line up in rows and the blackboard dominates the front wall. Can't help but be reminded of my own yearning to go to school and live life as a human. Yeah, at a time like this, I smirk a bit at myself. Just as I'm about to follow everyone into the stairway.
Looks like you've made it all the way here. Now what to do?
You're General Teddy! We finally found you.
Actual General Teddy for it.
Yeah.
General Teddy, mastermind of this tournament. With his cape is fearless grin, featherless grin. General Teddy is completely different from the real Teddy we encountered earlier. Even through the screen, he has an ominous air about him. I check him with my senses just in case, and sure enough, he's a shadow. No, this isn't a normal shadow we're in. What in the world is this?
This is getting out of hand. So I, General Teddy, will face you myself. Now bring on the ring!
When General Teddy lifts his little hand up, the familiar red pillars appear in the four corners of the classroom. The tension run through the area pushes the concerns from my mind. There's no time to think about that. I have to prepare to fight.
Now it's time to have some fun. Those who hinder the creation of my world shall all perish here.
Whoa, someone's got a big mouth. My world? This has been our world from the start. We're not just gonna let you destroy it that easily.
Destroy? I will not destroy it. This will be a new beginning. The beginning of a world of my own, where only I will live.
Alright, I was trying to remember stuff.
Only you? What about Show?
This doesn't concern you. The vessel will soon be complete. Nothing you can do at this point serves any purpose.
A good face.
I heard that, like, this General Teddy's the, like, big bad.
What a good face.
It is.
We won't know that unless we try. Konomaru!
Like hell we're gonna let you start anything like that.
Let's take this guy down and move on.
Ooh, choices. Choices and choices. Koromaru.
Karmaru! Show me the dog.
Computer, show me the dog.
Oh, he's got a dog in him.
Where's the best dog? Go, Garmo. Okay, I see what that's at. You know what's funny, B? When I'm attacking like this, I can just press a button and send Koromaru out.
Go, Koromaru.
Go, Koromaru. Oh, we pet Koromaru if we do the insta-kill.
Oh.
Yeah, only do it if we insta-kill.
God damn it.
No matter. That was the limit of this temporary body. I've bought enough time.
Huh? You're not gonna melt now?
As Junpei-san noticed, the fakes we've been defeating up till now lost their shape quickly after being defeated, melting into black ooze before disappearing completely. But this General Teddy is just as confident as he was before the battle. He has the same smile.
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm General Teddy. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin.
I did not read that as vermin. I did not read that as vermin.
Get back here!
What was it, B?
Goodbye, you pesky virgins.
I shoot.
General Teddy swirls his cape around him with a laugh and disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Yeah, it must mean that we don't have any time left, and when we defeated that General Teddy, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
There must be more to this case.
One is right. General Teddy's different from the fakes that we've been running into up till now. Plus those words he said before fighting. Minazuki-kun said he'd make his world, and Shokun talked about my world. And yet General Teddy said...
I don't think that's what he said.
Yeah, that sounds like something he'd say. The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly. Some of the decorations on the wall fall down. The building shakes strongly for a long time, as if it's certain that the time is drawing near.
Can you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
When we have Fukusan Statiki... What?
Oh.
Communique? Huh?
French.
Unique?
Fuck you.
Communique. How do I say this? Communicate. We feel a sense of tension fill us. We steel ourselves and make our way up the stairs of the classroom. So we continued. Fuck you.
No.
At the end of this long, straight set of stairs, we find a door. When we open that heavy, cold door, we see...
Yeah.
the end of the world. The easy moon immediately grabs our attention. It seems so much closer than when we had seen it while wandering the town. And then there are countless crosses. They're the same ones that Mitsuru-san and the others have been bound to. These crosses are scattered around the ovoid area we find ourselves in.
No way. Is this place?
Is this the moon viewing tower from Gekkoukan High?
It really feels like we're outside with a strong wind blowing towards us. This must be a landing jutting out from the side of the tower. I see a number of oddly shaped objects around. One of those places, I see a black shape flying towards us. When it lands, I see Sho Minazuki.
That's right. It's where you killed Ikutsuki. This time, it'll be the place where you all die. See, I've already written what's going on your tombstones. It's some real poetical literature. Just kidding.
Shokun, please stop this! Even if you do it, it'll change nothing!
Is this all because you hate us? Because we stopped Ikutsuki?
You really don't ever shut up, do you? I already told you that I don't give a shit about some dead guy. I'm doing this because it's fun. Watching you all freak out is hilarious. You're nothing but goddamn pests that can't do anything on your own. So I can't stand you buzzing around. That's when he spoke to me and said, you should just destroy the world. Isn't that the greatest suggestion ever?
Let's stop this. You keep saying Ikutsuki doesn't matter to you, but he's all you've been talking about this whole time.
What was that, bitch?
What's therapy time? Oh, it's not therapy time.
No therapy. No therapy.
He is not responding to therapy.
Ikutsuki was a worthless ass who did whatever he wanted to me and still ended up dead. That's all. I don't give two shits about someone like him.
That's not true, Shokun. You're only running from your problems. You shouldn't turn away from your true self. Shokun, come back with us. None of us hold any of this against you. Didn't you see what happened before? I'm a machine and I hurt everyone, but they still accept me. You're just like me. If you have somewhere you can go back to, then you don't have to do this.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut the hell up, goddammit!
Dude, he sounded so Danganronpa in that moment.
No.
His flustered rant suddenly breaks off. The ex.
Yeah.
Sorry. You said these nuts. I just slammed that into my head. The X-shaped scar behind his red bangs is glowing a dull reddish white. I already know what this means.
That's enough. How far must you go in attempting to ruin this plan?
You're Minazuki, huh?
Unfortunately, the borrowed power has been exhausted. From here on, I have to deal with you myself.
An emotionless icy glare pierces us. Minazuki, the one who awakened with Shokun, and to use his own words, the one who grants his wishes.
It's him again. Are we really sure that he doesn't have split personalities?
You can't say that. It's very outdated. I consecrate carefully. It's a Silent Hill, I guess.
I'll believe it.
I concentrate carefully on his presence. This isn't just a new facet of the same person. It's a whole new guy. It's a completely different presence than before. The reaction from my Plume of Dusk is even stronger now. I can see it clearly. Shokun has a Plume of Dusk within his body.
Minazuki-kun, what I said goes for you too. You're the same as me. What you are is the Plume of Dusk itself.
That's right. Ikutsuki had a plume of dusk implanted in this boy during his experiments, resulting in my birth.
I knew it.
However, I still have no love for that man. After all, he tried to have me erased.
Erase you?
Yes. Ikutsuki was nothing more than a threat, who was using this boy only to throw him away later. But this boy was something different. He suggested that we try to act exactly like Ikutsuki. He created fake Ikutskis. He even went so far as to gain access to the Kirijo servers to try to gain more information about Ikutsuki.
Then you were the hacker Kikuno-san told us about.
But Ikutsuki, the only other person this boy knew, had already died by the time the boy awoke from his coma. All that was left to him was the truth. That man had tossed him aside like a piece of trash.
Seriously?
Since then, the boy did everything on his own. He had no help, met rejection at every turn. There was nowhere to go, and no one to turn to. You all believe that everyone is surrounded by other people just like you. But that in itself is only the beginning of this world's failures. The world holds no worth for this boy. Sho Minazuki was thrown into this world all alone, and he wished that everything besides himself would disappear. Then all I must do is grant him that wish.
Maybe it's ironic for someone like me to say this, but Minazuki-kun's voice sounds like a machine. Completely emotionless. It's ironic because I have the most accent right now. Perhaps, even though he was a personality created by the Plume of Dusk, he may have been trying to save Shokun in his own way. Even if that was the case.
No, that's not what Shokun really wishes for. What you're doing won't save him. Even if you don't know how, or if you end up hurting others, human interaction can change people.
Labrys.
Silence, puppet. What would a thing like you know of this boy?
That's right, I ain't human, but neither are you. You're just using his body while you try to destroy the world. You don't care what he feels at all. I ain't like you. No matter how much it hurts or how much suffering it causes, I love this world.
Wow, well said. Great job, Labrys.
Right. What he's saying just sounds like he's running from his problems.
It doesn't matter if you're fully human or not. We're all standing here because of how we clashed with others and gained acceptance.
Okay, Baron Mitchell.
Very well. There is nothing more to say to you. You have gone
Right,
too
so
far. Sit in shame of your own ignorance as you await the moment of your destruction.
This is
Why are you so tall?
Natsuki-kun slowly draws his two swords. He stares at us with unblinking murderous intent. The persona behind him also readies for battle.
I will save Shokun, and to do that, we'll defeat you.
Ooh. I think we gotta do Labrys for this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Koromaru was fixed with Koromaru. We hadn't seen him in a bit.
Final.
Exhibition match 1. That shows that we're in true endgame.
Oh wait, I can destroy this with.
You're in trouble now, huh? He slams the axe into its back. We got him.
The persona wearing the golden mask disappears as if melting into thin air. The defeated master of the persona doesn't appear to be as wounded as he should be. Looks up into the sky with a somewhat absent-minded expression.
I've lost. The vessel will still be completed. You will not stop the creation of this boy's world.
He must have taken an immense amount of damage. No normal person should be able to even move after taking a beating like that. And yet, Natsuki-kun is trying to stand up. A certain thought crosses my mind. We'll stand and fight for someone else, no matter how wounded you may be. How Yukari-san and the others rushed in above with me to rescue Mitsuru-san's team when they've been captured. How Yukun and his friends are fighting to protect this town. Natsuki-kun's reason for fighting is no different from ours.
Natsuki-kun, so you do understand.
Not another word out. I won't let anyone get in the way.
The reaction from the Plume of Dusk had been fading, but suddenly it grows fierce and powerful, making the air around them tremble. He's still?
Tsukiyomi!
Whoa! Ah! Look out! You guys!
His persona appears and sweeps the area around him, causing debris to rain down upon us.
Hmm? Fucking styling. I guess you can do that.
I guess.
This isn't good!
Lapras!
The instant Minazuki-kun disappears above us, another quake hits. This one's so severe we can barely stay standing. Every surface begins to undulate like a living being, and large cracks run through the floor. One crack spreads into the actual crevice, separating me from the others. From beneath our feet, lost from view, the fog gathers around the tower. Something dark is rushing towards us with a deafening roar.
Is that a horde of shadows? Koromaru!
The opposite side of the cliff from me. Ken-kun and Koromaru-san summon their personas to fight the Horde of Shadows. Yukari-san and Junpei-san follow suit. And the same number of shadows. The Horde of Shadows crawls up towards us, making the tower's outer wall appear to be a swelling black mass. Soon Yukari-san and the others will be.
Lapras, go! Huh? Don't look back, there's no time!
Go! We know what it's like to have to say goodbye, but you'd better come back to us.
That's right. I want to save him, just like everyone saved me. If I don't go after him this instant, I'll never get another chance. A set of stairs leading up into the red fog is ahead of me. I can't pursue him now.
Everyone, thank you! I will protect this world!
Oh, and I'll do it for the sake of everyone else, no matter what. I'll charge up the long winding staircase, up so far that I feel as if these stairs will continue all the way up to the moon itself. What is waiting for me at the top?
This will be that can be continued. And then I think there's like a bit more.
Yeah.
Everyone wishes.
That was so long and such a little amount of it.
Okay,
fuck.
so you have that, and then it's that, and then I think it is just like the end story. So I think we are actually near the end.
Yeah. We can keep going.
We're so close. I don't. There's gonna be. I'm intrigued to know what the extra stuff is. Everyone's wish.
I assume it's all a shit ton of epilogue.
I assume
This
so.
is just how I talk now. I can't get out of this.
She's corrupted you.
It's true. The higher I climb, the thicker the red fog seems to get. The sound about it below me fades. The sounds about it below me fade away as I go further and further up. Suddenly, a deep blue shape appears in my red-tinged vision. I stop.
Oh my. It seems we meet again, Lapras.
Knew this fucker was gonna play.
Hello, what are you doing here?
Theodore, right? Still looking
Theodore.
for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No, I have stopped looking for her. Even had I found her, what I wish to know can no longer be learned from her. What I yearned for is something that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
Huh. I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
Yeah. I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that the bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukun and the others got hurt trying to save me. I want to save Shokun, even if it hurts me. We all keep butting heads over and over. But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown?
I'm a machine. I have a cold metallic body, and it'll be an eternity before that changes. But if Theodore says I've grown, then he must be talking about my heart. The warm memories that everyone has given me. It's not just some data that was inserted into my memory. It's ingrained into me somewhere much deeper within myself.
While I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well. What is the reason you fight? What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles? I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Huh?
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds, and those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you. That is how I understand it.
He's right. Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in. That's what we wish to show Shokun. They're all our own wishes. And we all think about someone and do things for those people. It's because we wish for that person to be better. For the whole world to shine just a little bit brighter. And now I'm wishing that Shokun can learn how wonderful this world truly is.
Thanks, Theodore. You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so? It does have a nice ring to it, though. Oh, I shouldn't be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
With those final words, Theodore disappears, melting into the fog. A powerful enemy waiting for me up ahead may swallow me whole, but I won't lose. I have the wishes of everyone supporting me. I'm sure those wishes will reach Shokun's heart as well. Thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clear head.
Interesting.
There it goes again.
Another quake rocks the tower and I have to crouch down to keep from staggering. I feel like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. There's no doubt that an indescribably powerful force is getting closer and closer.
Lapras! Can you hear me? Fukusan, these tremors are crazy. Are you all okay? Tons of shadows are pouring out. Don't worry, I'm with the others.
Seems Fukusan's group has been trying to catch up with us after Yukun and the others were coming up to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began to attack him. And right now they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
Anyway, I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you. We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
I was in the room because the Kikuno-san had given me before I left for the helicopter. Forgot all about them during the fierce battles I've been in up until now. Those files might contain clues that lead to bringing this case to an end.
Thanks, Fukusan. I'll give it a try.
She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Labrys.
After Mitsuru-san and the others rescued the rest of the Inoba Personas of Junes, they strive to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows flooding the town and converging on this place. With sigh of relief over hearing everyone's safe, found a protected file and try to use the password Fukusan gave me. Password accepted. Opening file.
This...
Instantly have access to the full contents of the data. The locked file seems to be details of Shuji Akutsuki's personal experiments. The dates are marked as taking place in 1999. The test subject's name is Sho Minazuki.
A strong reading is getting close. Labrys, be careful!
Then you're reviewing the data while Fukusan's fucking voice call runs away from me, apparently. While Fukusan cautions me and prepared for another fight. The stairs eventually come to an end. A bizarre sight, quite different from anything I'd seen up till now, leaps into view.
Oh, yeah. The ominous.
What is this place?
Ooh. A strong wind blowing it keeps the fog from becoming too thick. The white space is made of what appears to be red marble, and the vibrant green patterns running through it look like blood vessels. Pillars that appear to be stylized flames. I don't think they're stylized flames. Stand around us, casting eerie shadows on the lustrous floor.
Oh, I can see the flames.
I don't think that statues themselves are flames. They look like figures covered in flame.
Yeah.
Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be a crystal. It appears to be slightly taller than I am. That's not blue. If it's a bluish green light. Closer inspection, I see golden particles clinging to the rotating object. Are those persona fragments from our past fights? As I walk step by step across the hard red floor, I approach the young man standing by the crystal. At his heel is a man in a suit. Who could that be? Beginning facial scan, searching records.
Oh, it could be anyone.
Results found, Toradachi. For fuck's sake, he's here. How did he get here so fast? The man was arrested last year as the perpetrator of the case that Yukun and his friends solved. What could he possibly be doing here?
You again, you goddamn robot? Damn you for coming all this way. This son of a bitch betrayed me too. All of you are completely useless. And I can't even get an answer from him either.
I don't know what happened before I got here, but Shokun seems furious. Places a foot on Adachi-san's body and leans heavily onto it. Adachi-san groans faintly. Looks like he's alive, but unconscious.
Hey, scrap for brains. What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shokun, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Shokun is currently very unstable. Much like when I met him earlier. Averting his eyes from the truth and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how I used to be. Just a short while ago before I met Yukun and Mitsuru-san. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Shokun is cowering just like I was. And knowing the truth that Fukusan trusts me with may hurt him more makes my heart ache.
Shuji Akutsuki, your father, embedded a plume of dusk into your body for his own research. But because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you entered a vegetative state. And then Akutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
Just when I was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard? Yeah, that's right. That piece of shit tossed me aside. He was the only one. The only one in my world, and he did that to me. I already know that he was a goddamn bastard, so what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world.
Sorry, I think it's Memories of You's play. No, not Memories of You, the P3 ending.
Yeah, it is.
Shokun.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty bastards, always pressing in on you. It's so awesome. I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are.
It's a micro memory card. Your father, Shuji Akutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this, from a report on Project Puppet Master.
No?
Oh.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature. For example, in combat training, Sho will attempt to utterly destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable, but having no rational or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon. Psychological analysis suggests that Sho is attempting to gain a connection to others by hurting them. As a result of our teachings. If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them. It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Is that all you have to say?
Shokun.
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything? The same goes for you, you piece of trash. You want a connection with me? You want to bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
Shokun draws his two swords, almost spitting with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His stare itself feels like blades piercing into me. Maybe Shokun got his work up before the other person would step in, but it doesn't happen now. As Shokun draws closer, the plume of dusk within me stirs a little. Whisper back to it, feeling the presence inside.
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for leaving this to me. Shokun, if you don't know any other way, then I'll go head to head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
Fuck him up.
So the other Labrys going, you wanna go issue?
Labrys is like, I can destroy him. I can beat the shit out of him.
I can do this.
It'd be funny.
You're in trouble now. Miss him.
You're in trouble now.
Sorry, but I hit him with the "you're in trouble now."
Bonk him.
No, it's not over yet. I have nothing. No one at all. If this shitty world won't give me anything, then I'm gonna see it destroyed, no matter what!
You're speaking?
Yeah, music. There's something in my throat.
I don't think you should have something in your throat.
Fuck you. Okay. Shokun's on his knees. He desperately tries to regain his feet by leaning on his swords, his face contorted in pain. The dangerous aura I felt from him before the battle isn't weakening. On the contrary, it's becoming stronger.
Shokun, do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was. What do you know? I was always...
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him? Why?
After transplanting the Plume of Dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point. But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you, inside the Plume of Dusk. That was the change in you. At first, it seems like Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different, and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all. That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? Bullshit! That's not true! Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Shokun could only find a connection with other people by hurting them. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world rejected him, Shokun chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki-kun supported Shokun through all of this. The other self said he would fight for that boy. Minazuki-kun feels the same way Shokun does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others, but he's doing it to protect Shokun.
He was still unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun? It was Minazuki-kun and his...
Power of a bond?
Power of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit. That's not...
Shokun clasps his head in his hands and falls to his knees. My heart hurts. This is Shokun's pain. Shokun's world consists of being denied by everyone and only being accepted by the one person within him, Minazuki-kun. I mercilessly shattered that, and I'm trying to draw him into our world, the real world. The world that is nothing but a place of fear to him. I know how difficult it is for him to accept it.
Ha! What's this sob story going on over here?
Oh, for fuck's sake. General Teddy suddenly appears. Behind Shokun. Something's not right. I haven't sensed his presence here before. General Teddy should be a fake version of Teddy created from a shadow. Turn my senses towards him again. But that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom's gone even stronger. I can't put it into words, but it's a very ominous presence.
Aha! Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Now hurry up and get out of here.
Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi? General Teddy, so you really weren't...
Oh, poor little little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again? You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddy, step away from Shokun.
You're the champion of the P1 Climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations! Your prize is death.
General Teddy viciously grabbed Shokun by the head from behind, effortlessly lifting him up with one arm.
I struggled with it too when I did that.
Fuck.
Because I had to say the same line, but we used perspective.
Yeah. Suspended in midair, Shokun face cringes in pain. What unimaginable strength!
Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him. I'll grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude. But I'll be the only one there. It will be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's tone changes, and an ominous and hatred-filled voice reaches my ears, echoing as if reaching me from the very depths of hell. I know this voice. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream, and in that dream, a voice echoed in my head. This voice tempted me to forget everything, to shut myself away in a distorted world that reflected only my desires. It's that same voice.
Don't tell me. Are you?
That's right. This red fawn and the brat's power were on loan from me. At least he worked quite well for me.
Wait. So the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel and the persona fragments to control it have been gathered. All that's left is to fuse that brat with the shadows as a base, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. I pay no heed to others. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves. I incinerate everything. I will murder, trample, and cast you humans down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Are you ready to say his name a few times?
Ah, fuck. Red fog gushes like blood from the body of General Teddy. No, Hino Kagutsuchi. Oh, doing it in this accent. And I get sucked in through Shokun's eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds.
Shokun!
I try to rush towards him. The empty husk of General Teddy's body had crumbles into a black lump of shadow. Same time, Shokun, wherever he is now, turns its evil red gaze towards me.
During Pride Month?
During Pride Month?
The evil gaze.
Not the evil gaze. This power is immeasurably stronger than Shokun's or Minazuki-kun's. My entire metal body shrieks as I'm twisted in directions I was never meant to go.
Don't worry. I won't let you die so quickly. You will live to witness my advent and will be the first sacrifice to my power.
I'll never let you do that! Give Shokun that!
Your nerve astounds me, but I wouldn't be so sure. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You
all fought so long within this red fog, just as I planned. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. You were quite useful, puppet. I had directed you at them with the aim of harvesting their personas at first, though.
The other tournament, and this one too. So you were the real one behind these battles!
Yes, I needed a vessel. Had I taken their shadows for my own, their own wills would have made them less obedient than I required. I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new scheme to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of heart. Nothing is better suited to suppress the will of shadows than that.
So that's why you made us fight!
Glanced towards the crystal floating up above. So that's the collection of persona fragments that have been carved away from us. Now enough of them have been gathered. This power will be what brings destruction upon the world. The final piece required to create the vessel for a god.
I don't know why he's so quiet.
He's really far away.
I don't know what's with the audio mixing in this game sometimes. I'm sure this isn't ominous at all.
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
Are you ready for the fun? Can't believe this story has only reused cutscenes like twice for some of them.
Yeah, it's insane.
The other day, not like the 8 billion times we had to watch the same one cutscene.
I miss it so much.
A low-pitched laugh echoes from across the area, and a blast of heat rages from the enormous body that appears. A god has manifested, using shadows as its vessel. Since I was created to be an anti-shadow weapon, I look on what could be considered my arch nemesis.
This can't be.
Being that can incinerate the world. Its powers are so tremendous that it could perform such an outrageous deed. Its roar shakes the air, and it's a heat like scorching flame. My senses show it has fully manifested. My legs won't move. At this rate, I'll be destroyed by it too. As I recoil in trepidation, mysterious voices, unlike those in normal persona communications, echo through me.
Labras, don't give up! We're all cheering you on!
Labras, leave this place to us. Once this is all over, we'll have a party and celebration.
I'm positive you can do this, Labras. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Don't worry, Labras. You're not alone.
Close my eyes and imagine the faces of everyone I met since awakening. Everyone had accepted me. Everyone had given me a place to belong. Because everyone's fighting below me right now, I'm able to stand here.
This is all on you, Labras. You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
We won't lose! Labras, please win this for us!
We're counting on you, Labras-san. Please protect our world.
Here we go, the words of wisdom.
Yeah. All the friends I met in Inaba, and my companions who had trusted me to finish the job before me. Their voices give me strength.
We'll make sure to hold them back here! You can win this, Labras!
Labras, we're entrusting this to you. Our thoughts are with you.
Let us handle things here. You have your own role to carry out.
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now. We'll do our best to give you time.
Labby-chan! Your knight is on your side!
Get a grip, Labras. We're fighting with you too.
Please win this, Labras!
Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's fight this together.
It's okay. I may not even be right next to me. I can still sense them. I won't lose. Everyone's on my side.
Battle time.
Fuck you.
I
Can't see
forgot
we're
how.
walking here.
Haven't seen the spiders, yeah.
It's a fight and a half. There we go. He's not that hard of a fight, but it's also super easy. But I don't care. This is a really cool thing that they just did.
The will of a puppet like you. A single will was able to surpass mine.
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me. You'll never win against us, Hino Kagutsuchi!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
There's gonna be more. No. He's just fucking dying.
Yeah, I know.
How could I fall to this trickery of vods?
This man's so dramatic.
So dramatic.
Had to have a dramatic entrance and a dramatic exit. And a dramatic way of forming himself into the world.
A crumbling corpse disintegrates before me. Can't take another step. All I can do is gaze up at Hino Kagutsuchi's body as it falls apart in the thin air before me.
That was marvelous indeed.
Hi.
These events were truly an ordeal.
Jesus fuck, where'd you come from? Holy shit!
You know.
Were you there the whole time? Jesus. The area had filled with silence once the battle ended, but a familiar voice ends it. I turn to see a young woman in a blue dress standing nearby.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
Though what you just defeated now was different in form, it appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death. And suffice to say, I had my own reason to witness its end.
A reason?
To abolish others also means to abolish oneself. That great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction. If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world, even the world within people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts? You mean that place I met you the other time?
Indeed. And if that were to happen, it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well.
You have a wish.
Elizabeth smiles and quietly closes her eyes. Her expression is gentle, as if thinking of someone precious to her. I was told Elizabeth had gone on a journey in search of power. What she tells me is always vague, and I don't understand everything she says, but she harbors a wish for someone else. What kind of person would she think of as precious? Is she also searching for what she can do to help that person? Seeing her soften expression makes me think back on my own wish. Yes, once it's all over, I should go see that girl.
Maybe I'm out of my league here, but I hope your wish comes true soon.
It honors me to hear those words. I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
You mean thank me? Why?
In this turbulence, you showed me an unknown miraculous power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I thank you from the depths of my heart.
Elizabeth bows deeply to me. No, I didn't do anything. I should be the one thanking her.
Oh no, I really didn't.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, Until we meet again someday, Labris. Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
Yes, please. That's right, this tower's beginning to crumble. My friends and I can never get out before the place becomes truly dangerous. I really respond to Elizabeth as politely as possible.
That would be wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall...
Elizabeth?
Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
Oh, yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
Oh god, where are we
Bizarre
going?
people.
My vision goes hazy as she speaks. That's when I remember something. What about Shokun and Adachi-san? If they're not transported too, they'll be killed when the tower collapses.
Oh, hold on, Elizabeth!
As she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles at me, for everything is blanketed by bright light.
Nope. Mission complete. I think we are... Yeah, we're right at the end.
Okay, yeah, we can finish this. Okay.
Just a little bit longer.
23 more, 23 more! And then I'm free, then it's all Adachi, fuck you.
The light fades and the scenery around me is completely different. The location is familiar. This is a TV world, and the open space where everyone gathered.
Huh? Is this inside the TV? That's right. Where's everyone else? Where's Shokun?
Look over and see Shokun collapse on the ground a little further away. Thank goodness. That's quite mean of Elizabeth. She only mentioned my companions. So I was worried about what happened to Shokun. I see. Elizabeth said she would transport my companions. That means she considers Shokun to be one of my companions as well. I don't see Adachi-san anywhere, but this is Elizabeth we're talking about, so I'm sure she transported him someplace else too.
I want to know, I think I know certain things and I'm not saying anything more.
Okay, shut your trap then.
Just want you to know that I'm thinking.
This is a dangerous pastime. I'll worry about how Shokun isn't moving from the ground, and I quickly rush to his side.
Shokun!
Oh. When I call to him, he slowly stands up, facing away from me. He looks around himself without a word and looks down at the ground and quietly mumbles.
Shut up, Scrap. Enough yapping.
I couldn't help it. Not when I knew you were safe.
Hey, did you kill that thing?
Huh?
Did you destroy Hinokagutsuchi? Can't you understand words?
Oh, yeah.
You're strong.
Huh?
God damn it, do I have to say everything to you twice, you piece of junk? Never mind, you stupid toaster.
He's still yelling at me. Shokun does seem a little different from how he'd been before the fight. His voice and expression, too. Maybe it's just my imagination. He doesn't seem like he's gonna get violent either. For now, that is.
Shokun, where are you going?
It's none of your business. If you don't shut the hell up, I'm gonna cut you.
But everyone's waiting for you. I'm sure Mitsuru-san and her people are too.
Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna start listening to what anyone wants now. Go back to where you belong.
Shokun!
Hey, Scrap.
Shokun makes as if to leave this place and then stops to talk to me. Seems like he remembers something. I'm actually a little surprised he's talking to me.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Seriously? Now you can't even speak properly. Oh man, it's too much.
You don't have to laugh that much.
Oh, damn it. You really are broken, aren't you? Hey, do you think even now he might be... Never mind. See you later, robot. You'd better have your damn oil changed or something.
Huh? Oh!
I can think of something else to say. Shokun's already getting far away. What should I do? This is inside the TV world, after all. His posture is much more confident compared to when I first saw him. He has his own future waiting for him now. There'll be mountains of painful difficulties waiting. There's even the possibility that we might end up facing him again as an enemy. Even then, that's okay. Even though it's only for a short time, I sense a bond between myself and him. I don't give up. If I keep wishing for his success, the day may come when we reach an understanding. I don't get an oil change during a maintenance routine. Suddenly, several shining figures appear within the room here in the TV world. When the light around them dims, I recognize familiar faces. My companions, who have finished fighting their own fierce battles, gather one after another.
Huh? What's going on? I thought the fog suddenly lifted, but where am I?
Labrys, you're okay! Oh, I'm so relieved that I can't stand up.
Come on.
Labrys-san, thank you. I believed in you. I knew that you could do it.
I wish you could have seen us, Labby-chan. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori totally nailed it.
Whoa! What a soft yet stinky landing spot. Oh my! This is inside the TV! Wowee! Yuka-chan, Ken-Ken, Koromaru's here too! Is everyone okay?
Forgot he gave. That's his nickname again.
Are we? This is a normal TV entrance. Oh, it would seem everything has been settled.
Sister, I'm so glad you're okay. Still, I knew you would be able to overcome this. I'm going to have to try harder to keep up with you.
You definitely showed us your resolve back there, Labrys.
You did splendidly. We would have been in danger had you not been with us. You haven't been with the Shadow Operatives for very long, but you've already become our ace in the hole. I'll continue counting on you, Labrys.
Labrys, I sensed everything! It was really amazing!
Labrys! I was so impressed that you beat such an immense enemy all by yourself.
No, it was thanks to all of you. I only beat him down because you were with me. Thanks, guys.
Another group of shining figures appear. This time it's Yukun's group, appearing along with Fuka-san. Seems they were fighting the shadows, closing in on a tower when they too was suddenly enveloped by a light and taken to this place.
Now that was suspenseful. You did an amazing job. We're definitely throwing a celebration party.
That sounds wonderful. We have quite the group here together after all. Labrys, thank you for all your hard work.
Are you okay, Labrys? Are you hurt anywhere? I mean, you were really amazing!
Thanks, Labrys. The town should return to normal now. It's all thanks to you.
Yukun.
Everyone in Inaba would have continued leading peaceful lives. Internally, I was afraid to learn what he truly thought of me. That's when Ken-kun told me I should go to him myself and find out how he feels. He was right. Just seeing the kindness in Yukun's eyes now makes me feel like there's no need to hear what he thinks about me in words. The relief of this painful battle coming to an end mixed with the joy of discovering new and true friends. My happiness proves to be contagious, and before long we're all talking animatedly with one another. After some time, Mitsuru-san approaches me. Her expression seems rather meek. When she speaks to me, she seems apologetic.
Labrys, I'm sorry, but I need to hear your report. Where is Minazuki? Were you able to speak with him?
Oh yes, but only for a little while. But before you all came here,
To begin my report, Akihiko-san nudges me in the shoulder with his elbow. Huh? I said in bewilderment. Mitsuru-san clears her throat.
Well, you know, Labrys, the Shadow Operatives are a formal organization. I am obligated to report about this case to the higher-ups.
Right. That's why I was saying, before you all came here, Shokun,
Hey! Like Ego-san nudges me in the shoulder even harder this time. What's going on? Did I say something weird?
You're even more naive than I am. You really are like a child when it comes to these things.
There are just some things you don't want to be honest about at times like this. That's why you just gotta dodge the question and ow!
You could have dodged that elbow.
Junpei, don't start teaching Labrys stuff like that. We don't want her becoming more like you.
Ow! What was that for? You're scarier than the shadows.
I didn't ask properly. Shadow Operative Labrys, do you know where Minazuki went?
I'm sorry, I don't know where he went.
Oh.
Phew.
The moment I answer them, they all sound relieved. For some reason, even Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san are smiling in a satisfied manner. Could it be they actually want me to say I didn't know where he went?
I see. Normally, we'd have to send someone to track him down, but if you don't know, then there's nothing to be done about it. I will report this case to our authorities, and the Shadow Operatives will take responsibility for it. All of us.
Mitsuru-san!
Again now. Shokun, who's the person behind such a serious case as this, would be captured. He would be dealt with severely. Even if Shokun were to meet with Mitsuru-san and the others right now, he'd surely get angry like he was a moment ago, and it wouldn't be much of a conversation. But if the Shadow Operatives pursue him, we'll have tons of opportunities to get Shokun to open up to us. Mitsuru-san, everyone, thank you.
Hey, what are you guys doing? We're gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up.
The others, who are a bit further away, call out to us. Seems the time for us to part is drawing close once again. But since we are connected by bonds, we'll be able to see each other anytime we want. We'll just be physically distant for a short while.
Are we really getting out from here? I'm feeling really anxious about this.
Oh? Are you scared, Junpei? That's pretty lame for a big boy like you.
I was gonna say happy Pride Month.
God.
Sorry, I had to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you for going on ahead. Please excuse us.
Everyone from Inaba jumps to the exit TV, one after another, as if they're completely used to it. Mitsuru-san, Aigus, Akihiko, and Fuka-san have also experienced this once go as well.
Alright, Koromaru, we should go too.
Well, I guess I better go for it. Here goes.
Come on, Junpei. Hurry up. Come on, get going.
He's staring at.
All right already. This is my first time. Put me down. No!
Oh, there it goes.
Teddy grabs Junpei-san and bear handles him through the TV screen.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Junpei-san's shouts quickly grow distant. Teddy then beckons to me before passing into the TV as well. Place my hand over the TV screen in a now empty plaza. Well, this place is a school that I built. Now I have a place to belong. I doubt I'll ever come here again. Goodbye. So I went back with the others.
That's such a nice. Finally, the main story. Almost over.
Hey. Fucking.
I guess, Labrys?
I think so.
May 6th, early morning. After leaving Junes, we knew that Kikuno-san had landed a helicopter in the schoolyard at Yasugami High, so we headed back to the school. Seemed that after Kikuno-san risked her life to drop us off at Junes, she was forced to land near the outskirts of town. There she studied the data from Shuji Akutsuki's files and repaired the damaged helicopter, and took off again. Was even able to help the others. Talk about a tough person. That means we persona users when the only ones fighting. The other reason why we return the Asagami High is because we need to check up on the crime scene as members of the Shadow Operatives. We go to the rooftop and look down on the school. Now it has regained its original form.
Ah, school. The memories places like this bring back. It's already been 3 years.
I know, right? Time goes by fast when you're living a fulfilling life.
So you have a fulfilling life too, Junpei-san? Can you teach me how to play baseball?
Oh, now you're talking. Our team trains really damn hard. I won't go easy on you. Got it?
That's what I was hoping for. I like sports after all.
I think of the very sweet moment in Persona 3 Reload where we play baseball with them.
Yeah.
Because of the guys.
With the dudes.
By the way, Yukari, are you planning on going back looking like that?
Would everyone please stop talking about my clothes? I mean, you of all people shouldn't be talking, Akihiko-senpai.
That costume's really cool, though. Wow, feather pink. I'm standing next to a real hero.
There we go. Just be true to yourself, kid. Looking up to superheroes is what's truly childlike.
Bless you, little.
Still, you're amazing, Yukari-san. You're actually wearing the costume and acting at the same time. Normally, even female ranger characters get played by male actors during the scenes while they're in their costumes.
Huh? Is that for real? No, all those times I...
Trooper?
Where did you hear that?
Hey, Trooper? Hey, Trooper? You want to finish this?
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month.
I can't believe I'm getting away with that bit so much more than I thought.
Yeah, I can't believe they put that in the game.
Ken-kun's a big fan of those kinds of shows, but I guess he isn't all that childish anymore. I suppose it's because it's been 3 years.
He's like 10.
It might be in poor taste to say this right after what happened here, but I'm still glad we were able to get together again like this.
Yeah, like we were guided here by fate or something.
The great hero Junpei and his pals saved the world again.
Right. You probably wouldn't have even made it here if fate hadn't guided you.
Seriously, the way he ended up here is just ridiculous. Maybe we were guided here by fate. We made some new friends too, after all.
It looks to me. There's so many people willing to call me a friend. It's a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile.
Most of all, I'm happy that I met my sister. I was able to meet you, son, and the others as well. Thank you, sister.
Nah, I'm thankful for everybody else. Without you, I'd have never woken up and stayed in that box forever. I'd just be a machine that hurts people. You all accepted me for who I am and gave me a place to belong.
That's right. I have to repay everyone for all that they've done for me. To Mitsuru-san and her companions for giving me this place. To everyone who made me realize I'm never alone.
It's me.
Milady, the preparations have been made.
Yes!
But are you sure about this?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Happy Pride Month.
Huh? Where you going, Mitsuru-san?
Hey! Mitsuru-senpai, don't tell me you're going back before us.
The fate. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Once I say stop talking.
What?
Well, I'm sorry, but there are many things that need to be taken care of.
So I had a thought. Do you think her jacket was big enough so that she could, like, encompass someone else within the jacket if it gets too cold?
Okay, I understand what you're implying, but I am very much thinking of how Batman's cape has at least 3 Robins hiding in it at all times.
I knew it. I'll have you know that we all put aside our jobs and other affairs to come here. You're gonna spend some time with us, like it or not.
I do feel bad about causing you all trouble, but I guess can't you persuade Yukari?
No, I refuse that order. This is a situation with consequences that affect our team's morale.
I think.
I love her.
I love when we learnt that she was just like, she knows what she's fucking doing. She's learnt sarcasm.
Oh yeah, it's the best thing she ever could have learned.
Give it up, Mitsuru. Don't worry about figuring everything out right now. I'll make sure things with those public safety jerks get settled.
I love that Kikino also was looking sad. Like, she wanted them to spend more time with everyone.
She's like, Mitsuru-san.
There's some guys hassling you. Let me come with you. I'll tell him everything about how Mitsuru-san did her best to help.
Yeah, he's like, Mitsuru-san, please. I desperately need you to have friends.
Talk to your friends. They're the only
Please,
ones.
Mitsuru-san. You're very good at what you do, but also you need more friends. I'm banishing you to a
Things will
to a
only
play
get more
date.
complicated if you two get involved. Very well. I suppose I can forget about my duties for one day and enjoy some time off.
That's what I'm talking about.
You look so happy, Yukari-chan. It's been a while since I've seen you smile so much.
Huh? You think so? Do I really not smile normally?
Well, you always seem so angry, Yuka-tan.
That's because you're always making me angry.
Hey, time out, Yuka-tan. You could really hurt me with that thing.
I laughed echoes from the rooftop. The bright morning sunrise shines down upon us. The lively conversation continues. I quietly place my hand on my chest. What's here right now connects me to that place. Connects me to everyone. Makes warmth I feel spread to everyone else. And to him as well.
I thought a very good story.
It's a good story. Epilogue.
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 And that's the end.
Then we get to be banished to the Adachi zone.
I am assuming this is going to be jumping around between characters and we're going to have to guess who's who, and I think I know who this might be.
I don't know. I don't know if it's baseball.
I don't know. Might be Koromaru.
It's it's Koromaru actually.
It's Koromaru. After a few days after the case ends, I was feeling kind of like an empty husk. I mean, it had been a while since I've been through anything like that. It wasn't just because it felt nostalgic, but, well, I remembered a lot of different things. Like how I don't understand a lot of stuff back then.
Your pitching sucks. Stop throwing like that.
My pitching doesn't suck. Your catching sucks. Don't think you're all cool just because you got a good hit the other day.
Don't think you're cool because you get a portrait, unlike me. Why does he have a portrait? He's only here.
He's just a child.
What did you say?
As I'm watching the kids practice, I'm not particularly paying much attention. Just when I think things are getting peaceful, a squabble started up.
Imagine it was POV this child.
Well, it's a coach's job to settle things like this.
Hey, break it up. What's going on here?
Stay out of this, Junpei.
Coach Junpei, right? So, what's up?
You can't first name the coach.
First name
No
coach?
honorific? Really?
Yeah.
It's because you got no control. Everybody knows it.
The other kids all stop practicing and gather around the argument. These kids have way too much energy and get into fights frequently. So I need to meditate this conflict in a mature, dignified way in order to be a good example. Or mediate, yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't pick up on that kind of stuff, you know?
Hey, listen up. The most important thing in baseball is teamwork. No matter how good you might be alone, you'll never win a game by yourself. You can't play baseball if you're the only one on the field, right?
Of course not.
Right, well that's just common sense. But if you keep putting the blame on other people, you're gonna end up all alone eventually. If you think the pitcher has no control, then you gotta try to work hard to catch anything, no matter what he throws your way. And if you think the catcher blows meaty chunks, try throwing balls that even the worst catcher can grab. If you both practice together like that, then everyone gets better and the entire team gets stronger. Isn't that right?
Yeah. That was awesome. Go me. Wonder if these guys will ever look back on these days and think that they never understood what was going on. I bet they will, just like me. I give them a good talking to, and since this was a great place to end for today, I call today's practice over. As everyone says goodbye and goes their separate ways, one of the kids doesn't leave. That Goro? Looks a lot more humbled than usual. Noticing slight changes in your players is one of the things that make a great coach.
Hey! Aren't you going home?
Junpei, do you have a girlfriend?
What? Where did this come from?
Oh. What's he else to be that for all of a sudden? Kids these days.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Hey, what's with the attitude? That's really rude, you know.
There's a girl I like, but she's gonna move away. I didn't know and we got in a fight.
Fight?
I thought we'd make up like we always do. Even when we get in fights, things always go back to normal in a few days. But when I heard she was transferring to another school, I got worried about what would happen if I couldn't make up with her.
Well, the answer here is obvious. You have to nut up and apologize to her. It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not. That'll fix everything.
Sorry.
Junpei!
What is this phrase of nut up?
I was glossing past that because I didn't want to acknowledge it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm bringing that up.
You can bring that up, but I'm not here to comment.
That's so lame. I can't do that.
Lame, not lame. Is that your problem here? This isn't the time to care about looking cool. Not when it involves something you care about. If you and her end up going separate ways without telling her how you really feel, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
But what if we get in another fight?
He drops his eyes again. Oh. That's this kid's bad habit. He acts all tough, but when things matter most, his timid side comes out. Aren't you the team's cleanup hitter? You've got to strengthen your resolve. I guess I better do the coach thing and encourage him. But the way Goro's hanging his head makes me a little uncomfortable deep down. Why? Because my own words are coming back to haunt me. Regretting not telling someone your feelings before you have to part. Huh. Yeah. That Grand Slam I whacked my dreams and still feel it in my hands. I got up on the platform for my MVP interview. That time it ended before I could say it. But this time, when I still haven't answered this question, Goro peers into my face. Oh, well. Guess I need to strengthen my own resolve. Look at the empty outfield and picture myself in that dream.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a grand slam?
Goro seems dazed for a second at my sudden enthusiasm. But his clouded face quickly breaks out of a bright smile, and he's old tough self again.
Grand slam. All right, I'll go do it.
Goro's going for a grand
slam.
For a grand slam with his girlfriend, huh?
Say the cheese up for me, Silver.
I don't know if I should call him optimistic or if he doesn't really know what he's talking about. But at least it looks like I got through to him. In which case, I think it's time the Ace Slugger swings for the fences too.
All right.
Hey.
After high-fiving Goro, I grab my stuff and run for the station. This time, I won't oversleep. Okay, of course. Can't believe it was him, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, I wonder who this is.
The view from the PMS is an old memory of mine. The color of the sky, the ocean, the sound of the waves. It's like they reused the asset. For the first time in years, I come back to this place.
Whoa, this brings back memories.
Oh.
How long has it been since we were here? We were second years in high school, wasn't it?
It would be 3 years ago. It was the summer of 2009.
I just day dropped it.
Only 3 years,
Fun.
huh? It feels more like 10.
A lot has happened since then.
I see. Now that I think about it, you haven't returned to Yakushima since then either.
We leave the beach and follow a woodland path. The virgin forest is filled with lush greenery and the air is cool and clean. We've headed to the remains of the ergonomics research lab.
I was gonna say that's one way to describe a forest.
Yep.
I don't know what I needed to clarify. I guess untouched would have worked as well.
Yeah.
You want to go to Yakushima?
Yes, if possible, that is.
I don't believe there's anything left there aside from warehouses, though.
Yes, I understand that.
I guess I have no intention of preventing you from going there. But may I ask why?
I have wanted to go back for a while now. That was when my sister's case began, so I thought that now would be a good opportunity. I wanted to see for myself what led to my birth.
I think it's a good idea.
Yukari-san.
Isn't it normal to want to know about things like that? We're talking about your roots here.
I see.
Actually, I was just thinking about taking a vacation too. That battle from the other day was a lot more grueling than I imagined it would be.
As Yukari-san says, it truly was a fierce battle. Because I was severely damaged, my maintenance had to go on for a good deal longer than usual. I spent a long time in my repair bay. That's why I've been longing to feel the light of the sun. I'm unsure if Yukari-san knows that I feel this way, but she smiles.
Hey, Igus, why don't we go together? And it'd be nice if we could stay at your summer house, like we went to before, Mitsuru-senpai.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
When Mitsuru-san smiles knowingly, she readily agreed to our request.
The last time we lived together was back when we were roommates during our 3rd year of high school.
So flicky. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month. All you need to say!
There's nothing more. It just fits way too well. Just to simply say Happy Pride Month.
You're right.
That brings back memories. I told you to stop being so overly polite because it made you stick out in class. And yet, you never did.
After passing through the forest, we reach a desolate area with debris scattered about. Could this have been the outer wall that surrounds the research site? The entire thing has collapsed and has been overtaken by wild plant growth.
So this is the place.
I correlate what I see with the data about the site and confirm that this is the place where the combat testing ground had been. We pass through the gates, through where the gates were, and proceed further inside. Still alive!
Lives.
We need to give Karamaru a friend!
Yes.
We walk through the facility for a while when an old white dog runs up to us and barks. I feel as if the dog isn't barking at us to warn or frighten us away, but it is more welcoming, maybe even greeting us.
A dog?
I try to match the dog to the data I have regarding Yakushima, cross-referencing appearance, attempting to match vocal recording.
Snowy?
Huh? Do you know this dog?
No, not as such.
I quickly find a record of this dog. There is no doubt that this dog is Snowy, the same animal that my sister made friends with. He is still okay after all these years.
He appears to be the dog my sister became attached to in the past. It seems he can tell that I'm like her.
Huh?
Snowy wags his tail and comes over to happily nuzzle me. He appears to be welcoming me, though we've never actually met before. I can't communicate clearly with him the way I can with Karamaru-san, since his actions are Still, his actions are easily enough to understand. I crouch down and gently pat him.
It would appear that this place and what happened here are part of my own roots after all.
What do you mean?
In the past, I thought that my ability to communicate with animals was just something that I could do. It didn't seem like the people at the lab had deciphered dog language, and even then, I doubted that such an ability was necessary for a weapon.
You can't give an angst backstory to this.
I was capable of doing so.
What the fuck?
It seems that my sister can do the same thing.
You can't give an angsty backstory to this.
So are you saying that you inherited that function from Labrys?
I hate you.
It's not
This is
really
suffering.
a function per se.
I stop petting Snowy and stand up before taking a sweeping look around the area. Piles of debris, both large and small, are scattered about. The early summer sun shines down upon us.
It's probably something that was slowly nurtured among the 5th generation units that were housed here. Behavioral traits, like having interest in things besides missions, get passed on. And then, interest in animals. And then, the ability to communicate.
I see.
After a long line of inherited system feedback, my sister gained that ability, and I, in turn, gained it from her. The reason I have a special rapport with dogs, out of all animals, is most likely because of that process.
Wow, that's pretty deep. If it goes that far, then you're right. It's not just some function that you were intended to have. It's more like a wish.
Yes.
I crouch down once more and pet Snowy again. After that, I begin clearing away the mossy rubble that has been left unattended for so long. Snowy happily runs around the area that has been cleared of rubble.
Still, for the ones before Labrys who had hearts or wishes, it might be a bit sad that this place is left like this.
Just as Yukari-kan says, the carelessly scattered rubble under this clear, beautiful sky only emphasizes the loneliness of this place. Snowy barks once more and runs through a small hole in the passage blocked by debris, then barks again as if motioning us to follow him. We see a shimmering yellow-green light shining through the hall he had passed through.
Huh? What's that?
I move aside more debris to make a hole large enough for a person to pass through. What we find on the other side is...
Ooh.
Oh. Wow, it's super pretty here. What is this place?
There's a tall, cylindrical structure that looks like a greenhouse, reaching high above us. It seems this area was once indoors, but the ceilings have long since collapsed. The structure stands directly under the blue sky. The clear cylinder has literally acted as a greenhouse, allowing the area inside to grow lush green grass, trees, and vibrant flowers. Even birds and butterflies flit about inside. This place is something like a paradise out of a children's book. But these are the remains of the anti-shock chamber, where Labrys and the other units of her model had undergone battle tests.
There are many plants here that only grow far to the south of this latitude. This building's windows seem to have coincidentally formed a greenhouse.
I take a closer look around and notice a large sword stuck into the ground in the center of the room. The unit that used this weapon is thought to have been destroyed, but the sword remains here, unchanged.
The number 024 is stamped into this. It may have belonged to a unit that fought here.
Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to believe that this place was once such a nightmare.
What if I cry? What if I cry right now? Once such a nightmare. As far back as my memories go, it is not wrong to say that this place was just as Yukari-san described it. And the way this room is now, it may be a fitting tribute to my sisters, who fell here within this very chamber. a large blade. The large blade here is more than half covered with soft green moss, and small birds are using it as a perch.
Hey, I guess. Let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to keep this place like it is.
Yukari-san.
And why don't we bring everyone else here from time to time? Let's bring Labras next time, too.
Aww. I nod. My power is your power. That is why I'll never forget you all. As the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons, I will fulfill my duty to protect my companions and my sister, protect humanity, and create a future with your memories within me.
I'm glad I came here.
I feel happiness in the depths of my heart and take a step forward. I raise my voice as loud as I can so it echoes throughout this entire chamber.
Everyone, thank you.
The chirping of the birds and the sound of the waves echo on forever.
Very sweet. I'm trying to think of who this is. I feel like I have an idea, but I also don't know.
I have no idea, so...
My thoughts are Ken.
Maybe Akihiko?
Could be?
I don't know.
Okay, so it can't be Ikari. Can't be Ayas. No, maybe Mitsuru.
Maybe Mitsuru? I don't know.
Because of her father.
Yeah.
It is playing Memories of You, which is just...
You go for it and hope.
And hope? I don't think it could be Akihiko.
It might be Ken though.
Like, there is a Ken and Mitsuru. Ken only because of the owner of Koromaru.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
But, like, Mitsuru because of her father.
The thing that's picking me is that they're saying the marker is new. Wait, it might be- no, it wouldn't be Sho.
No, Sho
a few
wouldn't.
days- yeah.
Fuka,
a few days after the case-
yeah, I think that.
Fuka has no one to really- nah.
Yeah. I think it would be Mitsuru.
Yeah. A few days after the case was resolved, I stand before a gravesite. The marker is still new and clean.
We finally met. I'm sorry it took me so long to come.
Labyrinth.
It's Labyrinth! It's because it's the girl! It's the girl!
Oh, yes. There were so many, like, people who could fit because of the game. Being the game.
And the way she was talking about it, I was like, the girl may have lived. She did not live.
Yeah.
Some of my memories are those from another machine like me. You know, 024. She and I were on the same production generation. Some of those memories are of a girl. Mr. Son and her people aid me in finding that girl and finding out who she was. The first words in her records after her name, deceased. Mr. Son was apologetic when she told me about this, but I wasn't surprised. The girl in my memory had been in a hospital room. That's why in my heart, I was kind of expecting things to turn out this way.
You know, there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say, and I don't know where to start now. But thanks so much for giving me life.
No words come back to me from the gravestone. I didn't make it in time.
I have a younger sister, and I've got companions and friends too. Because you wished for it. I have a happy life now. But there's nothing I can do to repay you.
Mommy, there's someone here.
As I was standing still, a boy approaches me and looks up with curiosity. A woman, apparently his mother, follows him and bows to me. She's holding a bouquet of flowers. It seems his family has come to visit this girl's grave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you, the
this girl's family?
Oh no, it's just my boy has the same illness as the girl who's here.
I look at the boy. He does seem thin, but he otherwise doesn't appear to be in poor health.
The girl here agreed to submit to a great many examinations when she was young. Because of that, the doctors learned a great deal about her disease. And it's thanks to her sacrifice that my little boy is still alive today. He can even go to school.
She tells me more about her son and explains that they come to visit the girl's grave to thank her. After they lay the bouquet on the grave, the boy and his mother stand silently for a moment. When they leave, I'm alone in front of the grave once more. She dreamed of being useful. She dreamed of being useful to the world, and her wishes come true. I know she would have wanted to see the results how she helped people. But in the end, she never could. Then I've
found something I can do. Hey, can I call you Mom?
I'll carry on your dream, my mother, and protect the world where all the lives you saved reside. Just as you wish for my happiness, I will wish for the happiness of all humans, and will do what I can to protect them. I'll do my very best. I'll do it to the very best of my abilities, as a shadow operative.
Sweet. They start with Junpei. And Junpei's doing his bullshit.
Yamagishi, this is a spectacular feat. We've never had a second-year student receive the award for best paper at this school.
I wonder who this is. I don't know.
I wonder.
So they start with Junpei and his bullshit, and then there's just two really sweet ones.
Back to back with the devastation.
Yeah, fucking hitting you.
Thank you.
Receiving urgent summons from my lab at college, but my professor there openly praising me.
You're already getting recruitment calls from labs and corporations, but I'd recommend that you devote yourself to studying abroad.
Abroad, you say?
I just happen to be friends with a professor who's searching for an assistant. If you wish, I can write you a letter of recommendation at once.
I hesitate about how to respond to my professor's cheerful words. Ever since I entered the engineering department, things have become awkward with my parents. Even though they still have pains when the subject of my not entering medical school comes up, perhaps they'll be impressed with me if I tell them I'm going to study abroad at a famous college overseas. But even if I were to leave Japan, if something were to come back, if something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and the others, I'd show no hesitation in coming back here. Even if it wasn't a case involving shadows, for example. If I was told that they didn't have anyone they trusted to perform Aegis and Labrys's maintenance, I'd still feel the same.
So I just had a funny thought, just like, you know, it's everyone's cutscene. I'm like, who are they gonna end this on? And I'm just like, to myself, is this gonna be Mitsuru and Kikuto just making out?
Oh no.
Like, yeah. I hope that those two are in there, in Mitsuru, or like Kikuto is in Mitsuru's final thing.
Yeah.
I have no intention of actually joining the Shadow Operatives, but I want to help out as much as I can until the organization's foundation has become more secure. I'm not afraid of moving away from them, but considering what Mitsuru is trying to accomplish, there are a lot of things I can't help with if I'm too far, and...
How about it, Miss Yamagishi?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to decline for now. If the time comes when I feel a need to study abroad, I'd like to ask for your assistance then.
Yes, that's what I thought. Then I'll contact them at once and... wait, you decline?
She fucking killed him.
You fucking killed him, let's go.
Classes are about to start. Please excuse me. Thank you for telling me about this.
Miss Yamagishi, wait! Hey!
I'm not staying here because I'm needed. I'm staying because I choose to do so. It's more important than taking a course that someone else has prepared for me.
I can study wherever I want, after all.
I join the flow of students moving from class to class and hurry to my next class.
Well, he's a good engineer.
Nice.
Oh, I wonder who this is. Nearly summer weather in the Gekkoukan schoolyard is refreshing after school. We're absorbed in chasing the ball, like always.
Not gonna happen.
Whoa!
One of the players I'm guarding against goes flying and the game stops. Okay. Did I get a little too rough? Rush over and see how he's doing.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. It wasn't a foul. That was a great tackle, Ken. You've been on fire lately.
Is that background voice actor the OG voice actor for Ken?
Could be? I don't know.
It sounds like it.
No, I think Ken was always voiced by Fuka's voice actor. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Luckily, he doesn't seem hurt. Relax, then grab his hand and pull him up with a smile.
Well, we do have a match coming up soon. Isn't our opponent supposed to be a strong team?
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's all put some more effort into this. Once more!
Keep our spirits up!
Yeah!
No, I think Fuka's is because I remember him from Q a lot more. I have played the original Persona Breeze. Or not Persona Breeze, but like original voice cast of Breeze.
Yeah.
The sun has almost set, and it's about time to wrap up practice. Look around the school grounds at the other teams finishing up. You can tell they're looking at someone standing in the corner of the schoolyard.
Hi, you haven't changed.
Oh man, I didn't think she'll come wearing that battle outfit of hers. I guess I should have got given more thought about where I suggest that we meet up. I regret choosing this place a little, but she stands out anywhere. I guess it can't be helped. I'm the one who called Mitsuru's son here. This is the first time I've seen her in person since the case ended. I'm well aware of how busy Mitsuru's son is, but I implored her to come here today. I'm starting to feel unusually nervous, but I'll make up my mind and take a few deep breaths before approaching her.
Hey! Who's that beautiful lady? Don't tell me she's Ken-kun's girlfriend!
I think this is Elizabeth's voice actor.
That is.
There's certain ways people speak, even though they try
so hard to not sound severely insane and failing.
What? No way. I'm so shocked. Doesn't she seem a little serious, though?
No, that's Cheers voice actor.
Yep.
They're great.
Mitsuru-san, thank you for coming all this way when you're so busy.
Don't worry about it. I am currently on a mission though, so I don't have a lot of time. I would like to speak with you for longer someday.
Oh, it's alright. This won't take long. I called you here so I could give you this today.
This?
I hand her a small silver badge. It's the official identification given to members of the Shadow Operatives. You see here, I'm a lawyer now. This is my lawyer badge.
Look at my badge.
I had to bring it up. Well, when she sees it, Mitsuru-san briefly looks surprised. She looks from the badge to my face, and swallows whatever she was about to say.
I'd like you to take it back for now. I don't need it. I promise I'll come get it again one day.
Very well. I will keep this for you.
That's right. I don't need it right now. Mitsuru-san accepts it without another word. But I bet she respects my decision. Mitsuru-san's always thinking about us. I'm sure that my action speaks louder than anything I could have said to her. And she understands perfectly. This is how it should be. Thank you, Mitsuru-san.
Hey, Ken! Let's get going!
A voice suddenly calls for me out from the school gate and breaks the silence between us. I look in that direction, see the rest of the soccer team who have finished changing and are waiting for me. It should be obvious that I'm in the middle of a serious conversation here, but that doesn't stop them. Well, I guess it can't be helped that they want me to hurry up. We just finished practice and we're all hungry kids. It's only natural that their stomachs are growling. I mean, mine is too.
Okay, race to the wild duck! Last one there pays! Well, I have to go. I hope you stay well until I see you again, Mitsuru-san.
In any case, since the burdens on my shoulders have been lifted, I quickly bow to Mitsuru-san before rushing off with my teammates. We still have the after practice wild dash to do. It's a famous tradition of the Gekugan Junior High soccer team. Then again, we started this tradition on our own. We consider it our last part of our practice, so I can't allow myself to lose here either.
Huh, he laughed. But wow, don't you think Ken-kun's changed a bit lately?
Really? Like how?
For reals. He used to be all, I don't know, cold. But lately he's been in high spirits. It's like he learned how to be normal, right?
You're right. He does seem to act more naturally than before. I like it.
God. 3 years ago, we forged a bond for our long and several battles. Severe? Yes, severe battles. That bond is still very important to me. But if I let myself get too caught up in that bond, I'll end up missing out on things in my own life. I think I was able to change because I realized that. I sense that my bond with the others has remained unchanged, but more than that, I sense that I've grown in myself as well, even if only a little. What's best for me right now is to spend my days doing what I can without rushing through life. What happens to me now will surely affect my future. That's what I've come to realize. And acting that way will be my way of fulfilling the duty that was left to me. Komuro appears from a side street and magnificently runs past me. Komuro has been showing up like this from time to time, embracing us to the burger place. I remember thinking this during the recent battle, but even though Komuro is quite odd, he sure doesn't seem that way. I bet he's determined not to let us kids beat him either. If he's challenging me, I can't let him win without a fight. I pick up the pace and chase after the white furry shape ahead of me. He had to be that. Are we gonna have some bullshit with... what's his name?
Target acquired. Commencing capture now.
I think I know what's going on, but...
Oh my god, he's wearing a shirt!
He's got a shirt! I thought I was well concealed in the crowd in front of the station, but Igus comes charging towards me. The people around me draw back, and people walk by, stare dumbfounded. Not again.
It's time for your English 2 class.
I'm gonna be absent today.
Fucking reminds me of when something was happening that me and my friends didn't want to do. It's like, I think I'm gonna be sick that day.
It really sucks, but yeah, man, it is how it is.
Absence without Mitsuru-san's express permission will not be tolerated.
Well, the class doesn't do roll call. If I pass the final exam, I'll get the credits I need. I've already mastered English anyway.
I've heard that some college classes randomly take roll. One cannot discount the possibility.
With that professor, it'll never happen.
You stand out, so your absence will immediately be apparent.
How do I stand out? I'm not dressed for missions today.
In any case, you must prioritize your studies.
After the case had closed, I went back to college, even though until recently, I had been taking time off to go on my training journey. Though Mitsuru had a hand in getting me to go back, annoyingly. I mean, thankfully, I guess has taken it upon herself to manage my college credits, which has led to situations like this. The moment I go off her radar, she suddenly shows up out of nowhere and drags me back to class. My attendance, classwork, study groups, assignment submissions, exams, she has total control over my every move. I don't even have time to train anymore.
Stop being so persistent, Aegis. I told you I have plans today.
You are the same as always, aren't you? You both stand out a lot.
Kurosawa-san.
Kurosawa-san appears out of the crowd with a resigned expression. Yes, I was here to meet him today. He's currently a detective with the Metropolitan Police Department, and is a trustworthy man who has been helping us in secret. Even now, he caught onto the Public Safety Department's move before anyone else, and was able to warn us.
I wasn't told that you had class today. Should we postpone?
Oh no, it's alright. Let go, I guess.
I see. So your plan was to meet with Kurosawa-san?
Yeah, I have something important I need to consult with him on.
That actually seems to be the case for once. I don't have much time to spare either, so why don't you hand him over to me for today, Aegis?
If that is the case, then I understand. I will await your report later.
I love Aegis just being a nuisance.
She's great, and I love her for it.
She doesn't want to see him in the fucking outfit again.
Yeah.
Aegis says so politely as she releases my arm and salutes Kurosawa-san. With that, she disappears back into the crowd. I swear she's been a pest lately, on purpose, and enjoys seeing my reactions. Oh well, I guess that means she's getting even more human-like.
So, what did you want my help with?
Well, this might be a bit late to ask, but I want to have enough power in the police to protect the others from the outside.
So that's what this is about. Dealing with people from that side of the business is more trouble than fighting shadows sometimes, you know.
Oh, I know. That's why I need power besides what I can do with my fists.
Kurosawa-san smirks in response.
I like the look on your face. That reminds me, you're old enough to drink now, aren't you?
Well, yes.
What's this? You don't like alcohol?
No, alcohol and protein shakes go surprisingly well together.
My fucking god.
Drinking with you is going to be tiring for a different reason.
Kurosawa-san looks amused for a moment, then turns and walks away. I follow him into the city.
I think I knew this is...
Yeah, I was reading it just to figure out because it's like the same thing, but also that was the end card, so I was like, no, that's gonna be the end of his.
Yeah. Mitsuru-senpai and I are walking through the city, which suddenly become filled with summer fashions as the long holiday draws to a close. We've been going out together like this for a while, but when she wears clothes more appropriate for her age, Mitsuru-senpai looks even better than models.
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month. Heads turn to follow her wherever we go. Mitsuru-senpai doesn't even seem fazed by this. But it's more likely that she doesn't have a clue she's standing out. It's a mystery to me how she doesn't notice that.
The only thing that appears to bother her is how she's walking.
I'm not comfortable in these clothes.
Come on, you look good. And you know what they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
Yeah, he's a fool.
But doesn't such a frilly skirt interfere with how you walk?
Huh? Senpai, I know you wore a skirt as part of the Gekko-kan High uniform.
A uniform is fine, since it's like battle attire.
So, that's how we think that she was fine with the school uniform.
I love her.
Battle attire, huh?
Hey ladies, how's it going? Are the two of you looking for a good time? Why don't you join us and have some fun?
Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to enjoy my day off with my friend.
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month. Again? I mean, yeah, she stands out, but how many times have we been hit on just today?
Well, if not today, how about another time? Can I get your phone number? Maybe we could go out sometime.
Fucking Two-Face voice actor.
It's not trying at all. The man hitting on us touches my shoulder. This guy either has guts or he's really slow on the uptake. Either way, this isn't good at all. Mitsuru Senpai's arm flashes out like a snake and grabs the man's wrist.
Mitsuru Senpai, hold on!
Ow! I'd prefer it if you kept your hands off my friend. I also believe it to be in your best interests if you left at once.
So I can just do another Happy Pride Month, everybody.
Happy Pride Month.
I'm okay. Jeez, you guys better get going.
Oh crap! Oh crap! We're sorry!
The guys who talk to us are scared off by Mitsuru Senpai and they run for their lives. I'm happy that she protected me, but it's like she's seriously turning into an empress.
I can't believe it. It's a Horicado.
A good move. She's the head of a special battle unit with the mission of exterminating shadows. I wonder if that environment is what's making things worse for her after all. We need to help her have some time to enjoy herself.
Senpai, let's go over there.
Take Mitsuru Senpai's arm and charge into a shopping mall. I'm pretty sure the guys like that won't follow us all the way into a store. After checking out some clothes and other accessories like normal girls in these busy holiday stores, we decided to take a break at a cafe terrace.
That was fun.
You're right.
I relax and enjoy the fun we had and take another sip of my iced coffee. Mitsuru Senpai answered me absent-mindedly and her tea is left untouched.
Senpai, you promised that you wouldn't think about the other day.
Yukari.
It was impossible to keep it from getting to her. After all, the case this time was all because of the Karijo group's negative legacy. Mitsuru Senpai had taken on the role of leader of the Karijo family to atone for her family's past. Yet, after being captured by the enemy, she couldn't take command of the situation. It may only be natural that she feels responsible for what happened. But even then, I can't be convinced that she needs to bear the weight of that all by herself.
There are so many people here.
And there she goes again. I came here today thinking about giving her a piece of my mind. Keeps taking responsibility for everything and worrying about things all on her own. Still, I can't bring myself to say anything about it when I see the look on her face. Happy Pride Month. I thought that maybe confronting her emotionally like I had back then would lessen the distance between us. Would just be repeating what I'd done before. It'd be sad to have to resort to that again. I mean, we're best friends now, you know?
As I try and figure out what to say next, all I hear is the bustle of the busy cafe.
See? It's Feather Pink. Wow, you're
Ah,
right.
shit.
It's Reiko Kuchikuen. Hey, Feather Pink. Where are Red and the others?
Huh? A little boy points at me. Everyone turns around to shout, and the children walking past make a wide circle around us.
No, you're mistaken. You've got the wrong person.
I get my hands in an attempt to disperse the crowd. Having a role that shows my face can really be inconvenient.
You're quite popular, Yukari. How does it feel to be a hero?
Huh? Well, I guess it's worth it since these kids are really into it.
Death must not be needlessly feared, but it must not be needlessly desired as well. Face it and fight, Featherman. Or so the line goes.
She's a stand-up! Happy Pride Month. That's the opening line of the intro to Featherman Victory. That catchphrase comes up in every episode of the show.
I may be busy, but I still have time to watch a little television.
What? But why would you watch Featherman of all things?
Why wouldn't I? My best friend is one of the stars.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
I had never seen such a program before, but it's true. I did sense something from it. I feel that you were trying to help people, especially children, teaching them to avoid bringing harm into their lives.
That's... well, I guess that's how it is.
The protagonists of hero shows don't just punish evil. They protect those who are precious to them and give everyone hope to live. I'm sure that these shows teach a lot of things to children too.
The same goes for Akihiko and Yamagishi, Aiga, Samada, and Iori as well. Every one of us is proceeding down their own path, in their own way. That's how I can concentrate on my own duties. The trust we've formed will not easily be swayed. Isn't that right?
I couldn't help but sigh. I feel like I've been beaten instead. My best friend believes in me and is watching over me. Well, I should do the same to her. Even though I get the feeling I got sweet talk somehow. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
Yukari, what's the matter?
I guess I've been defeated today. Well, that's fine. Let's go to the next place.
Next place? You want to continue shopping?
Well, I don't have any idea when you'll be able to make time for me again, you know.
What if I promise to contact you every once in a while? Would that do?
It's a deal. But while we're here...
Yeah! Wait! No, the back! Yeah!
I'm just looking at
Mitsuru
Mitsuru.
has two hands! Mitsuru has two hands!
I saw fucking Mitsuru being dragged.
For the games.
And then I saw Kikino just in the background. I was like, ah yes, and I knew from your reaction you had not witnessed her.
Serious Senpai. Serious Senpai, we resume our shopping. I'm not sure why, but I feel as if whatever had been bothering me had disappeared.
They're great. They're like a great duo. Happy breakfast. Is that? No? Yeah. I thought so. To make sure.
Evil. This would be Mitsuru. Yeah. Even before we could complete the follow-up investigation of the case that Minazuki caused, I was summoned by public safety to the government office building. I would like to ignore this meeting, which is sure to be nothing more than interrogation, but it's better that I go than for them to get their hands on Labras and Minazuki. Also, I want to make sure that no trouble comes to Yukari or Amada's daily lives.
Though we recognize your achievement in recovering Labras, wasn't it your own blunder that led to you, the leader of your organization, being captured?
There are also reports that you involved underage civilians in this matter as well. What do you think your organization is?
If there were people there, then they must have acted on their own to protect their town and their companions. Also, with regard to the members of the auxiliary staff, the emergency suppression unit, they became concerned for me after my disappearance and came after me as individuals. That is all. It is absolutely unrelated to the Shadow Operatives.
You're just playing semantics.
Furthermore, when the second case occurred, the Shadow Operatives were forced to begin an investigation based on a lack of evidence. Since you were the ones who ordered the investigation, I believe you would know whether or not they were able to go on duty or not. Also, even though it may have been merely an intimidation tactic, I received a report that my people were fired upon during the incident. I laughed it off at the time, since it's impossible that this organization could have been so stupid as to send my people into danger unprepared.
You little.
But as you pointed out, it was due to my own lack of preparedness that I was captured by the enemy. I will accept any kind of punishment for that.
The report says that your capture was nothing but a ruse, though?
Excuse me.
What is it? We're in the middle of an inquiry here.
I was ordered to bring these documents the moment they arrived.
The man who enters the room hands a binder full of documents to the man interrogating me. While they're distracted for a moment, the newcomer glances at me. I feel as if I know that man from somewhere. But what was that about?
What is this?
As you can see, it's the report from our undercover investigation of the Kirijo group.
You fool! These are not the kinds of details we asked for.
This deliberation is temporarily suspended. You will be notified of our further decisions at a later date.
The sudden sourness makes me think that this case is coming to an end. Or to think someone would be able to turn in a report that would instantly suspend an investigation from these sticklers. It would seem that there are some people even in public safety who do not respect their higher-ups. Now, also, that undercover investigation report must have been made by Shirogane. Huh. It seems I'm in her debt.
No?
Oh, she knows!
Yeah, she probably knew. Actually got to talk to her more after the incident, which is nice.
When I leave the conference, I see the other Shadow Operatives have gathered.
Mitsuru-san!
What are you all doing here?
These guys insisted on at least trying to testify in person, since they failed you on the mission. I had no choice but to come too.
Where did your shirt go?
Seeing that our friend who had gone missing was immediately summoned to the government office on her return, we were worried it was a conspiracy.
You're doing great, Agus. You're so good at this.
I love her suit.
Her little suit. Why did she get an outfit and fucking Akihiko has lost his shirt again?
This man likes to be shirtless.
I swear to God.
Indeed, as your friends, it's only natural that we'd rush to your side, because we are your friends.
Stop putting it in air quotes. I guess, why are you speaking with such over-exaggeration? What are Yukari and Iori even doing here?
Yeah, we were all worried about you. After all, we're all your friends.
The best of friends. Yep. Yes, sirree.
So, let's go back to the Yukari line. Let me try it, bub.
You realize I won't be able to stick up for you if they come down on you because of this.
It'll be fine. Look, I'm in the middle of a shoot right now.
I'm just out walking Koromaru.
I'm just going out for a run, you know?
You're training, Junpei? You should have told me sooner. I'll come along.
You fooled him.
Hey!
No, that's okay. I mean, can't you see what we're getting at here?
Seriously, all of you?
Yeah.
Cool.
I can't help but laugh with amusement. This makes me happy as their friend. I have mixed feelings as the leader of our organization. The higher-ups that gave themselves away this time are only the tip of the iceberg. There must be many people in the police and in the political realm who don't think well of the Kirijo group.
So I was about to say, I can't believe this organization is being run by a group of dumbasses. They're great. They're a great group of idiots.
Love them. They're so stupid and so smart in all their own ways. These troublemakers will pounce immediately if we leave even the slightest vulnerability unguarded. But even then, the Shadow Operatives will continue to protect and serve. We won't let anyone be forced to be alone. We can create a world where everyone will have the strength to deny the fate of destruction.
Let's go.
Yes!
We will continue moving towards the future, for the sake of granting our wishes.
A bit more with this epilogue. The boards. The end.
We're finally free.
Don't forget, he's always there.
Don't forget, you'll be here forever.
Shadow Operatives, you've completed the story mode from the P3 perspective. No, I
wanna go to bed.
4.5% of people have that achievement.
I need to check real quick.
Can I?
We have been live for 6 hours.
Yeah, I can see that. The one that has OBS. I can't, like, speed this out. No.
Your Honor, I want to nap.
I'm sorry, but we can't. We gotta watch through
No!
the strap you down, you watch this. Sorry, there is no comical image of Kikuno and Mitsuru making out Sophie style for you.
What the fuck? It's Pride Month, how could they not?
Well, it could be right at the end of the credits, but we don't know. We're gonna have to we gotta scour through these credits to find it. Oh yeah, this is today. I forgot it's the end credits, so not an opening.
Lemon, I'm on sleeping pills. I'm so tired.
I can't skip this. Like, I can't press a button. I'm mashing my controller. Like, I wish I could speed this up, but I don't have any buttons that make this speed up. I've even pressed the keyboard.
We're trapped here forever, you can never exit.
Yeah, no, like, I'm pressing escape.
Completely unrelated fun fact. I cannot find a full set of figures that are all the same height of the Iga sisters. There is one figurine of Unit 024 who is 1/8 scale, but Metis does not come in 1/8 scale. She only comes in 1/7 scale, I think.
Yeah.
And I guess is a billion statue. She's I guess, and Labras has Lake. She has a 1/8 scale statue. She has two. One of them is a recolor of Unit 04. 024.
Do you not be able to do calculations to calculate that to be like from what the models are to like actual size and then down to the scale size?
No.
Why not?
I don't know how to do math.
Okay.
It's Pride Month. So my options are, if I get all the girlies, Metis is just gonna be short, which is fine.
Yeah.
Or like I suffer and die. Like I was looking up the Figma like posable action figure ones, but they don't have a Unit 024. She only has one figurine.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's insane that she even has a figurine, to be fair. She's quite a minor character.
Yeah.
Metis is the problem. If Metis had any other figurines...
Yeah. Yeah, today's a jam of a song. Well, the main narrator and Hikino Katsuguchi is the same, which I think we did notice, but... Just a note. They bring out Open Today, which is what it is. Benjamin Franklin.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it. I'm gonna entertain myself somehow. I think we're getting near the end of this credits. Arc System Works. Just to know, Arc System Works is the one that make Guilty Gear.
Oh, well that makes sense.
And I think they did Blaze Blue as well. So they're like, some of the fighting games have like a lot more ties than you realize. So these are the Japanese ones.
This show was brought to you by these sponsors.
That's here we go. Now you better not. Okay. Okay, we weren't thrown with there is an extra story.
If we complete Adachi's and there's an extra fucking story.
Oh yeah, we have just Adachi. I did want to like look up one thing real quickly if I remember what fucking area in this thing it is. Gallery mode. The one thing I wanted to see is you can't tell me there's another story illustration here. I don't know what yeah, okay. There are more illustrations. Oh, that one's for Arena. No, this is Arena Ultimax, so Adachi's got a bunch of his own stuff. That's all I wanted to check. And a movie tied to him.
Why? Okay. Who gave this man rights?
You don't like him?
During Pride Month, really?
Not bad, but if you prance around, you'll get tripped. Take him down a peg. Be more fun to watch. Huh? Oh, it's starting. Yeah. See, they're serious too. You need to do your best.
Hey, that's it. We get to deal with him next time. And then I think it's gonna be portable because we tried want to have
Ultimax.
that done before revival because I don't remember why we had that deadline.
What?
Portable will be next after that. But
Hell yeah.
I can't remember why we have the deadline of playing portable before revival.
Because we do.
You just sort of set that in motion.
Because Persona 3 becomes before Persona 4.
Yeah, I know, but we have already done that. But now we're doing it for portable to revival. I don't know.
Yes.
But yes. That's all. I'll end stream.
Goodbye, stream.
Yes. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed and hope to see you next time. Goodbye.